When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might go stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape.
All right, chat, we are about to get started with some good old classic score attack. Welcome in, everybody. We're having a great Saturday evening, Sunday morning, middle of the night, wherever you are. Chat, just in case you'll be able to hear us.
Yeah, your mic is too low, by the way.
Mic is too low.
Yeah, and the music is still playing super loud. So.
Alright, it should sound a little, maybe a little too much. Let's turn down these sick beats real quick so that you guys can hear some nerd talk to you. Welcome back to TECWC Action. I am Austin Bennett, community developer here at Enhance, and I am pretty excited after a very long day of classic score attack on tournament play across all skill levels, all platforms. And we had over 400 players play today, so definitely a Tetris gauntlet. I know Sharky probably hears me. Sorry, Sharky, to take that. But there was a gauntlet of some sorts. And yes, I'm looking forward to today's stream, and we will be joined by Kronos and Sharky here in just a moment. And we are waiting for this first match to be ready. So until then, we have plenty of amazing sponsors and actually some pretty cool items that are brand new to the Tetris landscape that we'd like to share. Here is a look at the Hyperkin Tetris controllers, which are pretty sick. Actually, I replaced my DualShock 4 legitimately using one of these with DAS Play on TEC, Tetris Effect Connected Classic Score Attack. I have the Tetramino Stack one at the bottom, but if I were to get another one, I'd probably go for the I Heart Tetris. I assume a lot of people do like the gradient variant in the top right, but I'm more of a lover with the heart personally, so check that out, and I'm going to plug that in the chat for everybody here in just a moment. But pre-orders are available now, and they actually tested that controller on TEC, so the input is amazing. I played Zone Battle and Classic Score Attack with it with no hitches, and took some dubs last night on our community stream, so yeah, just saying, not to gloat for too long here. And to avoid gloating for much longer, we also have other Hyperkin Tetris products available probably near that link. But watch bands if you have an Apple Watch, smartwatch, or just regular watch. And the good old Tetris Effect connected carrying case if you want to keep your Nintendo Switch protected while you are trekking through the wilderness or have to take a flight to Portland for CTWC 2024 coming up. Be sure to have the Tetris Effect carrying case to keep your Switch safe. Yes, so let's talk prizes, because I see Sodium Overdose, who is in our top 8 today. Sodium Overdose, you have the chance to win a lot of these items listed here. We'll have merch for our top 4, in addition to sponsored items from Hyperkin and AppMex. Investments you can hold. The AppMex Tetris coins were a hot item at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. You guys ran me dry on my coin collection, so it's a hot item. Here, actually, let me share that on the on stream real quick. Where am I? Here I am. Here is the AppMex Tetris coin. What better way to flip a coin than an AppMex Tetris coin? The Bitcoin of the future, investments you can hold. This may be worth millions someday, so get your hands on one. You know you want it. Yeah, it's great. It's got the NES starting screen on the front and the rocket screen on the back. So good stuff. All right, how's our matches doing? All right, we got more time to kill. Sharky and Kronos, I'll bring you in shortly. But, before that, it is almost the 5-year anniversary of Tetris Effect. What does this game mean to you? Did you have some kind of deep visual journey? Did you simply just try hard the multiplayer too much like me? Let us know in the Discord at discord.gg/enhance or at our Twitter page at enhance_experience or X page, excuse me. And let us know what the game means to you and your experiences with the game. And it could make your contribution, your story can make its way into a commemorative 5-year anniversary video. So definitely let us know what the game means to you. It is a pretty cool game with a pretty cool story and the game has evolved quite a bit over the 5 years when you really think about it. Like multiplayer got added in 2020. It's got added in multiple platforms with multiple updates over the years. So big thanks to my fellow team at Enhance for supporting this game for so long, and looking forward to, we're going to have a roundtable for the grand finale stream featuring some of our developers, including I'm sure we have some fans of Mr. Green Tea at Enhance will be joining us for that roundtable, so that'll be a lot of fun. Okay, so Sodium Overdose will be playing the winner of Miles and Huffaluffagus coming up, most likely. Either that, or we also have O and Somalian Captain in the winner's side versus the winner of Sidnev and Allenbot. So once one of those matches are ready, we will hop into it. While we're waiting, let's introduce our commentators for the first block of the night, our first 5 matches. We have Kronos and Sharky joining us. Kronos and Sharky, how are you doing tonight?
Good.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for all the matchups that we have. It's a lot, actually.
Yeah, I didn't realize just how stacked this tourney was. Like, geez, it's so insane.
Yeah, I mean, not even a top 8 match is Miles versus Huff. Like, that's just so ridiculous to think about.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, just what people in Classic have been doing in the past year or so. Like, people going from standard like 1.2, 1.3s into now like just maxing out literally everything there is about Classic. So it's cool to see the same thing basically happen in TEC as well.
Yeah, especially, this year, there's a lot more people that focused on Classic last year that are participating. Like, I'm pretty sure Miles and Sodium, they weren't part of the crowd, last year, because last year we had players like Ninu and Corion that were participating. So definitely it's reached a lot more of the people that are focused in the Classic scene. But yeah, we're still waiting on our players to finish up their rounds. They're lasting a while, so looks like we might have a couple of deciders, and probably in between Owen, Somalian, and then Miles and Huff. I wager that's going to a decider as well.
Yeah, most likely. I wonder if these players are familiar. We do have a level 39 halt rule tonight. So hopefully Huff and Miles are aware of that, because who knows, they could be playing in colors right now. But yeah, so Sharky, we brought up the controller earlier. Have you had a chance to check out the controller?
Oh yeah. I've had a chance to check out the controller. It's actually, so my biggest thing with not playing TEC Classic Score Attack was that I got like heavily nerfed. Like when it came to 19, I felt back like how I did in 2019 on LCD, like my flat screen TV. It was not a fun experience. But then with this controller, I started playing and I felt like I could actually dash, I could actually hit quick taps. And so it almost got me to participate in this tournament. If I woke up a little bit earlier, then I would have played with all the time slot 1 players, because I definitely want to avoid Miles and Andy and them. But I slept in. But it really did make, Classic Score Attack feel great, because I mean it feels like a NES controller in a sense. The only difference is that the pads are a little bit more clicky than my personal controller. But otherwise, I'd say it makes it to where it's like, hey, I totally would play a classic score attack more because I'm not as nerfed. I'm still nerfed, but just take it as a strategic disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at that controller, I don't play on controller, but it looks like absolutely amazing. So, like, I might even pick one up for myself just for like trying it out because it looks so sick. Honestly, I haven't seen a controller that cool looking.
Yeah, and it should work on any PC, Mac, Android. Also works on Nintendo Switch. So if you are a Switch player looking to up your game, it is definitely the controller for you. Looking at you, Super Shocky, our resident Switch player. That gets pretty far. Yeah, so while we are also killing time, we will have plenty of Tetris. Don't worry, it's going to be a long stream with a lot of classic to be played. But we will have more Tetris even in the next in the coming weeks. We'll have a zone battle on November 4th, and registration is still open for that tournament. So I'm going to drop a link. If you are feeling ambitious, want to test your skill, check out the start.gg/TECWC link there, and you can still register for the zone battle tournament next week. And the top 4 players from each bracket will be qualified to participate in the Trifecta tournament on November 11th, which tests your skill in all 3 game modes: classic score attack, and zone battle. Best 2 of 3. So players that are adept in multiple modes will have a chance of coming out in that format, such as Super Shocky, who is our TECWC champion of last year. So yeah. A lot to look forward to. Sharky, I believe, will be helping us out with that trifecta. Are you looking forward to that, Sharky?
Yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to see all the different, really to see how some of the more modern or more classic players fare in that. Because especially you consider players that are currently in top 8 right now, like Sodium. Sodium is also a pretty good modern player. I believe he's X rank on Tetrio. And so you put him in a zone battle, and who knows, he might be able to shake up some things. Score attack, though, that's the thing I'm real curious about, to see how some of the classic the top 4 from classic, fare in that particular game mode. Because score attack is definitely a whole different beast when it comes to consistent scoring or at such a high gravity.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is going to be really cool to see, and definitely looking forward to hearing what Sharky, and we have some other commentators joining us for that weekend. It'll be a lot of fun. So yes. So we have a giveaway going on right now. If you are looking for a collector's edition of Tetris Effect Connected, type connected in the chat, the good old connected keyword, the giveaway word for streams from years on end, it seems like, at least the last 3 years. So yeah, you'll have a chance to win a LRG, aka Limited Run Games, special collector's edition pack. And I have some. I will definitely share some later. They are actually stacked on the other side of the room, so I will maybe slowly stack them over here throughout the stream to share with you guys. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Or I'm sorry. The stacking of the blocks will be a lot of fun, but the game itself is also a lot of fun. It is actually a lot of fun as a package. I said that, admittedly, a little autopilot there, but it is a lot of fun. This giveaway is a lot of fun. So definitely enter, type connected in the chat, and yes. You can choose from PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PS4 or PS5, or Xbox. Also, welcome in OSW, Xavier, Lucas, Nima. Hope you're all having a good day. We are killing some time here until our first match is ready, which I'm surprised isn't ready just yet.
Yeah, it seems like Miles versus Huff has been going on for almost an hour now.
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks like it's 2-1.
I assume we're going to get the winner of that up next against Sodium Overdose, who's waiting patiently in the chat, ready to crack some skulls in Tetris terms. Sodium Overdose. I would like to see Sodium versus either of them, I guess. I think they're all in the same friend group, but Sodium and Miles have a TikTok beef, which, by the way, you can follow Enhanced Experience on TikTok, and Miles is actually helping us with our TikTok recently. So if you are a TikTok user, definitely check that out. Hopefully I have a command for that. Well, we will have one momentarily, but I believe it's also looping. So once the Nightbot comes into chat and is like, hey, follow us on TikTok or Twitch, be sure to do so. Okay, so what else do we have to talk about, guys? Let's see. Sharky, did you manage to nab a AppMex coin? I don't know if you are a collectible kind of person, but Vandy was very into this, and a lot of the Kingsmen, people were hounding me for this coin. So everybody, if you are trying to nab a collector's coin, definitely check that out at the AppMex product line, which I will plug in the chat.
At this point, I'm just having a bunch of Tetris stuff just to like fill my desk with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I assume it's getting pretty full at this point. If it's anything like my desk, I'm afraid to show it right now because I have boxes everywhere. My desk isn't clean in front of my camera, but I have Tetris things all over my room. Maybe we can reveal that someday. But yes. So we are waiting for. Looks like we had some communication issues with one of our players. So Sidnev is playing Alan currently. Dang, we should have spectated Miles versus Huff. That must be going crazy right now.
I mean, it says Miles is up 3-1, so
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that
Good
means
finish
we will
up,
likely
yeah.
have Miles versus Sodium Overdose. Kind of called it with that TikTok matchup. And that will be on deck here. Yeah, anything to add to that, Sharky?
Miles versus Sodium, they just have such a rivalry when it comes to them two just playing in anything, especially on a stream where they were allowed to just have open VC. They were talking so much trash to each other while playing. It was so much fun, but definitely a matchup that will be interesting, especially since, I said earlier Sodium was trying to figure out how to get the inputs to work correctly on TEC with rolling, and Miles has appeared to have been working consistently on it and just came out of beating Huff, so it could be a little bit hot, so you can argue things might be in Miles's favor currently.
That will be interesting to see, especially with Sodium's commentary in the Twitch chat right now, saying it is a one-sided rivalry. I assume they're saying in their favor, unless they're quite humble. I guess Sodium Overdose is known to be a humble community member, so we appreciate that humbleness from Sodium. Everyone looks up to Sodium for that attribute, bringing that positive attitude to the Tetris community. And yes, we are going to get this set up. We're going to hop right into it. Thanks, everyone, for your patience and for listening to us talk about amazing Tetris products, and hopefully you pick up some of those and support TECWC, support the products that support us. Oh, score is 2-2, not 3-1. Apparently, I think they might have misreported the score. Oh no! So this may not be the matchup. This may not be the matchup. I feel bad for our Japanese commentary team. Is probably like, oh, are you guys starting? Are you guys about to start? So, all right. So Miles and Huff may be heading into a decider. I don't know. Shoot. Kind of wish we could have just hopped in and spectated that if they didn't hop into it already. But, okay. We will be getting a matchup shortly. Apologize for the late start to my commentators here and to those that are spectating. Sodium Overdose is such a model Tetris player, ready and waiting just for somebody to finish their match. That's about an hour match for Miles and Huff right now, which might be a sign of things to come tonight.
Ah, yes.
So yes, how is everyone in chat doing? We'll open up a prediction once we do get this match started. And then I can fade into the existence once we have more Tetris than we can handle, and Kronos and Sharky will be able to take it away.
All right, Somalian ended up winning 3-2.
Ooh,
Very nice.
that must have been super close too. Jeez.
Let's see if we do have a bracket started here. Oh, we do. Okay. So yeah, here's a look at our winner side. The loser side bracket will be filled out momentarily here. But yeah, so we have O versus Somalian happening right now, and Somalian is the winner there. So we're going to have Somalian versus the winner of Sidnev and Alan. And then Sodium versus the winner of Miles and Huff. So Huff is about to probably prove me wrong and ruin my setup right now. But yes, that is a brief look. And then our top 8 is almost finalized here. So unfortunately had a late start on some of these winners matches, which kind of messed with our stream start here. So so we're going to hang out. This is a good time to hang out with the community. Hopefully everyone had a good time in Portland. And I was happy to see, I saw Nima in chat. They came and hung out at the Enhanced booth. So it was great to see you and other TEC regulars. And of course, also great to see just classic Tetris in full force. Sharky was on comms with Tang and Shen. How is that going for you? Or what was that like for you, Sharky, being into the three-way?
It was pretty wild. I mean, honestly, I think I share a sentiment with everyone that we were all a little bit concerned. It's like, oh, 3 people? That's kind of like never been done in Classic before.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it worked out. And I think it was some of the best commentary in the finals that, you know, has ever been heard.
Yeah, no, the commentary was awesome. And, you know, with three-way commentary can be pretty difficult, actually. Speaking from experience, it's easier to talk over each other, right? Because the cues are a little easier with a one-on-one. But yeah, you guys killed it. The commentary was a lot of fun. I ended up watching the VOD more than the live event because I was over doing other work myself. But yeah, it was killer. And it was nice seeing you and other CTWC community members per usual. And yeah, looking forward to future LAN events, hopefully in 2024. We'll see if Enhance can make it out once again. Yeah, so, hey, let's put up my rare CTWC slide while we're talking about it. Yes, this already occurred. It was October 13th through 15th. But here's a look at past champions. We need to add a fractal to this picture, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe Vince might be cooking up a 6th person for this scene in the future.
Good thing we weren't already streaming to YouTube, or you would have spoiled it.
But yeah, CTWC was a lot of fun, and looking forward. Live events in general is a great way to meet the community, and it makes playing online even more fun once you know who you're kind of playing with and make friends in the community, right? So it's easier to support each other. All right, so if you haven't already, we do have a Zone Battle tournament next week. If you're into Zone Battle, kind of the polar opposite of Classic Score Attack, give it a try. Register at www.tetriseffect.game/tournaments. And yes, we are looking forward to having the best Zone Battle players displayed in the Grandmaster stream. We'll see if Kazu will be able to get a three-peat. Or if Akashi Robo will be taking Kazu out. What do you think of that, Kronos? I think you might be a little more adept with the top Zone Battle players. Who's going to be coming out on top this year?
I want to say Akashi Robo, just because I swear Akashi Robo is like the one player I see all the time in terms of the other top Japanese players, like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of the top players, I would also say Araki as well has been playing a lot of TEC. So
yes,
yeah, that's someone to look out for.
Yes, Araki can throw down. They're pretty much on the same skill level as Uyashoda in my eyes. And those two are pretty much next in line Sorry if anyone is offended. Maybe we do have players like OSW and Jaden and other players cropping up promo. We'll see if Dormy makes another appearance. But yes, I would say Rocky and Uyushoda are good challengers to the throne right now, for sure, outside of Akashi Robo if they decide to play.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about names I come across in queue like recently, and I swear it's always like those two that are just somehow playing.
And I do apologize for the delay so far. I really want to watch some Tetris. But we will be getting the winner of Miles and Huff versus Sodium coming up next. And it will be a glorious, glorious battle for sure. We'll see if it goes all the way. Given that Huff and Miles are playing for just about an hour, I think that's a sign of things to come. We'll see if Sodium can live up to that hype. Sodium, don't... Or I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to say a word. Sodium, you are going to kill it, and it's going to be great. Welcome in Doodle and Knighting. Hope you are doing well. And yes, once we are underway, we will be sharing the stream a little further. Glad I didn't ping everywhere just yet. But welcome in, whoever is the early bird here. Okay.
Apparently, Sitnev versus Alan is up 2-0.
Oh wow! If that finishes before, okay, they had a much later start. If that finishes before Miles and Huff, that'd be pretty funny. And it seems totally possible at this point. Sharky, are Miles and Huff participating in any of your personal classic tournaments?
Yes. Miles is the leader of the Millionaires, the 2-time champions for my events. So currently, they're not number one in the league as far as league plays go. Halfway through the season, they're second with a 7-2 record. The Grandmasters are undefeated at the moment. They're definitely trying to go for a 3-peat, and Grandmasters are trying to stay undefeated. So it should be exciting, and Miles, having to go up against some of the strongest players, because that's what it takes to be a captain. Definitely can understand why this match between him and Huff is taking a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I totally can understand why this match is taking a while. And you know what? I think I might have underestimated Huff, because it seemed like they were having some controller issues earlier, but most likely getting acclimated, because TEC can feel a little different if you've been playing on console as much as these players play, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, and I know this was a case last year with Huff getting used to playing on TEC for the Honda Fan Cup. If any of you were watching that, I believe Huff did Huff win the thing?
Yeah,
Huff won the thing. Yeah, yes. So, looks like they are getting back into their.
Eric.
That's right. Yeah, they are getting back into their TEC groove, and can possibly win this tonight. If you had looking at the very convoluted bracket you see on your screen right now, if you had to take a guess, Sharky, who's it going to be?
I think the winner out of Miles and Sodium not Miles and Sodium. Oops. Winner out of Miles and Huff is likely to go all the way.
Okay, that's actually pretty. I can get behind that, given how long this match is going, which shows they're probably playing pretty consistently right now. Don't count out Sidnev. Allenbot is also a very strong player who just picked up the game yesterday and got to 9,500 rating like the same day. So they're absolutely cracked, and we're rolling as well. Sidnev is our recent CTWC champion, so they, you can't count out Sidnev. I'm sorry. Oh god, it's only been a few weeks. Sidnev is our recent CTWC runner-up. Sorry, and Somalian. Very strong player on TEC as well.
Once again, glad we're not streaming to YouTube. You would have spoiled it.
Yeah. I'll watch that moving forward then, so that our YouTube followers are in the clear.
Who won last year actually for
Eric?
Eric? Yeah.
Yep. Or are you talking about Classic Score Attack?
Yeah.
No. I actually don't. I can't remember who. No, wasn't it Corion? It was Corion or Nenu. I feel like one of those two names.
All right, so it's official. We do have Sodium Overdose versus Miles the Great. We are about to get started here. So thank you all for your patience. And what is your predictions for this matchup, Kronos and Sharky?
I personally don't know. But I think it's going to be a really intense match either way. I do know like all the classic score attack players nowadays are just like so cracked. So I believe it's just going to come down to who can just be more consistent on today. So yeah.
I think it's going to go to a decider, but I think Miles will have the edge because, I mean, just reasonably, if Miles and Huff went that long, that generally insists that they've been playing pretty decently into the post 29. So, and Sodium had confirmed in chat that he is tapping. So definitely a little bit of an advantage in Miles' regard.
Yeah,
But
so
I
we
think
get
it'd
to
still be a
see
close match.
yeah, we get to see some tapping versus rolling then, I believe. So that'll be very interesting to see play style wise how things go.
Of course. You know, we getting our players set up.
Yeah, and this is once again a best of 5, so see who can get to 3 first.
And yeah, I think our players are setting up their cameras, going to hop into this lobby. Looks like Miles the Great is the first one to be here. Despite the good things I was saying about Sodium Overdose earlier. Sodium Overdose, please find your way to the lobby. Room code is posted in the chat. And yeah, we're about to get started. And Miles the Great will be the high seed. Players can pick from 15 to 18, but I assume all of our legends here are likely to choose 18. Maybe some troll 15 picks, but throw off your opponent. Sharky, do a lot of players press down with rolling? I was wondering if that would be like a weird counter pick with 15 or not, but
no, I don't think there's any players that consistently press down with rolling. You might have like a player that will like push down like 1 or 2 pieces just for, you know, some push down points for whenever there's like a push down point battle. But consistently, I don't think that anyone really pushes down with rolling.
Yeah, interesting. I wasn't too sure. It makes sense because the only time I did try rolling, I'm like, there's no way I'm ever going to be pushing down. So
unless you have Jerpy's grip, because you know
Ooh.
Jerpy does rolling with kind of like a DAS grip, which it just works. I don't know how, it just works. So maybe you could push down with Jerpy's grip.
Okay, interesting. We're so close to starting. I can taste the Tetris. Oh, Sodium has found their way to the lobby. Welcome in, Sodium. I believe
I wish
Sodium.
I would have grabbed more Tetris gummies, actually, since you said taste the Tetris. I wish, because I have 1 package left, but I'm keeping it unopened as a prop on my desk.
Ooh.
But definitely wish I had more.
All right, we're hopping into it. Finally got some Tetris for y'all. Let's do it.
They started 15.
Oh my god.
So
Already
about
with
starting,
control.
about starting with 18. Well, now we see.
Indeed.
Yep. So basically, both players are starting out on the lower speed here. So not the typical 18 starts that you're used to seeing in like every single classic score attack event. But yeah, 15's pretty nice leisurely pace in comparison.
Definitely, you do have to be careful. Sometimes there's a mental game, which you don't see it happen too often nowadays, but there's a moment where we call respect 15, where players, they'll just play way too high, and then eventually they'll just top out because they just didn't respect the level speed. hence the name. So definitely have to be a little bit weary about that.
Yeah, especially because like you might be too comfortable, and then it's like you make one misdrop near the top, and you're pretty much screwed at that point. So you have to be sometimes pretty careful, even at these slower speeds.
Yeah, there could also be a little bit more strategy here. I mean, Austin, he kind of led us into it a little bit, but you can't really push down with rolling. And if you're pushing down consistently on level 15, you might be able to get just far enough. And well, you also have to be playing efficient, but you might be able to get just far enough in the lead to where now the roller can't physically speed up without having to, you know, risk messing up any inputs or anything like that.
And speaking of which, Sodium's already like halfway at the top, having a very messy board. So that's not ideal, especially because now's the time where you should just be comfortably scoring all of these Tetrises. So it's a small, yeah.
Yeah, right now, that eyepiece is going to be perfect. And definitely going to be interesting because players, they can see each other's drought counter. So especially with Sodium playing ahead, if there's any like really sizable drought, then Miles is going to be able to kind of look into the future and be like, oh, okay, I see that drought counter tick to like, 30. Let me just play this a little bit safer.
Shoutouts to just Enhance for making the drought counter and the Tetris rate. Like, those are some really useful statistics just to have in hand.
Let's see. So still got a lead. Oh, nice little simul Tetris right there. And oh, an early tuck over there for Miles. It's actually going to cost quite a bit of lines to resolve. And that's the kind of thing that, level 15 can mess up with your timing, especially on tucks. But this is definitely a tactical move by Sodium, trying to take advantage of a bunch of different disadvantages that the rolling playstyle has that when you think of like level 18 stars, you don't really consider it, but especially with the rule set with TEC, the potential for you having to do chase downs and you only have 2 minutes to do so, and you can't really push down with rolling. Sodium is really trying to take any kind of advantage that he can. Oh, nice adjustment right there as well.
So I believe both players are getting close to level 18, or the level 16 transition speeds, I believe. I think it's at 100 lines for this.
That is correct.
So
Sodium will be getting there first. Yeah, there it is. Transition level 16.
yeah, it's so weird when you have the just different level starts because you get an extra couple lines to just clear before the transition speed. So maybe it might be useful for some players, but yeah.
Yeah, generally when you have like a lower level 15 start, especially considering that the scoring potential on level 15 is lower than 18, it really forces you to focus on efficiency. And that was a play for classic players, or some classic players back in like late 2019. I know it was known as Moodoo strats for a while, where Moodoos would purposely pick level 15 against tappers because in his opinion they stacked worse than Daz players. And sometimes it worked. So Sodium already going to hit level 19 and doesn't have that much of a lead, but those Tetrises can compound that lead really quickly.
And a lot of it was due to the beginning where Sodium didn't have the most optimal Tetris rate heading in. I believe right now you can see it at 64%. Is not quite as high as Miles' 82, so Miles has quite a bit of lead in terms of just overall Tetris rate.
Yeah, 514 over here for Sodium. Knocks down Tetris, goes to 542. Miles actually going to run into a slowdown here, and those holes are so annoyingly placed just not able to score a Tetris until finally gets the left side open. And Miles is going to commit to this. There's one. Set up for another and can get a well transfer if the eyepiece comes. There it is. Miles transitions at 5:37.
And he transfers as well, so now it's back to standard.
Nice adjustment over there for Sodium. Level 22. Doesn't have too much of a lead. Sets up a delayed burn. Does get the well open. Miles now experiencing some issues. Not too problematic, but can definitely become annoying. And Sodium's to the point where Tetrises are going to start being worth 30,000 apiece. Well is open for both. Miles scores a Tetris. Sodium looking for that L piece. It's a different combination of pieces instead. Tetris or Sodium, 701 to now 601. Almost 100,000 points separating them exactly.
Yeah, but Sodium is 40 lines ahead, so it's not that big of a lead when it comes down to that.
Yeah, not that big of a lead in terms of pace. And also, there is the chase down timer, which if Sodium had a big enough score, that could have played in his favor. But this is only, a 5 Tetris difference at where Miles is currently at. So even if Sodium were to top out now, Miles has plenty of time to catch back up. And Sodium still having to do just maintenance burns, trying to keep the well open. $771 for Miles, $869, I believe that is for Sodium.
The gap's down to just about 2 Tetrises now, so pretty close, and there's still an extra 30 lines for Miles.
Sodium can try and grab 2 more Tetrises here before level 29. We can see a max, 1 more, and we will have a max out. And Sodium, is going to go for the center well, going to try and set up for an extra Tetris. Is already set up for 1. Trying to get set up for another. The pieces aren't ideal.
Oh, he gets
Still
one
gets
more.
the max. But that left side is inaccessible. Miles now has a chase down. 3 Tetrises is what's needed. There's 1. Set up for another. There's 2. 1 more and change will do it. And has all the time in the world.
Just a few burns, and now has a clean stack, so he should be able to get 1 more Tetris in here. And, 1 more line. And there we go.
And that's going to do it. Miles takes game 1.
Yeah.
Great
that
game by
was-
Sodium. Did get the max, but just at the end, Miles just had a superior Tetris rate and was able to maintain that all the way through.
Yeah, and it comes down to that level 15 start working against Sodium, seems like, because Sodium's early pace just definitely hurt his overall score. Back to 18 starts.
Yeah, so there's definitely not going to be too much of a speed discrepancy there. And who knows, it might have been a different story if Sodium was able to just maintain enough of a level or Tetris rate all throughout level 15. But that one dig, although he survived, kind of blew the tactical advantage that Sodium might have had with the ability to push down on level 15.
Actually, Sharky, what do you do during the starts of these matches when... because generally, at this point, most players are pretty comfortable with just stacking in Tetrises at level 18 speeds. So normally not much goes on during these sections.
Are you talking about like what do I do
Yeah.
during like commentary or play specifically?
I guess more commentary, because play-wise, you're just focusing on stacking as clean as possible.
Yeah,
So,
like Miles is not doing
oh,
kind of running into some issues. But generally on level 18, I like to really focus on the intricacies of certain moves that players might make to maintain a certain degree of efficiency. Like that adjustment from Miles did potentially allow him to get set up for a dirty Tetris, but in the end just decided to, try and bail out and get a cleaner stack. And that has allowed Sodium to build up an early lead. Beautiful adjustment right there for Miles as well.
yeah, and I see all these top players nowadays, especially with their small micro adjustments on like the last minute, last second sort of just taps or shifts to the left or right, or even rotates just to keep their stack as clean as possible. And that's really impressive, just visually.
Yeah, there's a lot of creativity that you see with players nowadays, and I think that's one of the interesting things when you look at how players played back in 2019, and you take a look at how players play nowadays. You get to see the creative stacking, all the adjustments, the advanced overhangs and tuck setups. It's really, cool if you go back and look at how stacking has evolved for classic Tetris. And of course, certain players that pioneered, I mean, even, we have this thing called Stack Rabbit, which is like Stockfish, but for Tetris. And it was created by one of the community members.
Yeah, as a person that enjoys playing chess, I really like to hear that sort of thing. It's like the most optimal placement given what piece you get and what your board state is at. That sounds really cool.
But
yeah.
right now, both of these players have been kind of chill. Well, Sodium definitely has been chilling. Already 122,000 point lead over Miles, and actually, this is phenomenal. 400,000 at 80 line, or 82 at the time when I started that sentence. But this is what you're looking at if you're going to get like a 650k transition. Just really
and 84% Tetris rate. That's like absurd. Forgot who it was, but at the CTWC, I believe I remember watching just a game where it was like 100% Tetris rate by
Fractal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like it's absurd how just every single long bar is just used for a Tetris. Like that's just incredibly difficult.
518 over here for Sodium. Sodium might have to do some burning, but that was a perfect L piece. 3 burn lines, well as open, and still maintaining a 100,000 point lead. Like, I don't want to kind of discount Miles' score here, because it's actually a pretty good score. You can get like a 550 if he maintains this Tetris rate. Well, maybe a little bit more, but it's just that Sodium has just been playing just simply more efficient than Miles, and already about to hit that 600k mark.
That's incredibly high of a score for just early transition.
Yeah, already 600,000. Is looking for a couple of pieces to solve this. Can go for an L or a J spin. Yes!
Nice. That was
I think that's my favorite J spin. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, and looks like 2 more lines until 19 transition. There we go. So transition at 637. So that's pretty dang good of a score.
Yeah, and when you consider that Miles rolls and can play on post 29, you want that kind of advantage. But it's not just, transitioning in level 18. You do also have to play good in post and try and maintain that as much as possible.
Yeah, and looks like Miles transitions at 584. So pretty solid score as well. Just quite a bit behind in pace in comparison to Sodium, who's just playing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, Sodium is having to take a couple of safety burns, not finding the ideal pieces for a comfortable stack. And Miles is starting to kind of come back, and we do got to consider Sodium is about a level ahead in Miles, actually almost a level and a half. And so the game could actually be a lot closer than what it appears to be. There's another Tetris for Miles.
Yeah,
Sodium
Miles
really struggling.
It looks like they're even in Tetris right now. So Miles has been catching up in the post transition.
Yeah, wow, a 38-piece drought over there from Sodium. That might be the gateway to try and rebuild some of that differential. Of course, Miles can stack higher because of rolling and take less burns, but still needs to respect the drought.
Yeah, I believe both players have the same piece set, so if it was a, you said 38-piece drought, so it's
and there it
about as
was.
many.
Miles unable to really find a way to utilize that eyepiece out of that 38-piece drought, and Sodium in a position to at least capitalize off of that one Tetris. Having to run into a small slowdown here.
Yeah, and Miles
Score from
really...
Sodium is insane.
Oh, that eyepiece. Oh, it's another one.
921 over here from Sodium. And remember, Sodium maxed out in the first game. There's another Tetris for Sodium. A Tetris and change away from the max. And Miles not too far behind, but that's a huge problem for Sodium because Miles, if needed, will play on 29.
Yeah, they're 2 levels from kill screen, and Sodium's about to max out right here with just one more Tetris. There we go, max out for Sodium.
Beautiful overhangs over there set up from Miles. Nice tucks. Still waiting patiently on this long bar.
Oh, Sodium. That's pretty messy.
Might be able to try and go for a Tetris, but it's going to have to be elevated. Doesn't have enough time to burn down. Miles is only one Tetris away from taking over Sodium's score. Just what a display of post-transition efficiency for Miles. There's one for Sodium. Can try and go for one more. Would love to get an S piece. Needs that S or T piece. Now needs the I piece. Holding out for it. And I piece makes it over. 1.1 for Sodium. Miles now has a chase down. 2 Tetrises will be good enough. There's one.
There's one. Oh,
and there's
2.
the other.
Wow.
Miles on an absolute tear on post transition. There you can see it. One more Tetris for good measure. Gonna stop just shy of the 1.2. Miles is now up 2-0.
Dang. It's incredible to think about nowadays, like the scores of like max outs like every game by the top level competitors, when a few years ago it's like a max out is just thought of as like an incredibly difficult thing just to do in tournament. But yeah, it's just insane how classic players have transitioned nowadays.
Yeah, especially, you know, this is considering that these players are playing on TEC, not their native platform, which is, you know, of course, the NES. But really, you know, Sodium, fantastic level 18, and then Miles came back and was able to chase down basically almost 100,000 point deficit upon transition just through his post play alone. 29 was not needed.
Yeah, so looks like Miles has the edge in this match, so Sodium has to do some work to come back.
And there it is, another level 15 start. And you can actually see Miles is also pushing down a little bit as well. And wow, opening piece sequence must have been difficult. Both players set up very unorthodox openers. Miles does get everything resolved, and it looks like, we're getting an early drought here. Tetris is scored for Sodium. Now,
It's an early 20-piece drought.
definitely nothing that these players can't handle, but just something a tad bit annoying, especially in Sodium's case. Tournament life, or not tournament life, but on the verge of being sent down to the losers bracket.
Sodium trying to set up for a nice wall transition, but didn't get the eyepiece.
Yeah, just gonna have to burn it out. At this point, you're LNJ dependent. Oh, I like the play that Sodium's trying to go for, setting up the delay burn with the Z. Pieces were maybe a little bit more friendly. It could have been slightly more efficient of a burnout, but nonetheless, Sodium is out of it, but is now still at a disadvantage as Miles has been able to maintain a clean board throughout majority of the opener.
At 10 lines ahead and 10k points down. Not the best situation for Sodium, but it's pretty easy to come back from this as long as you maintain high consistency with your Tetris rates later on, especially post-transition.
You know, like I think we talked about it a little bit in the first game, the whole entire point of choosing level 15 was trying to build up just so much of a lead and being so far ahead in the game to where, I mean, 40 lines, if, you know, Sodium is 200,000 points ahead by the time, you know, Miles just hits transition just because it's simply playing, or not even that, I'm not sure if I math that correctly, but if there's enough of a lead for Sodium by the time Miles hits transition, then things could be a little bit more difficult because pushing down on 19 has no effect. It's the same speed regardless. So Miles would have to try and maintain a certain level of efficiency. And we actually seen situations like that happen in previous TEC tournaments last year. I believe it was Shocky, or it was Kirby versus another player, Shady, I'm pretty sure. And Shady had barely pulled off a chase down because Kirby was just so far ahead. And that's kind of situation is what Sodium is looking for, or that Sodium was hoping for by going for a level 15 start. Forced to where minimal 29 play can be utilized and where Miles has to be as efficient as possible in order to keep up. And unfortunately, you know, both level 15 games, Sodium has gotten to an early dig, kind of trying to nullify the tactical advantage that you might have had going for a level 15 start.
Yeah, I just realized as well, Sodium like holds his controller in a very interesting fashion. Because, yeah, just controller down on the table and just rapidly tapping it like that. Someone that plays like FPS games, that's like very, very different.
Yeah, it's like almost a southpaw style, or one of those variants. But I mean, it works, as we saw on level 19. And oh, there's the transition already for Sodium. So 20 lines ahead. Miles is having to do some burning. So this is kind of the situation Sodium's looking for. And Miles.
Oh, this
could
good.
get dangerous.
Needs the eyepiece soon. Oh,
Well is
now it's
covered.
blocked.
There's the eyepiece.
Oh, no. Double eye dependency now. Oh, clears out.
Goes for the
The
flat
flat
burn.
burn.
Wow, look at all these eyepieces when the well is covered.
Oh,
And now
this
it's
is-
open in. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Yeah,
But
but that sequence just
stack-
gave Sodium like a big chance now.
Exactly, and the way that the stack was, even though that Tetris was scored, the holes were so tediously placed, was that even now on that long bar, Tetris is not scored. The best was a split triple, and Miles gonna have to go for row 3 here, which still pretty comfortable-ish kind of height for a roller, but definitely far from ideal. And Sodium has already hit level 19.
It's a pretty massive advantage now for Sodium, just 160k points ahead.
The Tetris for Sodium goes up to level 20. Miles 10 lines away. So Sodium just really needs to just play efficiently. Miles going for a center well here. There's
Gets
one.
it. That hole
It's
is
kinda
kind of
tricky.
weird.
Yeah. It's a bit awkward.
Going for another center. Oh,
Just gonna have to take the burn. There's level 19, set up for the center well, knocks it down. 200,000
yeah.
point lead for Sodium.
yeah, that's massive of a lead for Sodium now.
But needs to continue to keep this up. If Miles is able to kind of do what he did in game 1 and string Tetrises together, then that lead can easily shrink, because Sodium is way ahead in lines. As we progress through the post-transition, Tetrises do become worth more.
Yeah, Miles is trying his best to catch up now, slowly trimming down the lead.
Another triple force over there from Sodium. Oh my gosh, this drought actually.
37, 38. Whoa,
Wow.
38 piece drought, so Miles is going to have to deal with that too.
And depending on how the pieces are for Sodium, that lead can be rebuilt. Ooh, small misdrop. And that's not the easiest to burn out of. It's going to be looking for quite a few pieces now. Love the L piece. There it is. Miles actually in trouble, holding out for the long bar, and he ran into the drought. Miles is going to actually top out. Sodium takes game number 3. That same drought that Sodium had to endure, Miles was just unprepared for it. Talk about things going from 0 to 100 real quick. Sodium stays alive.
Very impressive. No sweeps here today.
And it looks like Sodium's trying to go for the back 3 back max. Gonna, play it out a little bit. Ooh, this is
That burn.
It was a great burn. Sodium's gonna have to do some 29 play if he wants the back 3 back max. That's the only way this is happening. And well, let's see it.
Doesn't get
left
that
side.
over.
Unable to. But still, 956. Well done on Sodium's part. And yeah, Miles got caught in the middle of that 38-piece drought, just unable to make it out alive.
Yeah, droughts are really rough. It's not like other Tetris games where you just get your 7-bag system. Very nice pieces overall.
Yeah, now we're back on level 18, so we're gonna be kind of... Oh, Sodium.
Yeah, building some modern art. Oh, this looks very disgusting.
Very difficult to navigate out of. Could go for a dirty.
That's
Oh my
a
gosh,
very
he's
high
going for it.
dirty Tetris if he goes for it. Okay, he
He's just gonna
bails
burn it
out.
down.
But yeah, that's a very not good start for Sodium here. Still hasn't gotten out of it.
Yeah, the Tetris rate at a hot 0. Should be able to bump it up though. Is set up. It's going to be on row 3. And yeah, there it is. Sodium finally on the board.
Yeah, Miles is just going to have a very nice lead to begin with here. Just very clean stack. Sodium still building on row 3.
Another Tetris. Oh, that actually opens up the center well. So, oh, what an adjustment over there from Sodium. Almost the perfect world transfer. Is just going to have to burn one more line. And back over to the right-hand side. Miles, on the other hand, with more than double Sodium's current Tetris rate. I mean, it is early on, but just you can see the difference in openers and puts Sodium in a little bit of a rougher position here early on.
Both players. Oh, Sodium. Now long bar dependent on the left. Takes a Tetris. Gonna have to fill in that hole. Here we go.
Miles
Back to standard.
also, able to find the Tetris. Those holes are going to prevent any Tetrises from being scored for quite a while. So if Sodium could find, could he use that S piece to actually burn and open that hole a lot sooner? Sets up an interesting delay burn. Works out, but that was the chance for Sodium to close the gap. Miles, didn't have the ideal board, was prevented from being scoring Tetrises for that moment in time, and Sodium could have closed the gap and kind of tie us up. But now Miles is continuing to build here on row 3.
Doesn't get that spin. Or can you spin that? Anyway. Okay.
I missed it. I was what piece?
It looked like a Z or S spin, but
definitely was possible, depending on the orientation of the gap that he was trying to spin it into.
yeah, S spin setup.
Game has gotten pretty close here. Miles, a little bit less room to work with in terms of building height, but still has been maintaining a steady Tetris rate.
There's not with ideal stacks yet. Sodium finally gets back to a standard stack. Miles burning it down. Both players should be in the clear now. And basically everything's evened up at this point.
Yeah, Miles, a slight line advantage. But overall, it's definitely a lot closer of a game. Sodium has done a fantastic job building up enough efficiency to try and combat Miles' more ideal start. But now we got a situation developing for Sodium. Does he actually go for this? No, just decides to burn it out. The way that he placed some of those pieces, it was like, if the pieces permitted it, felt like he would have gone for the dirty Tetris. But it's also important not to be too greedy because we are closing in on the level 19 transition.
Yeah, it looks like both players should be able to get a clean transition into 19 here. Oh, Sodium?
Oh, no perfect clear for Sodium. I was hoping on it too.
Yeah, clean transition for Sodium. Miles should be transitioning here pretty quickly. Interesting spin setup for Miles to keep the stack clean.
Yeah, over there for Sodium.
Miles should be into the next level with a slight advantage in pace, about 10 lines.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough on Sodium. Sodium just needs to try and somehow be more efficient in the post-transition than Miles. And with a board state like this...
needs the long bar.
It needs
but
something
he
to
needs
the
a
left.
piece to the left. Oh, that doesn't do it.
It's not making it over.
It's not going to make it. And that's it. Miles takes it. 3-1 over Sodium.
Hard fought over there from Sodium. The level 15 strats did prove to be somewhat useful. And, I mean, it did lead to, the one win that Sodium was able to have. But Miles was just too strong. And that means that Miles advances further in the bracket.
Yep. Very impressive games. We had the first two games were max outs, and 1.1 and 1.2. Just absolutely insane scores in Classic. And yeah, looks like Miles will be taking on the winner of Somalian and Allenbot. So that'll be
interesting pair.
Hard.
Especially, what Shin told us about Allenbot, was able to grind to 9,500 SR in one day, which being able to find anywhere like the that part of finding people at like the 3500 level, like starting out in class, is already impressive. I sat there waiting for almost an hour and couldn't find a single one. So
Yeah.
being able to get out of that low spot is really impressive in itself.
But yeah, looks like we have our next match, which will be Somalian versus Alanbot. So Somalian has been participating, I think, in every TECWC Classic event so far. And I think in the first one he placed second, I want to say.
Yeah.
So that's
I don't
pretty
remember
cool.
who we lost to, but second.
I think it was second to
Somalian lost
Kirby.
Kirby. Yeah,
Yeah.
to Kirby. So definitely has been an avid TEC events player, not just the TCWC, but also participate in the Honda Fan Cup as well.
And once again, Alanbot, who apparently grinded to 9500 SR just yesterday in one sitting, basically. That's incredible. It's pretty difficult to just do that on a whim, so we'll see how things go.
Difficult and tedious because I don't think you unlock level 18 starts until you get to like what 8500 SR. So I had to play at the lower speeds as well.
Yeah, I believe it's 8000 SR is when you get the level 18s.
Yeah, 8000, which a little bit better than 8500.
Just a little bit.
Still, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's 4500 SR you got to grind in order to access level 18 starts. But definitely going to be interesting because Alanbot did sweep Sidnev, which, you know, Sidnev, she was having a strong tournament coming all the way up until the top, pretty sure that's top 16. So, gonna be interesting to see how things go. I believe Alanbot is in fact rolling, so we'll have another one that is using the playstyle as Miles. And then Somalian, I'm not sure if he's rolling, or he could be doing, you know, the dash tap hybrid that he does whenever he plays when he played NES Tetris in the past. So, very interesting. We would just have to see while we get these players set up. All right, so, you know, Hyperkin, they recently released pre-orders for this controller, and I was able to get my hands on one of them, and I really like it. It feels like whenever I unboxed it, it made me think of like how I unboxed my first NES controller when I first started playing. Like, it feels great to use DAS on, and I'm sure if I tried, I could probably tap pretty well with it. But it's definitely something that has made Classic Score Attack more enjoyable for me because I suck at keyboard DAS, and so it led me to be, you know, not as nerfed. And pre-orders are open right now, so if you want to get your hands on one of the controller, they all have sick designs. I got the one with all the Tetris blocks, but the gradient one also looks pretty cool as well. So if you want to get your hands on one of those, then I'm pretty sure Austin is posting the link somewhere in the chat, and it'll also be posted for those that are watching on YouTube, which I hope you guys are also having a fantastic night. Compatible with Steam, your PC by extension of Steam, as well as a Nintendo Switch. You can even use it on your Android too, which I don't have an Android, but I know there's people out there that do. And looks like we are about to get set up for our match here. Somalian versus Alanbot. Are we gonna have any level shenanigans, or this player is gonna be 18 all the way?
Let's see. Somalian getting first choice here.
Appears we're, the players just sizing each other up. Their avatars, kind of float in the void.
A fun thing you can do in TEC as well is you can do technically like very high level starts if you want. But yeah, I think tournament rules wise that is not allowed. But you can mess around with like level 29 starts and stuff. So it's pretty cool.
Looks like we are getting level 18 start. Here we go in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And already you can see the difference in stacking. Looks like Somalian for a bit had the more ideal opener. Alan, that long bar was greatly timed. And does give him the ability to score Tetris without burning. So it's very interesting, especially when players get same piece sets, to see how they're able to kind of open up the different ideologies behind certain players and the way that they stack.
Oh, Somalian with not the best time for the eye piece, but should be fine if he gets another one here. Needs to do a bit burning.
Yeah,
Okay.
the keyword is if, and nothing is guaranteed.
Yeah, especially when you have a 20-piece drought so far. It's not ideal.
Yeah, no, I know there's some players that are played earlier in the tournament. They started on different starts in level 18, like level 16 and 17. And I know Somalian, this
It's not
sets up
ideal.
delay burns. Able to get pieces over to the left. That was a big concern there.
That was not good, but should be fine. Nice clean burns to the Tetris.
Yeah, just seems like Somalian has been having a fight for these Tetrises, and Alan's just been kind of, chilling. But
Somalian in another. Oh, that team was kind of scary. Oh, these pieces are just
wow,
rough.
these are just. Oh, I like that delay burn setup over there from Somalian though. That one I'm not too happy about.
Oh no! Whoa, this
My
is scary. Somalian.
No way,
No.
Somalian. There's a dirty Tetris,
That 30 Tetris.
and the well gets open.
It's still not.
Oh
clean
wow,
yet,
these
though.
pieces are just
Those
bad.
flows are just terrible.
Okay, still, the well is open. There's a Tetris for Somalian. Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was really intense. But yeah,
That
Alan,
was, I mean, who said that 18 can't be exciting? But, man, those pieces for Somalian's board was just so tough to navigate through. And both of these players, they get the same piece sets. It's just Somalian was up so high, and those O's just led to really complex situation. But,
Somalian
man,
with that is still not too far behind. I believe it's a bit less than a bit less than a one Tetris lead for Alan Bot here.
yeah, separated by, it looks like a double in terms of points here. Now 2 doubles. So Tetris going to be for Alan Bot. Man, what a crazy, like, definitely, I mean, we just got started with the stream, but that is probably the most insane 18 survival we've seen so far. And it's going to be real hard to top that as well. I mean, a dirty Tetris was scored, so... But either way, both players were able to manage that hellish sequence pretty well.
Overall, looks like both players are pretty much even here. Pretty much the same scores as they head closer to transition in about 30 or so lines.
Yeah, Somalian was looking for that J piece, didn't quite find it, and actually going to try and get set up. And wow, I do
That's
not like
another,
that little formation in the board. Oh my
Oh
god,
no,
no way.
Somalian,
He's going
don't
for
do
another
this.
one. And it's in the middle of a drought. That's
Yeah,
going to be it.
that is
Somalian
a
tops
big
out.
punish. Yeah, that was probably not the best point to go for that Tetris, but you know, it's tournament. Very scary. Your opponents are incredible, so you need to kind of push your efficiency along with just being able to maintain survivability. But yeah,
Yeah,
looks like
especially Somalia's case there. Just there wasn't too much that could have been done with that situation, and man, it's really tough there.
yeah. So Alan takes the first game. So let's see. Believe we'll have 18 starts all the way through, unless
Level 15, maybe.
see a level 15. It's hovering. Oh, there we go. Level 18.
Back to level 18. Once again, different openers. Both players are able to, well, not quite. Allenbot's having to take some burning, so this time Somalian able to score the first Tetris of the game. And Allenbot has already taken one game. Winner of this will have to play Miles.
And after seeing what Miles did, that's a pretty scary opponent to be facing. So, see, well, Somalian building a very big tower in the middle.
Yeah, trying to avoid taking any burns. Gonna have to. I mean, just two small skims. Gonna allow for a Tetris to be scored and another one to be prepped. And just, wow, perfect timing on the eyepiece. Oh, great overhang over there from Somalian.
Yeah, Somalian keeping up this efficiency, but is up high again, gets the long bar. So yeah, I believe Somalian's just been playing very aggressively in this set so far.
And, you know, kind of understandably so. Alan, you know, being able, I believe that was a sweep against Sidnev. Being able to sweep Sidnev is definitely not a feat that should be taken lightly.
And both players pretty clean overall. Just some small burns here and there, but pretty solid Tetris rates by both players. 81% from Somalian, 71% for Allenbot. So pretty neck and neck.
Yeah, things have been under control. A little bit of a misdrop over there from Alan with the S piece as well. So really complicated to find a efficient burn out of this.
Somalian with some not so ideal burn timings. Had to use two long bars.
Oh, nice. Great placement on that T. Keeps things alive. And there it is. Somalian's chilling. Alan kind of ran into a pretty decent slowdown in terms of scoring.
Yeah, and
Great delay burn. So
kind of
very
weird
creative.
board state. It burns it down, so Alan should be pretty solid here. But yeah, Somalian just pushing ahead now. 80,000 point lead. doesn't seem to be stopping, just pretty solid Tetris rate, maintaining that 80%.
Right now. Yeah, both players with different approaches. Alan with the left wheel and Somalian with the right wheel. We still got a pretty decent way to go before level 19. And it feels like, just because of how efficient these players have been stacking, it feels like this 18 has been going, progressing a little bit slower. We've been really able to focus on some of the nuances, like that adjustment done by Somalian to accommodate the eyepiece. Players haven't really encountered any massive digs. And there it is, Tetris for Alan. Somalian waiting patiently. Could actually get a 600k transition.
All these tucks by Somalian. Somalian's just going pretty nicely with those.
Yeah, doing whatever he can to try and maintain as high as the Tetris rate as possible. Two Tetrises remain over here for Somalian, and 3 Tetrises remain possible over here from Alan before level 19. And Somalian looking for something that doesn't perpetuate this kind of burn over here on the right-hand side. And what is going on here for Alan? Tetris is scored, but I don't think Alan, could try and go for a dirty.
Yeah, but this is not ideal, especially very close to the transition. One more Tetris here will transition. And Somalian transitions with 599.
Alan transitions with 548. He's got the stack burned down for the most part. Definitely was very questionable going into level 19. And has given Somalian an opportunity to gain a couple of Tetris. Well, hold on a second. That opportunity is going to be put on halt. Somalian now is going to have to do some burning.
Dude, these S pieces are not ideal. And that, oh boy.
This is very deadly for... Oh my gosh, the T-piece makes it over to the left. Nice flat burn.
That's not good.
Somalian just barely holding on the life, but I think that square misdrop is going to be fatal. Somalian tops out. Alan has a chase down.
Yeah, so if Alan can just get clean here, I think it should be a very good state for Alan now. Just needs 2 Tetrises.
Set up for 1. Knocks it down.
Yeah, and this looks set in stone now. Just needs 1 more here. It's all set up, and there we go.
Game 2 goes to Alan.
Yeah, Alan's just playing phenomenally. Just pretty solid overall, apart from that one section in the middle where things kind of got a bit out of hand. He was able to clean it up, so...
Yeah, and Somalian almost made the survival work, probably if he didn't miss that tuck on, I believe that was the J piece. Could have still been able to survive. But now Somalian back against the wall. Win this or go down to the losers bracket.
So, like to see from Somalian here is just a more stable start and just hopefully not top out early due to playing overly aggressive. So see what happens, but yeah, the early top outs have been very rough for Somalian.
Yeah, we had a really early one on 18 and then an early post transition top out. And Alan wasn't really forced to, do anything, crazy. Not forced to play, aggressive or just have an insane Tetris raid. Hold on a second, Somalian. Oh my gosh. Oh, barely makes it over.
Yeah, Somalian is playing very dangerously.
Board is stable, but is still up high. And Somalian, okay, there's the eyepiece. Should be fine. There's very uneasy situation. Nice overhang.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
He'll be fine. That was definitely scary though.
Yeah, less scary situations, hopefully, for Somalian. But yeah.
Goodness gracious. Allenbot has just been able to take the lead just due to sheer efficiency and not having to fight for his life. And oh, there's the eye spin over there from Allenbot.
Eye spins are like so nice to see in this game.
Yeah, have you seen an eye spin from the left side?
Ooh, that sounds
So-
really interesting.
It's a little bit of a different orientation because the axis of rotation is a little bit more biased towards the right. So you would have to position it a little bit differently. It's a bit rare to see players do it, but when it is, it's just like so satisfying.
Well, Alan building a bit high here. Should be fine. Just a few burns. Very
burn out.
nice. Yeah, both players relatively even once again.
Somalian, despite that scary situation, is able to take the lead here. And it does look like a real-time lead too.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Tetris ready now is Somalian. And looks like both players with some stable stacks. Until Somalian proves to be wrong.
Especially nowadays with the insane setups that I see the classic Tetris players do nowadays with so many tucks and spins. It's like very scary from someone that doesn't play as much classic. Just to see a board state like that, but then somehow they managed to clean it out very nicely. So, see?
And of course, that's one of the more impressive things when you talk about players playing TEC, is that they're able to get used to the timing, the little subtle differences that, you know, to the eyes, this looks exactly like classic, but you know, players could be dealing with maybe 1 or 2 frames of input latency. And to be able to hit spins and tucks in a consistent manner after, you know, potentially, you know, playing on console like consistently for a long period of time, that in of itself is very impressive, especially when you consider Allenbot. Allenbot's only had this game, according to Austin, for a day. Being able to just switch off of the timings of, you know, the NES spins and tucks, and to be able to hit them pretty consistently, that's immense talent that's on display from Alan.
So, 120 lines in, reaching transition here. Somalian should be getting a 600k transition, which is very nice of a score. Alan building on row 2 should be able to go back to normal after this burn.
There it is, 618. What a transition to try and make a final stand here, trying to extend the set. Because Somalian is in fact down 2-0. Alan transitions at 557. Somalian having to take burns here. Not what you necessarily want. Long bar dependency now on column 3. Field and a split double is burned.
Yeah, so Somalian's still maintaining this small lead here. how things are going. Just relatively playing pretty clean here on the post-transition.
Another Tetris over there for Alan. Trying to make a comeback, but Somalian trying to keep Alan at bay.
Yeah, both players both players are playing really cleanly for transition speeds here. The Somalian has a few needed pieces here.
That O piece was rough. So again, we could see a dangerous situation. Sets up where it needs to hit.
Needs another line here.
There in column 5. No way. No way. Dirty Tetris over there for Somalian.
That was okay.
Opens up the well, set up for a clean one.
Yeah, that is really lucky for Somalian there to get that eye bailout. But yeah, both players are now very close in score. It's like a Tetris lead basically for Somalian, but
yeah,
very
close.
close.
A small slowdown too. So this is a true lead for Somalian, albeit a small one. And that's not what you want when you're playing up against a roller. You want to have a sizable lead going into 29.
It looks like
Somalian as
Somalian
much as possible.
getting close to the max here. Just needs one more Tetris.
Yeah, that's right. Phenomenal play on display from both players. Really high scores. There's the max for Somalian. 1.1 is in sights here. Actually, a Tetris and change away. A lot of efficient adjustments too.
And just another Tetris away.
There it is. Well, a little bit more, but can try and grab 3 here with perfect play. So I think this could actually be a 1.2. Yeah, this could be a 1.2.
Somalian is very clean here. See if he gets it.
Here and then gets it over. There's the 1.2. And wow.
And Somalian's rolling.
Wait, hold on. Somalian's rolling. He swapped to rolling. I was not expecting that.
Boy.
So now Alan's having to fight up against the active opponent on 29 speed. Somalian trying to find a couple more lines, make things a little bit more challenging. There's a double, but Somalian's going to top out. All right, Alan has a 100,000 point chase down. That's 3 Tetrises at this point.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. Needs a lot to go through this.
Wait, the left side needs to get it open. All right.
Needs an eye.
Well, it's open. Eyepiece needs some. Oh my gosh, the S-spin!
That spin!
No shot in S-spin!
That was insane!
Where to be found? Like 32-piece drop!
Oh,
Alan's able to find the Tetris on his nose to make it out.
That
Somalian with the 1.2 takes game number 3.
Game 3.
What the heck?
That was insane. I mean, like, both the 1.2 from Somalian, that was absolutely insane to switch over from tapping to rolling, and then Alan bot with the level 30 Z spin or something, S spin? Like,
yeah, it was the S spin. It was ridiculous. And I mean, we briefly touched about it, how these players, they have to get used to, you know, the kind of timings on TEC because it's slightly different than NES. But to be able to once again perform that spin on 29 speed on TEC, it was truly just insanity. It's ludicrous.
Yeah, that was probably the best Tetris we've seen so far today. That was, like, absurd. But yeah, now we're both, Somalian did bring it back, so now he's not out of it yet. So.
Oh my gosh, Somalian is setting up for the forbidden.
He was set up for the eye. The eye tuck. But doesn't get it. His board state has been very rough from the very first piece he placed. I believe he placed a J piece just flat in the wrong way. So that was
the board is going in the wrong way, getting higher and higher, and that only burns one line. It's gonna help bring it down a bit more. No way he goes for this. I mean, am I surprised? No, but there it is. Dirty Tetris. First Tetris on the board, or not first, but another Tetris on the board.
Yeah, this is ideal for Somalian here. It's about 2 Tetrises behind already, and still doesn't have a clean board state, while Allenbot is just cruising ahead.
Yeah, what? I'm still kind of in awe, because, you know, Allenbot, all that was done on 29 was hella impressive, but when you really think about it, Somalian transitioned with a 619, and if you don't account for the little bit of extra 29 play, Somalian almost had 600k post.
Yeah,
Truly
that's incredible.
Display of efficiency on all accounts. And that's what he needed just to win one game. Has to win one more to bring it to a decider, and win 2 to advance to play Miles, which I wouldn't say would be any easier of an opponent.
Yeah, and Somalian's still building on row 2, but Allenbot, his board is not in a good state here. Very weird pieces are needed. Needs the eye on the left, gets it, able to clean it out.
That's a great set of burns. Center well is open.
So yeah, both players building on row 2 right now. And this looks like a pretty long drought for both. 25-piece drought. But Somalian's able to get a Tetris there. Allen still not in an ideal state, but Somalian's now burning from row 3. And Allenbot now has a clean board and puts down another Tetris.
Yeah, already 2/3 through level 18. Felt like that went by so much faster than the previous games.
Yeah, but both players, looks like their paces are not ideal here. Pretty low Tetris rates for both, so must have been a very tricky piece sequence to work with.
And a little bit more. Ooh, see, Somalian was trying to find an adjustment. Was hoping for an L piece or a J piece. Wasn't able to quite find it, and Somalian does intentionally set up the J piece or I piece dependency there. Definitely one thing that can be noticed from the play here is that Somalian is naturally an aggressive player here on TEC.
Yeah, and Somalian, once again, just trying to play very aggressively by building that column 4 line dependency for the Tetris, and is still, like, able to maintain it. Very nice transition over, nice tuck. Should be able to put out a few more Tetrises, but the lead is now pretty in favor of Allenbot.
Yeah, definitely. This has been a rough game for both, but Allenbot has been able to kind of recuperate. Oh, nice delay burn setup over there from Allenbot into a Tetris. Phenomenal display of efficiency there.
Somalian as well did pretty much the same thing, and still pretty rough as we get to transition here. Oh, Allenbot with the misdrop. Hopefully that doesn't hurt them. Oh, this is looking very scary now. Transition at very, very high up.
Allenbot needs the eyepiece. There's one. Still trying to nice double flip, able to find a burn. Navigating through. Still needs
but
a little bit
the
help
eye
to
is
hang.
gonna hang it. So
Alright, Somalian has a chase down.
yeah, early top out by Allenbot because of a very rough piece sequence. Somalian just needs to play solid here, and if so, that's game 5 on our hands. Just needs to chase down a few more Tetrises here. Takes a safe burn there. Very nice decision. All you need to do is just play until you beat that score within the time limit. 2 minutes is pretty decent amount of time to do it, and it's only now down to like 2 Tetrises. One more Tetris will do it.
At this point, has enough time to go for lineouts if necessary.
And looks like that's what he's gonna do. Just taking the singles and doubles here. Yep. Very nice decision making for Somalian there.
And want to risk it. And
Just one more.
more line.
And there
There it
we go.
is. We're headed to our first decider here on the stream.
Yeah, very rough time for Alan to just get droughted for the very top before transition. Yeah, very even at this point now. See what happens for this final game.
And both players have the Tetris on the board. And the stacks are... well, Alan could be a little bit more on the comfortable side. Somalian is also J-piece dependent. Wow.
Interesting.
So both players going to have to do a little bit more work. Oh, there's the dirty Tetris for Alan.
Yeah,
And
looks
that's the
like
best.
both-
That's the most efficient way to get out of a dig is to do it with a Tetris.
Yeah, and both players Tetrised into a standard board state. Somalian building up really high again. Burns down with a triple. Yeah, I can't imagine the nerves right now for both players. Oh boy. Alan with the miss spin with the T piece.
Nice set of burns, but that pull is just so annoyingly placed on column 2. Hold on, Somalian. What are you doing, sir? Oh, no.
Somalian just
He's fine.
plays crazy. Very crazily. It's a very, very, very aggressive play.
At this point, should we even be surprised? I think the top out is more surprising.
Yeah, just somehow finds a way to get out of it. I mean, at least for the past few games, the first two did look a bit more rough for Somalian, though.
Yeah, Somalian actually has the lead, too.
His aggressive play is working out.
Holding out for the long bar. Alan bot waiting patiently as well.
Both with a very comfortable stack here. Lots of Tetrises. Small skims here and there. Very nice board states.
Another Tetris scored over here from Somalian. Just at this point, you know, things are, dare I say, normal. I think that's what a lot of. Okay, see, there it is.
The moment you say that,
Abnormalities
there we
go.
So now both Somalian and
Yeah,
Alan bot
both
have
players.
very
Oh,
bad
wait, hold on.
situations.
Yeah, those S's were just really rough.
And it looks like
totally.
Somalian should be able to burn out here with that piece. Alan bot really needs the J piece on the left.
I mean, we needed some
There you go.
excitement, so I think I had to. Want to make sure that you guys watching on YouTube or Twitch are paying attention, not just waiting until we hit level 19.
Yeah, and looks like Allenbot should be able to get out of this very cleanly, but looks like Somalian was able to build up a sizable lead. About 2 Tetrises here.
Yeah, 30 lines until the transition.
To quote unquote normal. Very nice delayed burn for Allenbot. Very nice flat stacking.
Yeah, still a couple lines to go before level 19 transition. But Somalian looking to have that advantage. And we saw what Somalian was able to do in Game 3, the game that started all this positive momentum in his direction. Already reached for Somalian.
And looks like 1 Tetris to transition here. Very nice. Oh, doesn't take the Tetris. Interesting. It's the second one in, and transitions at 548. Doesn't get the T-spin.
Yeah. All the modern players are shunning him simultaneously right now.
But yeah, still a 2 Tetris lead for Somalian. Both players having a very nice transition here.
Still, with the advantage, both players at identical line counts, so there isn't too much pace shenanigans going on. Alan having to burn, try and get the well open. Tetris for Alan. The early tuck. Those misdrops are the worst. They're so... Wait, hold on.
Is this a dirty Tetris?
A long bar followed by a T.
Very nice.
Wow, that's perfect.
That's a very
that's
nice...
perfect.
Perfect piece
what a solution that was found over there from Allenbot. And of course, you got to give props to TEC for giving Allenbot the exact pieces needed to be efficient out of that.
But yeah, Somalian, once again, his pace is incredible here. 100k up now. Just this level 19 play is phenomenal. Super clean. Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Somalian, yeah, has to go for a burn. That wouldn't be a dirty Tetris setup. That would have been a mistake to set up for one there. Does have the lead. Oh, nice adjustment. Narrowly avoiding the misdrop, but still eyepiece dependent. Still needs this eyepiece. There it is. But the thing is, Alan is Tetris ready. There's the Tetris for Alan. This has become a 1 Tetris game. 1 Tetris and change. Somalian back under control. But Alan keeping it neck and neck. 6,000 points separating them. Another Tetris for Somalian. Very ambitious setups over here for Alan.
Oh,
nice.
That sequence is nice.
Burnout. But Somalian has built up a 1 Tetris or 2 Tetris lead just about. Alan's going to cut it back down to 1.
Yeah, this is very neck and neck right now. Both
Definitely
players are just both players are just banging out Tetrises.
The cushion that Somalian had in Game 3 that started, this chain of wins, Somalian doesn't have. He's going to have to actively play on 29. Unless Alan runs into some sort of mishap. But both players seem to have been in a groove since level 24. Oh, it looks like we were running into a drought, and right before level 28 too.
And Somalian gets a mess out.
And the eye tuck.
That eye tuck for Somalian was really incredible, and gets the Tetris. 1.1 reached. And now
level 29. This is the decider. Alan is down. Somalian with the advantage. Is Alan going to try and get built up? Just trying to take the lines.
Well, Somalian needs to get that eyepiece over. Needs to get an eyepiece.
It's not happening.
Doesn't get it. So now Allenbot has to recover from this 50k point deficit? Can he
And
do
that
it?
left side is not easy. 5 taps are notoriously hard to hit. Needs an L or a J. Those pieces are going to be perfect. Nice navigation.
Oh, that's perfect piece sequence for Allenbot there. Reaches level 32 with that. Cuts
Does
the
have
deficit in
a couple
half
of
now.
Oh, I like the placements L or J wanted. That left side is a little bit precarious,
The
but does
flat
find
eye.
pieces that make it over.
Okay, 14k, 13, 11, 10, 9. It's very
Hold on,
close
wait,
here.
the left side. Okay, does get a piece over. Needs a couple more lines. That's all that's needed. A few more lines.
One more line, and that'll
And
do
there it is! Chase down succeeded over there for Allen. What a
Oh,
nail
wow.
fighter of a decider that was.
And did you just see Alan just put 2 eyepieces and gets a Tetris? He's just showing off now. Oh boy. Allenbot just playing
What?
incredibly.
What a decider that was. At this point, this is the kind of matches that you would see, or that you did see at CTWC this year. Just the insanity of players playing into the post 29 and able to complete chase downs. And there's even, you know,
Look at
more pressure, I
Allenbot
believe.
go. What is this? It's 37 now. It's mullining it
There's
out.
39 volts, so not quite the same as a super kill screen, but we can be. Oh, there's the 1.3. Can try and grab 2 more. Gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Oh my gosh, the tuck.
Who is this guy? This guy's absolutely insane.
And there it is. Oh, I guess they didn't put halt one, so. And one more.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, no way.
And that'll do it.
1.4.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was absolutely insane gameplay just to watch there.
Absolutely amazing. Now, Alan Bot versus Miles. Roller versus roller is what we're going to have there. So that's exciting. Down here in the losers bracket, though, Huff versus T-Storm. And then winner of that plays Sodium. And then Sidna versus... And then winner of that would go and play now Somalian. This top 8 is so freaking stacked.
Absolutely insane just to watch. Just the comeback from Allenbot at the end and the kill screen. That was incredible. 50k point chase down. And yeah, looks like we'll
especially
have our...
things where... But it looks like up next we're going to have Huff versus T-Storm.
Yeah, Huff has been playing in a lot of Tetris Effect classic matches in the past as well, so he's should be pretty comfortable with this. I don't know too much about T-Storm though.
T-Storm is a tapper, and they originally started on a keyboard, so they would kind of be in their natural habitat, so to speak, in terms of classic play. But I think that's interesting because I believe Austin mentioned that Huff was having some troubles earlier in the tournament. But as what we saw, or what we didn't get to see between Miles and Huff, the game went to a decider, and it took a long time for us to get the conclusion to that match. So definitely a high possibility that Huff has fixed a lot of those issues that he was encountering earlier in the bracket.
Yeah, and it looks like both players are getting into game now, loading in. Cool. I do not see it. No, I only see the like the matchup screen basically.
Here we go. Players have started. Level 18.
I just realized that we didn't have game audio this entire time, at least for me watching. In
Yeah, that it just
Discord.
now popped in too. I was like, hold on a second, that's something.
Okay, now we get to listen to the nice sounds of Tetris Effect, all the piece movements. The sounds in this game
Especially
are
when we hit
amazing.
level 20. When we get different sounds.
And oh, Huff with a misdrop there. Should be easy enough to fix.
This best of 5, so once again, T-Storm going to be in, well, you could argue, a disadvantage in terms of play style, but also T-Storm has been practicing, and you can say is more accustomed to TEC than Huff currently is.
Yeah, it looks like T-Storm is playing pretty safely with some of those burns. Nice triple burn here. And Huff making some misdrops towards the top, but is able to clean them out pretty nicely for the most part.
Huff is set up for the Tetris, but that hole on column 3 and 4 to prevent anything else from being scored until it's dealt with.
And like well, Huff should be able to get cleaned up here. That doesn't look optimal, but
Yeah, those pieces weren't the best. And even though Huff does get this open, at this point, unless the pieces allow for it, might just go for row 2.
looks like he's just going to head out and clear that. It's the long bar. Should be able to.
Well, it just burns all the way
Nice.
out. So a sharp contrast to how Somalian played. You know, so if that was Somalian would have set up a dirty Tetris and gone for the center wheel Tetris.
Yeah, it looks like both players are playing much safer this game compared to our last one. Both of them having about a 50%-ish Tetris rate, so not the highest we've seen. It's still pretty respectable. Huff really needs the S pieces. Nice.
Very nice Shaggy pieces there. Unable to use either of those long bars for Tetris. And use that one though. 315 and now 345. 30,000 points still separating them. Kind of been the same kind of score that's been separating them throughout the majority of this level 18.
Yeah, it's a bit over a 1 Tetris lead for Thunderstorm now.
Very respectful. Like, players are definitely respecting the game a lot more. You're not seeing too many aggressive setups, not going for anything super egregious. But that has allowed T-Storm to take the lead.
And once again,
Bringing
it's
the Thunder this game.
very different to play versus an opponent rather than playing just for score. Because in tournament matches, you're relying on what score does your opponent have in terms of your score, rather than just going for directly a high score. So if you can rely on your opponent topping out first, or you believe that you have a better post-transition play and stuff, you can probably afford to play safer or more aggressive, depending on what you feel. Which I think is pretty nice for skill expression in this game.
Yeah. And speaking about skill expression, T-Storm expressing some skill, trying to survive this situation. The lead has completely flipped in Huff's favor, as this dig has been a pretty substantial one on T-Storm's part. Does get things cleaned up right before transition. Well, not quite. Gonna be looking for an eyepiece.
Gets it, and should be able to clean up right before transition. Very nice. 480k. Huff is going to transition with about 550 here. If he can get a long bar, there you go.
Yeah, just
Another
under
touches.
550. Oh, nice. I like that last second burn right there. And oh, another great delay burn setup over here from Huff. Players level 20, Huff. 2 Tetris lead. Not anything super massive.
Yeah, looks like flipped from the start here. Huff slowly cleaning up his play. So now everything looks pretty even in terms of just board state.
Yeah, Huff had to take a couple of burns. Wasn't Tetris ready for the long bar, but was ready for that one. Still very close. T-Storm. Actually, both players. Ooh, double flip right there for Huff.
Gets the
Eyepiece
eye
makes
over.
forward to the left. Yeah, you can definitely tell Huff is rolling.
But yeah, looks like Huff is just building up the lead now. 90k.
Another Tetris over there for T-Storm. Trying to keep Huff on his toes. Not allowing him to really run away with this.
Looks like Huff has to take another few burns here. Able to clean it out. Looks like a pretty long drought for both players. Is able to both get a Tetris.
Yeah, 27. Definitely not friendly, but they handled it very well. Another Tetris for Huff. And I mean, both of these players are just exchanging blows, Tetris for Tetris. And that's a problem for T-Storm. Because Huff is going to have the advantage when it comes to 29 movement. T-Storm needs Huff to slow down in some capacity, and for him to capitalize on said slowdown.
This drought doesn't bode well. Okay. Huff is able to get out of it. Gets another one.
Bar dependency filled. The Tetris for T-Storm. Down by 3 Tetrises now. Is it down to 2? Huff having to do some maintenance burns. Closing in a maxed out potentially over here for Huff. 3 Tetrises away.
Yep. Players post-transition have just racked up a ton of Tetris right here.
Yeah, one more for Huff and we'll have the max. This has been a phenomenal post-transition for both players. I think the lead has basically been maintained throughout the entirety of the post-transition, which, you know, closing in, there's the max for Huff. T-Storm looks like he's going to be just shy of being able to get one without 29 play.
Yeah, so for T-Storm, he has to be able to play in post-transition here if he wants to get something. Huff able to get the eyepiece over, able to just barely get one more Tetris there, but T-Storm unable to catch up.
Yeah, really killer drought towards the end. But game 1 already goes in Huff's favor.
Yeah, still very, very close game, all things considered. Early game was very rough, but post-transition by both players was, like, flawless, I want to say.
Truly phenomenal post-transition play. Alright, both players set up. Well, not set up. Now, T-Storm is set up. Huff was able to find the first Tetris of the game.
T-Storm has to...
adjustment there?
This is not that good.
This is a Somalian-like stack. Especially since he set up for the dirty Tetris.
All these dirty Tetrises, oh boy. Very scary, but it's making it work. But very nice adjustment.
Flip there, yeah. Great for the O.
T-Storm building pretty high tower in this center. Not ideal, but is able to still get a Tetris there.
Only with a 1 Tetris lead. So, nothing too crazy going on here.
Yeah, looks like Thunderstorm kind of has a tower in the middle still, but should be fine for the most part here. Just a few burns should be able to do the trick.
I decided not to wait for that J piece. Gonna give Huff an opportunity to build up the lead slightly. Oh, might have been potentially looked like an overroll over there for Huff. Definitely had an opportunity to burn out a little bit quicker. Decided not to take it.
Yeah, looks like Huff is not at the ideal scored state here. He might have waited for the dirty
Yeah,
Tetris.
I thought at first I thought he was going to go for that. Small
Yeah,
has corrupted us.
yeah. Yeah. Believe Huff is playing a lot safer. He knows that he has the advantage during the post transition, particularly because of rolling, so should be fine overall. Just keep playing safe. T-Storm is the one that needs to be playing more aggressive here in order to be ahead after the or before the kill stream occurs.
Yeah, especially, you know, situation like last game, we saw both players, they basically almost matched each other's Tetris rate for the post transition. But whenever you're down by, you know, 60 to 90k at the beginning of the post transition, matching your opponent isn't good enough to win. Another Tetris over here for Huff. Ooh, miss drop, but there's a couple of solves that can be done with this. Almost look like a TST there set up first.
Yeah.
Oh, misses the spin tuck. He's going to try and go for something a little bit fancy. Definitely harder to hit on TEC.
Yeah, and this is what T-Storm needed. Huff's misdrops are now costing him quite a lot in pace here. Oh, is this a dirty Tetris?
It is. And, wow. Couldn't ask for a better cleanup than that one, man. But now we are neck and neck. The advantage is in T-Storm's favor.
Yeah, but it's not by too much. So T-Storm's going to need to keep up the pace here.
Yeah, definitely not something to be comfortable against the roller with. You're supposed to, you know, you're going to have to maintain that on a higher speed as well.
Burn for T-Storm was pretty smart. Was able to transition it into a very clean well.
Transition is looming here. 3 Tetrises available for Huff, 5 available for T-Storm. There's 1 for T-Storm. 1 for Huff as well.
Yeah, and this is a pretty solid transition score for Huff here. Should be a bit over 550. 568 for Huff. See what T-Storm gets.
T-Storm could actually get close to that as well. Transition with a 550. So, well, not anymore.
Yeah.
535 transition.
Yeah, but
down by
still,
a Tetris and a half.
Yeah, still relatively close, but this is in Huff's favor if it goes to kill screen.
Yeah, T-Storm just gonna have to somehow push the metal here. Does look like T-Storm did have a little bit more of an efficient first 2 levels here than Huff. But once again, these just annoying burns being forced upon T-Storm. And he needs as much efficiency as possible. Far from ideal.
Huff racking up a 100k point lead despite the line count, which means that yeah, Huff's on pace, like ahead of pace now. Should
Indeed,
be.
and small misdrop over there from T-Storm. 3 burn lines, almost a Tetris worth. But Huff is actually doing a burn that is a bit more than a Tetris worth. So this could work out for T-Storm. Things are... Wait. Huff set up dirty Tetris. Even in Huff's time of error, still finding ways to continue to put the pressure on T-Storm. Oh, Tetris scored right there.
And because of that, T-Storm's not able to like catch up by a lot here. Still relatively even.
Yeah, Huff now 2 Tetrises away from the max. That's really tough situation. Your T-Storm, you're playing this a bit better than Huff actually, and you're still unable to catch up.
T-Storm needs the long bar. He's able to get it, but yeah, Huff maxing out here. So T-Storm really needs to just find some way to play on post kill screen here.
Yeah, Huff looking in 1.1 territory. T-Storm playing phenomenal. 1 Tetris away from the max. That's great. It's just unfortunately Huff is 1 Tetris away from the 1.1. There's the max for T-Storm and the 1.1 for Huff. And hold on, there could be an opportunity. Wait, oh, that split triple might have been enough. T-Storm is going to have to get some more. T-Storm needs 2 Tetrises and lines in 29. This is doable. There's 1 Tetris, needs the J piece. T-Storm needs a couple of lines in 29. There's 1, there's 2,
He needs
one more, and
There
there it is, the
it.
chase
Oh my
down.
gosh.
T-Storm
He
takes
barely
game
did
number
it.
2. Had to play flawless on level 28. And then had to get more lines up on top of that on 29. Phenomenal play. 1.18 to 1.19. We are tied 1-1.
Yeah, that was just absolutely incredible because T-Storm not versus a roller in post transition in the max out or the kill screen, just able to play just a little bit more just to get those small few line clears, able to just do it. That's really impressive. Oh, looks like
What?
Huff is asking for his 15 allowed here, so looks like he's going to do a 15 start.
It's going to be very interesting. And it looks like he is pushing down to some degree.
Yeah, looks like Huff is just going to be trying to play fast here. Fast, aggressive play. Building pretty wildly, but because it's 15 speeds, you can afford to be very aggressive like this.
Yeah, and 15, you know, you do get rewarded less points per Tetris in exchange for mobility. But when you're playing up against an opponent, whoever is generally the most efficient on 15 is going to have a substantial advantage going into the post transition. Players that pick 15, you know, sometimes it could be a little bit of a mental game. It's like, I'm picking 15 because I know I can stack more efficient than you.
Yeah, but I also think a small part is with the timer, the 2-minute timer after topping out. I think Huff could play around that because he's been ahead of pace every round. So by doing that, he could put pressure on T-Storm here just to play in a more uncomfortable state of playing more fast. Especially with all this push down.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know. We previously said that rolling had the disadvantage because it's difficult to push down. But looks like Huff is doing just fine. You see a little bit of a slowdown here, really kind of thinking on placements, and that's one of the upsides when you do choose a lower level. You do have more of an opportunity to think. Ooh, wasn't
That
thinking
is-
about that one though, or maybe thought too much.
Yeah, this is not ideal for Huff here. And T-Storm just casually putting down those Tetrises.
Ooh, that's gonna allow T-Storm to take the lead.
Yeah, and this will not even be a dirty Tetris. And still has to keep burning, so Huff is not in a good state here.
There's an eyepiece. Can try and start scoring. Can go for dirty.
Yeah, but still, this does not look good for Huff.
Looking for one more eyepiece. Ah,
Ooh,
not the right level for that delay burn.
yeah, and these pieces are not good.
Ooh,
That's a wild stack now. Should be able to clean it out, but he really needs the eyes.
it's been a bit uneasy over there for Huff. And Huff gets set up for the dirty Tetris.
Gets it. But yeah, T-Storm has built up a sizable lead now. Is behind in lines and ahead in score.
Another setup for a dirty Tetris over here for Huff. And there it is. Huff is back in scoring position, but because of how high Huff was playing and the pushdown on top of that, we're already about to see level 18 speeds for Huff.
Yeah, I think this is what Huff is trying to do. He's just trying to get ahead in the line counts and try to basically get to kill screen ASAP.
T-Storm got cleaned up ASAP. I'm gonna do some burns. Good timing on the long bars. Here's the transition for Huff. Level 18 speeds we go. We're on level 16. Wow, these pieces. Oh man. Alright, there it is. Tetris over there for Huff. 318 and now 321. T-Storm, or 340 now. T-Storm still with the lead.
Yeah, and Huff is still playing very aggressively now. Very nice pieces to clean up that messy stack. It's now in prime scoring position. And is in fact about to transition to 19 speeds here. Building very, very high up. Okay, looks like one more. Yeah. 378 transition. That's a not high score for Huff.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough one to work with. Bud is already on level 19, 40 lines ahead of T-Storm.
Yeah, so this is where it comes down to. So if Huff manages to clean up his Tetris rate, especially in these post-transition speeds here, should be ideal.
Yeah, starting. Oh, T-Storm has transitioned.
Yeah,
A little bit uncomfortable.
Huff has very messy pieces to work with, a lot of squiggles to work with, and is able to burn it out here, but that doesn't help his scoring.
Yeah, now long bar dependent on the left-hand side. Okay, good
Gets it.
timing.
Yeah, and we can see Huff is now 50 lines ahead and is only 2 Tetrises ahead. So this might not even be ideal for Huff.
The Tetris scored. Level 19 finally hit over there for T-Storm. A massive Tetris rate advantage.
Yeah, 71%, 72% for T-Storm for Tetris rate. That's pretty sizable, especially compared to Huff's 50. But Huff has been cleaning it up a bit. Able to start scoring a lot more here. Now T-Storm, with its slightly messy stack, should be able to clean it out, but it's not ideal. And yeah, Huff has cleaned it up massively now. Look at that score lead now, 100k.
Huff, 2 levels away from level 19 transition.
Yeah, this is still solid. Should be at least 900k before kill screen.
And Huff, all throughout all that, almost has a max too. I mean, it's not going to be able to get it without 29 play, but still.
Okay, he just
Oh,
needs
wow.
a long bar.
Okay, there's
He
the long
gets it.
bar.
So now this is where rolling comes into play. 200k points ahead for Huff. So T-Storm's going to need to keep this Tetris rate up. Huff really cleaned up his play in the later half. And is still scoring.
Yeah, almost a 200,000 point lead. Which, at this point, T-Storm is actually going to have to play pretty efficient here over these last 3 levels. There's another Tetris over here for T-Storm. Huff is still going. T-Storm has closed the gap significantly.
Bit less than 2 Tetrises, or a bit over 2 Tetrises now. But still, that means that T-Storm's going to need this 29 play.
Yeah, it's going to be necessary. And oh, these pieces. Oh, that's it. No more Tetrises can be scored over here for T-Storm. It's not possible. Huff is going to take the game.
That's it. Yeah, so despite a very, very messy early game by Huff, Huff just cleans it up post-transition and I believe still would have won even with the... or not quite, but with the kill screen play. I think Huff had around 900k in kill screen, so yeah. Huff takes game 3.
Here.
Looks like Huff didn't know there was halt at 93.
You totally read that wrong, by the way.
Or 39, my bad, but you know. I mean, based off how players are playing these days, I wouldn't be surprised if Halt 93 would be something. One day when everyone just plays at kill screen to begin with.
The Marathon Championships. You have an exact tie here, though. This is going to be broken because Huff's going to score a Tetris.
But yeah, if you're T-Storm, you might want to think about playing a bit more aggressively and try to take risks here. Now that you know that you need to be able to score a lot of points at least before you top out here in order to beat Huff. So you might need to have some very, very clean post-transition play and level 18 play, basically maximizing your Tetris rate. And once again, this is
Really?
loser's bracket, so
Yeah. This is
it's
winner
your
go home
last
for
shot.
T-Storm. Or win. Yeah, winner go home. And even if T-Storm does win, that just brings us to a decider. Still has to win that to stay in the bracket. Oh, Huff. Complicated pieces.
Needs the eye desperately, gets a square to dig it down a little bit, but still not ideal. This drought is pretty rough. 19, 20, 22. This is not the ideal state. 30 pieces now, this drought.
There it
He
is.
finally gets it.
And another one for good measure. The RNG can be nice sometimes. You know, first they're sour, then they're sweet, right?
Yeah, pretty stable overall here, both players. Despite Huff having to go pretty high up with a not ideal setup, it's been relatively even here.
Nice set of burns. Just kind of been back and forth.
T-Storm with a nice burn there to get the Tetris set up. Oh, Huff with a small misdrop there. Should be able to clean it up with a line here. That also works. Oh, that doesn't look right. But yeah, T-Storm pretty high up here. It's not comfortable. Able to get a Tetris, so should be able to burn out these last few pieces here. And gets another Tetris, very nice.
324 now for Huff. Starting to kind of push a little bit further ahead in lines, and you'll kind of see that. I mean, we definitely saw that with Somalian just because of simply how hard Somalian or how high Somalian was playing. The pieces are dropping a little bit faster.
Oh, Huff with a misdrop on the eye. The line misdrops are brutal in this game.
Yeah. Or maybe it was intentional. Maybe there was a train of thought where Huff is like, well, if I place the long bar here on column 9, I'm not going to have to burn again to get Tetris ready.
True. But yeah, we're approaching transition here. This time, T-Storm with a looks like 3 Tetris lead. Nice setup there. Nice tuck for T-Storm. And yeah, Huff transitions at 490k. Nice C or S spin.
This is it. T-Storm does have the advantage, but we kind of saw a little bit of taste of what Huff can do in that last game. Played all the way up until 37. So T-Storm's going to really have to try and make the most of the post-transition.
Ooh, but Huff with that Z piece, not able to get it over, but gets a perfect piece to just fit in. Now should be able to clean it up, but just needs a couple specific pieces here. Needs a long bar. Is able to get it, and should be able to dig out of this. Yeah. It's like T-Storm still maintaining that lead, but still pretty small overall.
Huff set up for a Tetris. Is running all right. Small drought, nothing too serious. T-Storm still maintaining the lead. Ooh, long bar dependency built in the set. Wow, those pieces were perfect. Huff played them perfectly too. T-Storm still managing this lead.
Yeah, nice couple of Tetrises for T-Storm to just maintain it. Huff still also maintaining, like, being pretty close overall.
Still, this 50,000 point differential is what we've been separated by the entirety of the post-transition, which that's not enough of a cushion for T-Storm, especially when both players are around the same, kind of like the same line count.
T-Storm that has to deal with a couple burns here to try to get set up. Should be able to do it. Very nice setup burns there. Yeah, now it's only separated by about a Tetris.
And with that Tetris, Huff takes the lead. T-Storm takes it right back, though. But Huff is really kind of kicked into another gear of efficiency over the last 2 or 3 levels.
Ooh, that's good.
Interesting spin there. Not sure how well it's going to work out for Huff. Almost all of the level 28 scoring potential was kind of squandered away right there. There's level 29, 15,000 points in the lead. There's one for T-Storm. There's another.
So now T-Storm on kill screen.
Just really
doesn't
bad
seem
kill
to
screen
get
pieces.
enough.
All right.
And yeah, Huff just has
a
to
chase
line
down.
it out.
Can
See
line
if
it
it can
out
do
or
it.
can score Tetris. This is 29 speed, so anything can happen. All it takes is just for you to miss just a couple of inputs and things spiral out of control. It looks like Huff is trying to minimize as much. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh,
And the Tetris
and that'll
to close
do
it out. With that, T-Storm has been eliminated out the tournament. Huff takes game number 4. Double max out, though.
Yeah, and overall that was really impressive by both players. I think every game went basically to max out, so it's pretty sick.
Yeah. Very phenomenal play over there from T-Storm, especially in the game where it had to play perfect on level 28 and then get some more.
Yeah, and especially for someone that's not rolling to be able to do that on the kill screen, that's super impressive. So big shoutouts to T-Storm.
Yeah, played great. Phenomenal job. And I mean, you're going out to Huff, which Huff is one of the best TEC classic score attack players. So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely nothing to be ashamed of.
This will be a pretty killer match, O versus Sitnev, yeah. I believe they're both basically the high seeds of this tournament, looking at the bracket, seed 1 and 4. So that's pretty interesting that they're both meeting up in the lower bracket here. With, I
Yeah.
believe, O losing out to Somalian in a very close match, I want to say. Was it? Let me double
Yeah,
check.
now that you pointed out, almost T-Storm was the only person that wasn't seated in top 8 that made it to top 8.
Yeah.
Everyone else that's in top 8 right now is a top 8 seed.
Yeah, it looks like O did lose 2-3 to Somalian, so that was a very close match between them. So yeah, and then looks like Sitnev lost to Alan Bot, who is in our winners finals right now and has been playing really impressively. So yeah, both of these players are killers in the lower bracket, playing for a chance to move on.
Yeah, it's going to be either O or Sinev of our players. Sinev in the Netherlands, O in Australia. So, got quite the global matchup here.
Must be rough for those in other time zones now. Because especially in Europe, it's like early morning. And in Australia, it's like, I want to say like 9, 10 a.m. Or yeah, it's 2 p.m. So not too bad. But yeah, looks like we're underway with Sitnev versus O.
Level 18 starts, so no funny shenanigans at the moment. But who's to say that we won't see them? I mean, I think Huff picking level 15 was quite the surprise.
Yeah.
But it also could have been, it could have been a way to disrupt, a player's tempo. Moodus, one of the reasons why he liked to pick 15 against tappers. I mentioned this a little bit earlier. But it was to disrupt their tempo, so then they start, kind of like, start making misdrops.
Like, able to burn out very nicely to get out of that. Still, it's never ideal to have a messy board state, especially when you just want to be able to keep scoring whenever you can.
Yeah, especially with how all of our players are today. I mean, they've been able to just take advantage of even the smallest mistakes. And then, like that T-Storm versus Huff, I believe that was game 1. Yeah, game 1, where Huff basically won just almost purely based on pre-transition, because they had almost the same exact Tetris rate in the post-transition. There's just that little bit of efficiency that Huff found on 18 was enough to keep T-Storm at bay, to where Huff didn't even need any 29 play to win.
Yeah,
Definitely avoiding being in a situation like that is more ideal.
Yeah, even in that game 3 between the two of them, where Huff was not able to beat out T-Storm because T-Storm's very flawless play at the after transition there was able to just barely squeak out a win. So yeah, every point that you get matters.
And speaking about points mattering, right now Sitnev is up to a Tetris and a half lead. It's going to make that 2 for Tetris, but then O's going to cut it right back down for 1.5. So very calm here.
Yeah.
Outside of those little small hiccups on O's end.
Yeah,
Nothing
and you
too
can
serious
see that
happening.
Sitnev has a 94% Tetris rate, 60 lines in, 95 now. So that is really good pace.
Yeah, definitely efficient. We saw a lot of play from like that from Sitnev in the World Championships. And that kind of can be said for a lot of players that played in the World Championships. That was like some of the best Tetris that has been seen there. And I believe videos for that will start rolling out soon. So for those of you watching on YouTube, you guys will be able to get to watch that very soon. But right now, you get to enjoy this stellar play over here from both of these players. Because despite Sitnev having such a high Tetris rate, O isn't that far behind.
Yeah. Very, still early on though. definitely see what the players have on transition here, because that's when points start to get multiplied a lot more. Oh, missed the S spin right there. Should be fine.
Ooh, goes to the J. Wow, this is a lot of setups. Ah, the spin was missed. Oh, okay, goes for the J spin there to try and isolate the hole over there on column 4. Very interesting tech. And if the pieces allow it, could allow for... I'd say that was a pretty efficient burnout. It cost massive amounts of pace, but I think it was pretty efficient.
Still here. O is still playing on row 2. Yeah, pretty neck and neck overall. It's barely like 10k points separating the two of them when they're even. So pretty neck and neck.
Yeah,
Nice spin
we
there.
will be hitting the transit. Oh, Sidnev.
Ooh.
A little bit of complications there.
Yeah, Sitnev not in the ideal board state, especially before transition here. Only 4 lines out after the single, so this is not ideal, especially this high up. And should transition here, this is not the best state to transition on. Needs a dirty Tetris here. Gets it.
Oh, also transitions up pretty high, knocks in a Tetris, misses a T-spin. I swear, like, none of these players today can hit T-spins. They can hit other spins, just not the T-spin.
Yeah. Oh, like, oh. Should be able to burn out here very nicely. Oh, going for the dirty Tetris.
Very aggressive.
Oh, but
no.
that is very, very bad.
Oh, wow, and the
That'll
S
do
burst
it.
to end it all. Just one more line should do it, and Cindo takes game 1.
Yeah, that was just a rough sequence for O. Yeah, played a bit aggressively trying to go for that dirty Tetris and then made a misdrop, so that'll do it to you. Classic Tetris where even one misdrop can just end it all.
And we're hovering over the 15. Are we going to see it? Yes, we are. Level 15 starts.
Yeah, really surprising to me.
Of level 15 starts this year.
Oh, and Sitnev already with the misdrop.
Yeah, a little bit of a staircase to heaven.
Don't think you see any 15 play at CTWC, or at least, especially at the high levels. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not at CTWC. I don't even think someone would have to confirm that played in silver, but I don't think even silver allows 15 starts, or maybe it does. I could be wrong, but definitely not something that you see in the gold bracket. 18 is the competitive standard there. But you can kind of see a little bit of what I said, how 15 can really throw you off your tempo.
Yeah, and already O should be in a pretty nice lead here. Sitnev still kind of with a weird, well, should be able to burn it out, but that's not the most ideal. It's now technically a Tetris behind if it were 18 starts, but yeah.
Yeah, Sidnev has gotten the board under control, so should be able to get scoring once again.
And it's like everything should be back to normal. pretty nice, comfy stacking from here on, hopefully. As long as the pieces permit it.
Yeah, that's the main stipulation, as long as the pieces permit it. Sometimes they do, but as we've seen today, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, well, the highest line drought that we've had today so far, I think it was like
38
something. Yeah, 38.
Yeah, 38 I think has been the highest that we've seen today, and hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah.
Because I've been hit by some nasty TEC droughts recently. Not too much of a fan.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what our highest will be at the end of the day. Because we can hit some pretty high drought counters. What's the highest you've seen in competition?
At least for regular NES Tetris, the highest drought that I've commentated over was I'm pretty sure it was a 96 piece drought.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
Yeah, that does.
I mean, they
not sound
survived,
fun.
but it was like, at that point, you're not playing Tetris.
Tetris without the eyepiece. The player relatively clean, has been pretty clean from a part that early section from Sitnev. Looks like Sitnev though has to make some creative stacking decisions here, but should be able to play it out nicely. There's one small hole in the stack. Probably
Yeah.
the most annoying thing to look at. It's like
Yeah,
everything
Tetris is
looks
not
so
gonna be able to be
perfect.
scored either. Because I mean, at best it's going to be a triple. So now row 2 can be scored.
There we go. Should continue stacking on row 2 now. Just to maintain this pace. And yeah, overall, pretty comfortable. Sitnev does take a few burns there.
Wow, really high stacking over here for Sitnev.
Ooh, speaking of droughts,
Oh my
this is
gosh.
a long drought. 34
Yeah, I did.
piece drought. So, yeah, looks like Sitnev was able to go through all of that. And yeah, O still has the pace lead.
It's going to slow
63K.
down here. Unless, alright, there's the eyepiece. And that's actually level 16 over here for O.
Yeah, Sitnev should be crossing over in 2 more lines here.
Really tough pieces over here for O.
Yeah, Sitnev still maintaining that row 2.
Same with O. Both players are actually on a row 2 now. And oh no! Not ideal pieces for him.
Yeah, it's gonna couple specific ones. Really needs like an eye or something to put
that
on
missed shot.
that spot.
Still can survive. Okay, that's a split. No, that's not a split double. There was a hole there. I did not see where that hole was. Able to get a piece over to the left. Now needs an
Oh,
eyepiece
needs
to the
an
right.
eye. Oh,
my
that's
gosh,
very
just barely-
rough.
But
yeah, we're
transition
getting
is coming.
transition. So needs to clear it up quickly, or else suffer the consequences.
Well, he definitely
Just
cleared it
able
up
to-
quickly, but where's the long bar? Oh no. Forced to take these burns. Doesn't have a choice! Wow.
And is able to get
Such
a
great
Tetris
timing on
just
all
to-
those pieces.
Oh boy.
O's gonna survive. And so
Yeah.
is Sitnev. Sitnev also transitioned. Oh, well. Sitnev is going to be fine. Oh, once again, back in a dig simulator.
Yeah, and this is
Okay.
really good for Sitnev now.
Well, once again, it looks like, okay, that eyepiece is perfect. Can't ever say that O's completely out, because there's just some sequence that puts him back into the dig. And there it is. O stays alive. You gotta give props to this man. What a dig.
Yeah, that dig was incredibly impressive. Just able to burn out from such a high point. But still, that means that Sitnev should be able to catch up here. Now, ahead and behind in line count, so O needs a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, but O does have an advantage. It does appear that O is rolling. Sitnev, although in Classic Tetris her primary playstyle is rolling, she is tapping. Now, she is an insane tapper, but as we've seen today, tapping has not fared too well up against our rollers.
So speaking of O just stacked up like 5 O pieces to the left. That was
living up
cool.
to his name. There's another Tetris.
And yeah, it's now clean. So both players now at a pretty nice board state. Sitnev just need kind of a weird
Yeah, double
sequence
long bar
here.
dependent there. A lot more burning kind of being forced here. Massive. Well, both players actually with off typical wells.
Yeah,
Sitting up
O
with the
going for
left
the
well, O with a column
center.
5.
Gets it.
It's going to set up for another.
Yeah, O's playing much more aggressively now. Is able to score more Tetrises and transitions to
Ooh,
the
30
right
Tetris
well.
up over here for Sitnev. Holding out for the
Get
long
it.
bar.
It's a nice burn.
Oh, just in time. O's about to go to level 29. It's going to want some 29 play here. This lead is definitely not safe at all. And oh no,
Yeah.
those misdrops.
This is not good for O. O's going to need to play really well here in order to survive.
Needs to get a piece over to the left. Has to get it over.
Gets
Oh
it.
my gosh.
Oh, gosh,
And
but
those
that's
misdrops after.
rough. Oh,
Sitnev
boy.
just needs this last Tetris.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
wait.
where's long?
Okay, there it is.
Okay, so Sitnev takes game 1, but that was really too close for comfort for both players.
Yeah, O basically lived at the top of the board there.
Yeah, that was a
O made
very
it work.
uncomfortable game to watch. Both players were just getting very unlucky piece sequences everywhere. But yeah, looks like Sitnev 2-0, so this is O's less chance to keep it in the losers bracket or go out.
Yeah, this is do or die now for O. Gonna have to channel that survival in game into these next 2 games to try and survive here in the tournament. Or technically next 3 games. Have to pull off a reverse sweep, and we haven't seen one of those yet today. If I'm not mistaken.
Had close cases, but don't think so.
As of now, nice overhang over there for O. These are a bit more calm.
Yeah, both players just equal in score.
Yeah, dead even. Which one of you is going to burn?
Neither person wants to be the first person, but looks like Sitnev is going to have to burn.
Yeah, couldn't use that eyepiece for a Tetris either.
But yeah, this is really nice play by both players. Oh, with a 97% Tetris rate. Oh, but looks like O needs to do
That
some
works,
burns.
actually. Can just go for a road 2.
Oh, looks like Sitnev needs a
Drought here? Yeah, that does look like what we're in right now, a drought.
Okay, it's not too bad, 20 pieces. But yeah, both players still neck and neck. Nothing too scary for either player. Some creative stacking decisions. Unfortunately, no perfect clear for Sitnev there.
Once again, another opportunity robbed from us.
Was one piece short.
Dang, that's even closer than Sodium's almost perfect clear. But we got a back and forth game here. Oh, with the slight pace advantage. It's taken a few less burn lines, but regardless, still very close.
Still needs to make a few small adjustments here to his stack.
Going for
Should get a
this. That's
30.
interesting. There it is.
And yeah, still is going to build on row 2. And hopefully transition after this looks perfect.
That's exactly what he did. Really close game.
Both players just playing pretty solid, both with a 77% Tetris rate. It's not... no difference in score, basically.
Yeah, just only in the kind of lines that are burned. Like, you know, one player might have taken a triple while the other has taken 3 singles. Which probably is the exact thing that happened.
Yeah, incredibly close. Especially as we reach close to transition in 30 lines or so. Both players are on, I want to say, 600k pace.
That is indeed correct. And wow, there's just no L piece over here for Sitnev. There it is. And Sitnev trying to avoid being J piece dependent.
That was a
Wow.
nice set
Nice
of
burn
burns.
and a triple J to accommodate. Still, this game is so close. Probably the closest game that we've had going into level 8 or going into level 19.
I-68 to 577 here. As neck and neck as you can get, basically.
The Tetris over here for O. J piece dependent now.
About to transition.
Ah, that's a bit
O
painful
needs
over there
to-
for O.
Yeah. It's going to be a rough transition for O. Oh,
not
it
anymore.
should be fine. Okay. But yeah, both players transition with 600k, so... Yeah, very close.
Yeah.
Oh, Sitnev missed a
Tricky
spin.
pieces. Sitnev is set up for a dirty.
Gets
There's
it.
the dirty, and there's the J piece as well. Board is completely under control. Annoying delay burn was set up, but those pieces should bode well, and both players now waiting for the long bar.
Yeah,
Wow, this
Looks
is...
like the-
Okay, there it is.
looks like this match should go the distance. Both players just trading back and forth. Like, I don't think the score has differed at all.
Yeah, just back and forth we go. Another Tetris over here for O and a Tetris for Sidnev.
Yeah, it does look like O has picked up a very small lead, but it's so small that it's almost
Let's see this
negligible.
spin tuck. Now let's... Okay, no T-spin. Understandable. Everyone's been missing their T-spins today, so, you know, you have to avoid going for one. You know, it's probably the best.
Yeah, but that set of pieces has led O to a small advantage here. It's barely over a Tetris, but...
It's basically been the same since transition. Like, it literally hasn't changed. Well, it looks like that might change. Sidnev doesn't find ideal pieces.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That last second tuck.
Yeah, it looks like Sidnev is going for a dirty Tetris here. Small one, but...
A little dusty. I wouldn't call it completely dirty.
Yeah.
But O, I believe that's one more, and we're going to see a max out from O.
Yeah, very early max out.
Wow.
25.
If there was a game to pull out the stops, O chose the right one. Game 3 here, tournament life on the line. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Somalian's game up against Allenbot.
Yeah. And looks like Sidnev is not in the best situation here either. Needs a couple pieces here.
Trying to tap her way out of this.
This is not ideal. Needs very... Oh, okay.
And wow. Such a fast tapper. Still trying to stay alive, but what the heck? O has ballooned this lead to 200,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that just happened, apparently. So...
Yeah. O pulling out all the stops this game. Just getting a 1.2 almost.
One more line, come on! One more! Oh my gosh, no 1.2. But that's going to be a massive score for Sidnev to try and chase down here.
Yeah, and that doesn't look good for Sidnev here.
Yeah, and that's going to do it. Still, Sidnev got the max. But a almost a 1.2. Look at that. 1,199,387.
That was super impressive by O at the end. I think O just Tetrised it out from like, what, level 25 all the way to level 28. That was absurd.
Really
Okay, so no sweeps on stream so far, I want to say, yeah? So that's
I don't think
pretty nice.
Sweep here. Truly. What? Oh, look, we're getting simul stacks. A little bit of differentiation there. You can see one stack is more jagged, the other is more ideally contoured, so to speak.
Yes. Always, you don't really want to stack purely flat. You want to have like those small gaps as well, just for the Z's and S's sometimes. And looks like O's in high up, and that's not good.
Elevation is too high, or well, bringing it down.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Should be able to get a long bar, and there we go. I was out of that slightly scary situation at the start.
Yeah, that would be definitely unfortunate for that to happen.
Yeah, especially after that last match where
just phenomenal game. And that tends to happen. You know, you have a great game, and then you're still, like, after you start your next one, you're still, you know, hyped up on the adrenaline. And then, and then you know, have a game that's not necessarily what you want.
Yeah, I think it's pretty common. You just have too much adrenaline from the last game, and then you start misdropping because you're like too hyped up. But yeah, looks like both players just keeping it pretty standard again. This time Sitnev has a slight lead, but kind of not the best stack now.
Wow, that is really annoying to deal with. And these holes are just being so so tediously generated in the most inopportune spots. Oh my gosh. Nothing is burning for Sitnev.
Yeah, it looks like a cheese board. Okay. And yeah, that gives O a chance to catch up a bit.
Not the most friendly of misdrops. I like the S flat burn over there for Sitnev. Tetris has scored.
Tetris. And yeah.
Might just have to go for row 2 here.
Well, seems like Sitnev is deciding to, do row 2. Same with O. Lots of row 2s.
Yeah, especially on this particular matchup.
Oh, looks like O might transition to a center well.
Long bar dependency in column 1. Tetris for both. Let's see, does O go for left well here? Wait, what? Okay.
Also, Sitnev up high.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. Still manageable. Level 18, slower speeds. Equally as dangerous. All it takes is one misdrop. Okay, nice adjustment. Oh, this is a perfect opportunity to capitalize. Wait, we're separated by 1 point there for a second.
Oh. Someone did one pushdown point?
Sitnev did one pushdown point. O did 2.
Ooh.
And O.
That's very funny.
Set up for the Tetris. So, gonna be in the lead by more than just a pushdown point. Sitnev also set up for a dirty left well.
Yeah, but this is...
Oh my gosh.
This is scary.
Scored. Sitnev goes back into the lead. O can't score at the moment. That hole on column 1 is preventing O from scoring.
Might just build it up to row 2 and just keep it that way. Oh, with looks like a misdrop, but should be
Could
fine.
work out if an S is received. No S. Oh, there's the S.
Yeah, both players still maintaining that row 2.
Yeah, we are closing in on level 19. Sitnev 1 game away from advancing further in the bracket. O 1 game away from bringing us to a decider or going home. Sitnev's got the board completely under control, all the way down at the bottom. Oh, still rocking the row 2. One more Tetris available for both. And O's just going to burn this all the way down to the bottom, which understandably so.
Yeah, chooses the best time, especially during the transition. So Sitnev with a nice set of tucks to fix up the stack.
Sitnev now looking for a T piece, it would seem? Well, now that piece works out perfectly. Tetris ready. Tetris for Sitnev.
Yeah, and Tetris for O. Pretty neck and neck once again. Seems like the same situation as last game, where both players were just separated by a few lines. But Sitnev up high.
Yeah, Sitnev a few lines away from scoring. Oh,
Gonna
or
need
like a few
the
lines away from
specific-
topping out.
Specific pieces needs the long
Oh
bar.
my gosh.
Oh boy, but this
And,
is
that misdrop.
very bad.
I think that's
This
gonna
is
be fatal.
very bad.
Not
Needs
with
something,
tapping.
But yeah, that's gonna do it. O's going to bring us to a decider. So question
Really
is,
close
can
situation.
O
And
complete-
there's the F.
Yeah.
The commemorative F.
Can O complete the reverse sweep? Or will Sitnev be able to bring it back?
Just really tough. Just a tough drought right there. And even though the long bar was received, the misdrops after was just too difficult to recover from. Both players knocking down a Tetris, the 1 point separation here. You love to see it. And, ooh, tricky. I was kind of forced to have to take at least 2 burns there. Didn't really have a choice with that O piece.
Yeah, the O pieces have been not nice to O. Very funny. But yeah, it's gonna.
They weren't
set
happy
up a
that
nice
that he stole it.
Yeah. True. Yeah, looks like both players. Oh, what happened there for O? But okay, should be fine. Yeah, both players overall have been playing really well pre-transition, and then in post-transition, it seems like overall it has been fine, but O's been having the small advantage.
Yeah, and especially over the last 2 games, Sinev has gotten into some very troubling situations where O has just been able to either survive in the case of the last game or in game 3, just simply overwhelmed with Sinev with points. I mean, almost a 200,000 point deficit over the span of like 2 levels. That's something scary to just look over and be like, wait, I'm down by how much?
O just has that perfect stacking at the very scary parts of the game, which has been very nice for him. I was looking for the eye, trying to fit something there. Should be able to get one, but looks like it's a pretty lengthy drought. 20 pieces.
Yeah, oh, a little bit scary situation there. It's going to cost some burning, and Sinev already has a 100,000 point lead, so off to a great start, and oh, not so much.
Yeah, O's building
Wow,
like
these
a
O's,
very
oh
bad
my
transition.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, O's
One's not
gonna need a
intended.
lot of burning here to get out of this.
Nice delay. Nice flat burns.
Oh, that
Wow.
interesting. Okay. Puts the eye on the right and should be able to get one for a Tetris. Doesn't quite get it, but
just shy.
yeah. Now Sitnev is the one with a massive pace advantage. I think this is the first time we've had one in this early state. But as I say that, Sitnev has a very weird
Oh my
eyepiece in
gosh.
the center.
What the heck?
Just a missing
Crazy
eyepiece in the
solves.
stack.
Crazy solves to try and fix it up as efficient as possible. But now this is an opportunity for O, because O has a clean stack now. A
Yeah,
little weird to say at this moment, but it's true.
yeah. And Sitnev needs to find a way to get out of this kind of messy stack here. It's not even going to be able to get a Tetris here. Lots of line pieces or line dependencies. Should be
And that
fine.
lead is shrinking fast.
Yeah, what was a 150k point deficit, I want to say, it's now shrunk to just 1 Tetris. So
Yeah,
both
so
players
we're
just-
back in this. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. And Sinev is going for this as well.
And gets it. And is going for another. He gets that one too. So yeah. The lead has shrunk down to just 1 Tetris for Sitnev here.
really tricky pieces over there for O. Knocks down a Tetris with luck. Those pieces
That's a
actually work
very
out pretty
nice-
well.
Gets a T.
All right, then.
Perfect. So now O just needs not an O piece, not an O piece. There we go. Tetris.
That's the thing that O does not need is an O piece.
There was another one. So O should be
Oh my
about to
gosh.
transition here. Both players are like pretty even in score once again. It's not even a Tetris difference.
Nev able to get a couple more Tetrises on the board. And there it is, a 527 transition for O. And a 581 for Sidnev. This is it.
So slight lead for Sidnev here, but it's very small. Both players are just neck and neck into the transition here. O needs a line bar. There we go. Now O's stack is kind of slightly off. Sidnev has a better stack. And O getting more O's.
Oh my god. Dude, what is the seed? So many O's. O is finally Tetris ready.
Gets one.
And Sidnev just with the clean stack. Oh, O's now set up for the or trying to get set up for the left side. No, it's gonna burn out. And
O's making the safe play.
yeah, but at
Trying
some
to
point you
believe-
gotta wonder, when do you stop going safe in O's case? O's 29 isn't as strong as we've seen with Huff or Miles. And oh my gosh.
This is a drought. Oh, gets one.
Set
Can he
up?
get another dirty Tetris here? He gets
Yeah,
one.
there it is.
But will he maintain it? We'll see. Okay, he gets
Such
a
a hard
line,
decision to
gets
make.
Another Tetris?
there it is.
Very nice. But still, now it's Sidnev, the one that's building up this lead post-transition. Just
Oh, trying to fight
100k
back in
points
any way
now.
possible. Likely, in order for O to win this, O is going to have to play pretty well in the post 29. Sidnev is just on a Tetris spree. We're about to see a max out over here from Sidnev.
Yeah, it's like
Another one
the
from
positions were reversed from game 3.
One more Tetris, and we have the max for Sidnev. O doing everything that he can. He's going to have to do 29. And these pieces,
It's not
trying to
ideal.
make them work. We
Oh,
already have
the
the
overspin.
flip. Oh no.
That might spell the end of it if O's not able to play post-transition well.
This isn't even a Tetris, it's a
180K.
triple at best. And decided not to get set up for the Tetris there.
So it looks like O's going to have to rely on kill screen play here.
Okay, nice. Able to get that piece over. Sidnev actually in danger of topping out. But the thing is, if Sidnev, even if Sidnev tops out right now, that's 2 minutes for O to complete this chase down. Hold on a second. No way. No way. Eyepiece.
Oh,
And it doesn't make it! O's gonna
do
top
it.
out. Sidnev advances, avoiding the reverse sweep.
O is
keeping-
knocked out. Oof.
Her tournament run alive.
That was incredibly close, honestly. That chase down, if O was able to get that Tetris and keep playing on the kill screen, that might have been possible, but yeah, it's kill screen for a reason. It is very difficult, and Sidnev was just able to keep the pace. So, yeah. Very tough match for both of them. Sidnev advances and will playing against Somalian. So,
Which,
yeah.
man, that's real tough. But our top 6 is now Alan and Miles in our winners bracket. And down at the bottom, Sodium versus Huff. and then
That is a
Somalian
match.
versus Sidnev.
Yeah, these are tough matches. Like all of these matches have been by insane players. I think every match has had like max outs and everything. Just incredible gameplay overall.
Really insane play. Very few early top outs from everyone, and a lot of max outs have been thrown. Like the competition this year compared to last year has absolutely skyrocketed.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should head over to some of our sponsors. So if you want to go over the controller, Sharky, that would be great.
Yeah. So the Hyperman controller, it's available for pre-order, and I'm saying this as a testimony. It made, at least for me as a DAS player, it made classic score attack so much more enjoyable because it feels like I'm playing on an actual NES controller. The pads feel great. It's very responsive. I had no issues connecting. Plus, it comes with great designs. I personally like the one in the middle. The gradient one looks cool, but I'm more of a fan of, like black. If you look at my wardrobe, I have a lot of black and like black and other accent color. But you have a chance to pre-order these now, and it made me a better classic score attack player. Or it made it to where I'm not as nerfed. I'm a little bit nerfed because it's TEC, but I'm not as nerfed. But I definitely would recommend this controller if you are interested in getting it.
Yeah. Incredibly nice looking. Highly recommend. I might get one myself, even though I don't use a controller for my Tetris games. But it might be fun to try out for a change. I've maybe get good at classic with an actual controller, so instead of a keyboard. That might be interesting to see. And then next, I believe
I know
we
Austin
want
said
to-
that he's been using it for Zelda battle such, which
Oh, yeah.
for me, I just feel like modern Tetris, it's hard for me to envision me using anything other than a keyboard.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of really good zone battle controller players as well. Like, I believe Kazu is one. And Doremi plays on controller as well, so yeah. Okay. And then I believe we want to go over some of our other merch. So our TECWC merch. You can see lots of t-shirts, watches, and everything. So yeah, it's a lot of really cool things. I have a t-shirt from last year. I really enjoy wearing it, so it's pretty nice to see, especially because a lot of times people are like, hey, oh, you play in the World Championship for Tetris? That's so cool. So I would highly recommend getting a t-shirt. Pretty cool. And yeah, we have a bunch of other stuff, stickers, sweaters, etc. You can see a lot of it on your screen. It's very cool. Okay. Yep. So. Oh. Okay. But yeah, we have Huff versus Somalian. So this will be very intense. I believe it's going to be interesting to see Somalian's very aggressive style versus Huff's very paced one. So we'll see what happens here.
Indeed. And I guess I misspoke. The bracket said something different, but still, Huff versus Somalian. Aggressive style versus, Huff's very conservative style that we saw. Two contrasting styles, and Somalian can roll, so it's not like 29 is untouchable for both of the players. It's accessible.
Yeah, and also I believe the game's not showing on our screen, by the way, so... Here we go. Yep.
Yep, and I see that Huff had already made a misdrop.
Yeah, is really relying on that L and gets it a bit late, but should be fine from here.
And Somalian already with a dirty Tetris. We're off to a fantastic start here.
Yeah. So, really interested to see how Somalian plays. Somalian's just been playing very fascinating Tetris to me, just very aggressive. And Huff with all the O pieces, looks like the O curse has transitioned over from O to Huff now. Oh boy.
Yeah, I want someone, if possible, to go back in that game and just count how many O's both of those players received, because it felt like there was so many O pieces in the last game.
Yeah, Huff with not such an ideal stack here. It's very tower-centric, which, if you're familiar with classic Tetris, a tower in the center is not your ideal situation.
Nope, that's TGM.
So yeah, it looks like both players in a very messy stack here. Huff with a very high up dirty Tetris there. Burns it down. Same with Somalian, able to burn it down as well. So yeah, both players playing super aggressively, and oh, Huff with 3 misdrops in a row. 3 very bad ones as well.
Yeah, it's going to cost quite a bit of lines to burn out of this. Definitely, we've seen that happen a lot in this game in particular. Just a lot of shakiness from Huff.
Yeah, and Somalian's clean now has a 100k point lead and is behind in lines as well, so this is a pretty sizable lead, especially this early on. And Huff trying to burn it down, still not at an ideal state.
Yeah. Oh, well, can get set. Oh, yeah, I guess, you know. Oh, now it's set up for a dirty Tetris. Taking a little bit of a page out of Somalian's book there. Would love to get an L piece. Now a T piece is ideal. And there it is.
Yeah, but after all those burns, now Somalian's about double of Huff's score right now, which is pretty substantial. At least now both players are at a very nice, clean play field.
Alright, we just got a note from production that we have moved to 41 Hull, since it can be enforced in-game. So, very interesting, you know, not quite 39.
Yeah, it might give a smaller advantage to those players that are able to play on kill screen, but it's not too substantial.
And
So-
prolonged kill screen is difficult. I mean, players might make it look easy, but you have to be on your P's and Q's whenever you're on 29. One small misdrop and everything can go awry, just like Huff's board. Not the most ideal, and oh my gosh. Okay, those pieces are good.
Yeah, just look for something. T-spin,
Oh,
T-spin.
T-spin?
We
Yes!
hit a
We
T-spin.
got one! T-spin has been hit!
Go. But yeah, oh,
And
that's a
T
bad T
overflip.
misdrop. Should be fine. Just have to. Oh, never mind. That's a bunch of stuff to
Yeah,
get
this-
through.
Yeah, Huff definitely having some trouble here. And Somalian is just chilling. A 200,000 point lead.
Yeah,
As
and
Huff
Huff
transitions.
transitions.
Oh wow. I didn't
That's
know I didn't think we were that close to transition.
Yeah, Huff transitioned with
Oh,
a pretty low
T-spin?
score. Oh, nice.
And
T-spin.
there it is, another T-spin hit. If this any constellation from this is that Huff has been the only player to successfully hit T-spins on stream.
Oh, Huff's still misdropping. Huff's been misdropping quite a lot overall in this tournament so far from what I've seen. Probably a lot of the handling is getting to him.
Yeah, have to be very delicate. Or at least I remember back whenever Huff and Fractal last year for the Honda Fan Cup were like trying to lab how to roll on TEC. There was certain things where if you didn't put enough pressure, or even if you did put enough pressure, TEC would sometimes just eat your inputs. And whenever an input gets eaten, that can be very devastating. But Huff is now back in a scoring position, down by 350,000 points. I think this has been our biggest deficit of the day.
Somalian's just putting up a clinic here on just scoring. Like, this is really good pace by Somalian with 69% Tetris rate, and Huff has been dealing with lots of misdrops and needing to fix a lot of stuff here. So Huff is definitely going to need that to clean up his play, and probably to play well in the kill screen. So he can do it. Like, we've seen him go all the way, but question is, can he do it in this match right now?
Yeah, and the thing is, even if Somalian does top out early in 29, 2 minutes is not a lot of time to complete a chase down on 29. We're talking about that Huff is going to be forced to go for Tetrises, but Huff is forced to try and survive this at the moment.
Needs more burns here, and this is just going to be worse for Huff. Just needing to chase down this massive discrepancy.
That's perfect.
Yeah, but level 27 here, so Huff has like no time. He has to play kill screen basically at this point.
Yeah,
and Somalian's about to max out.
Kill screen must be played, and Tetrises have to be scored in kill screen. The lining out is not an option.
And Somalian gets a max out at level 27. And looks like Somalian's going to go ahead and top out. I believe he knows that Huff has too much of a gap to chase down, so he's going to rely on the fact that Huff is not going to be able to get past this.
Dang. That drought was just so untimely. Huff has to basically get 9 Tetrises in the next minute and a half.
Yeah, and on kill screen, this is very, very difficult.
The board state is not where he wants it to be. Can't really get built up for any wow, these S's.
Yeah, this is
That's
not
gonna
be. Yeah.
Huff was able to take it to 29, but just super strong game over there from Somalian.
Yeah, Huff was just not able to get cleaned up, especially with all the misdrops early on. So Huff needs to clean up his play quite a bit in order to be able to keep up here. Looks like Somalian building. He was going to... Oh, there he goes. I-tuck. Very nice. Somalian always having these very nice looking I-tucks and L-tucks. All the pieces. Been just putting them in very snugly.
Nice overhang over there from Huff. Much better start here. Somalian holding out for the J. Actually takes the triple.
Somalian still playing pretty aggressively. Yeah, very, very nice play from Somalian right there. Just building super high up and just stacking very cleanly despite it. And both players now playing a lot cleaner this time around.
Yeah, nice adjustment over there from Huff. Keeps the well open, and I think at this point it was just going to be a little bit of a back and forth exchange of Tetrises.
Somalian with some kind of annoying pieces to deal with, but is able to do a couple nice burns and gets out of it very quickly. Huff now long bar dependent. Uses one to fill in the hole in this stack. Is able to Tetris it out. Yeah,
Tetris over here for Huff. Into the lead.
Both players are
There's actually
separated.
some pretty good
by
efficiency.
pretty small amounts. 85% Tetris rate for Huff, 76 for Somalian, so this is pretty solid of a game for both players.
Yeah, not the moment. Huff
Takes a
decided to
triple.
go for the triple, yeah. Wasn't really too many options there. A lot of great overhangs. Oh, that LJ is perfect.
And
Nice flat delayed burn, too.
Somalian has a slightly messy stack here. He's going to go
What do you
for
mean?
a
This is
dirty
just a dirty
Tetris.
Tetris setup. Completely intentional.
See what he
Oh,
does
it's
here.
out.
Gets it, but still not an ideal board state. Able to do a couple nice burns. Set up for another dirty Tetris. Gets two line bars perfectly timed, and another dirty Tetris, so Somalian is sitting pretty here, even on row 3.
It's set up for another one. And oh my. It looked like it teleported. I was like, oh, I guess he's just going to dead drop it.
Oh, that looked like a misdrop for Somalian. Should be fine. The O pieces.
I like this. I like the delay.
The
burn
T spin? Oh, it doesn't get
And
the T spin.
Yeah, Up is the only player that can hit T-spins.
Oh, someone is waving in Huff's camera, by the way.
Maybe Huff just has 3 hands.
Well, Huff with a eyepiece just above that.
Floating eyepiece. It's such a funny stacking occurrence. Just have an eyepiece just floating above a hole.
But yeah, 516 to 492. Both players slightly dropped off on their Tetris rate here, but still maintaining relatively even. Both about to reach transition here. Huff should transition.
Transition, yep. 5,
Not
6,
the
7,
best state.
2.
Huff with the center
5,
tower.
Oh, nice adjustment right there on that Z. Up is ready to go. And Somalian has already started knocking down Tetrises as well. Small misdrop it seemed like over there for Huff. Or maybe it was intentional. Some placements, they look like misdrops, but sometimes players do have a bigger plan for them.
Well,
And right now, Somalia needs a plan to get an eyepiece to the left.
How would you do that? I don't think it's... Yeah. That was just way too high up. That misdrop. And yeah, Huff will take game 2. So, early top out from Somalian. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah. Like, even 19 speeds, like, if you aren't familiar with classic Tetris, 19 speeds are already very difficult for the average player.
Oh
So,
yeah.
Nothing to... Yeah.
I remember back in 2018 Game Scouts, like a CTWC experience video. He said the thing that separated the regular player from the Tetris pros was 19 itself. If you couldn't play 19, then you basically stood no chance of even making it, you know, any kind of far into the bracket. Because everyone that made the bracket generally could play 19 at some level. So it's definitely a difficult speed to play.
Would highly suggest trying it out for yourself if you haven't tried classic Tetris, especially on TEC, and just try it out in the settings. Just boot up a game in level 19, and then you can see for yourself just how difficult just these players are playing.
Yeah,
like
don't,
even
don't
if
let speed deceive you. Like it looks slow, but because a lot of people, you know, they're used to modern scene players play. Players able to get out of this because of, oh my gosh, Somalian.
Whoa.
No way!
Somalian, oh my gosh, don't do this.
You can't keep
my
getting
God.
away with this.
Oh, but that's gonna do it.
Okay.
Somalian. early top out for Somalian. That was the earliest top out we've had this event so far. Very, very unfortunate for Somalian, but yeah, that's what happens when you play very risky. Like, even 18 speeds for the average player, it's like difficult, yeah? So, like, just because of how pieces lock in this game, where once it touches the bottom, you just can barely move it anymore, apart from like a quick tap or something. So, yeah, it's very difficult, deceivingly difficult.
Yeah, before my explanation was interrupted by a player topping out, it's definitely, it appears easy, but I trust you, it's anything but. And you might be used to seeing players move pieces, you know, 3, 4, 5 pieces per second. On Classic, it's a whole different game. And what better way to try Classic Tetris than to get Tetris Effect connected and play on Classic Score Tag? Definitely, I would recommend it.
I would also highly recommend it if you are if you're a standard like player that plays like Zone Battle or modern Tetris games. Like, I would highly recommend just playing Classic because it does help your stacking decisions, especially in specific niche cases and stuff. Because a lot of modern Tetris, you have to like, you aren't as piece reliant because you're able to hold pieces and stuff. So classic Tetris does improve your stacking capabilities a lot. So it might boost you in skill as well. But yeah, once again, we are back in this game. Both players relatively even. Hopefully no early top outs this time around. Somalian has to burn a little bit. Same with Huff. But looks overall pretty solid.
Yeah, really separated by a double's worth in points as both players are getting stacked here. And
This is also in the losers bracket, so Somalian does have to win this in order to stay in the bracket.
yeah, just really unfortunate for what happened to Somalian last game, because at that point both players were on a level playing field. They both had one game apiece, and you know, that was an opportunity for Somalian to potentially pull off an upset, because you can argue that up against Huff, Somalian is the underdog. I mean, he doesn't play like it, but he is the underdog in this matchup. And now he has to win 2 games back-to-back in order to stay alive in the tournament.
Looking like Huff has a very small advantage here, without a single Tetris here. So Huff should be sitting pretty now.
Yeah, 1 Tetris in the lead as both players are getting stacked up here. A little bit over halfway through the double long part.
Yeah, should be able to clean it out, especially with that J piece. Able to.
That works. 1 more S maybe? Or T. S or T works.
That's a
Or
nice
that
sequence.
solution works as well. No way Somalia goes for this.
Somalian. Somalian's play
again.
is very,
Not
very
like this.
entertaining. Oh no!
What a
Boy.
drought. Survives.
Yeah, Somalian's play is honestly so entertaining. It's dangerous, but it's entertaining. And it's
Definitely
optimal if
entertaining
you-
is a word I would use to describe it.
It's definitely optimal if you get lucky as well, because
Yeah,
you just
if you get
the
the long bars, yeah, it's great. But when you don't, we get a game 3 situation happening. And
Oh my gosh, Somalian, please!
Somalian.
He failed out once again with 2 line pieces. That was impressive, but yikes! Oh boy. But yeah,
He's
even
still
with
down
that,
by less than a Tetris. That's
Well, but-
crazy.
looks like Huff is long bird dependent as well. Gets a triple off that, not even a Tetris, and another triple here, so that's gonna hurt for the pace.
Kind of makes all those dirty Tetrises Somalian put in pay off, because now Somalian's in the lead.
Very, very small. Oh,
And
Huff, that was just a mistap or something. Just didn't move. Oh, he's set up for the TST.
very interesting way to solve that. We are going to be heading to level 19. Somalian with the lead. Huff split triple into 19. 551 and now 600,000 basically. Another Tetris for Huff. Somalian has to take this game. Bring us to a decider. I believe it would be our 3rd decider for today. Yeah, it makes sense why these why Huff versus Miles took almost an hour long.
Yeah, and both players now just neck and neck in score. It's like barely a Tetris.
Yeah, Huff Tetris ready now. Waiting for the eyepiece, waiting patiently. Nowhere to be found. Where's the eyepiece?
Yeah, it's like a drought.
Oh.
Nope, 20-piece drought.
Got it open just in time. And there's Somalian with a dirty center wall Tetris. See it at the corner of my eye.
Oh, looks
And-
like Somalian's
oh,
just
gosh.
building the center.
He's going for a
Going
center
for
well.
center. He gets it. He might do
He
another.
set up- oh, I thought he was totally gonna do another one. Right there. It looked
He
like
had
he was
it.
set up perfectly.
Yeah. It looked like he
See,
had
now
it,
he's
but I
actually
think he
getting
had to
punished for
spin.
not playing aggressive. That's funny.
Oh, but Huff with a misdrop pretty high up there. So Huff's going to need a few pieces in order to survive here.
Those pieces are gonna work.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's beautiful.
And should burn out perfectly.
And there's the Tetris.
And there's only 1k point difference between them at that point. That was like, this is the closest match we've
Oh my
had
gosh.
today.
Okay. Huff. Oh, dependent.
Oh, gets it.
Yell.
And gets
Oh,
the
wow.
other, but
Topped out.
Somalian topped out, and that'll do it. Huff takes it. I didn't see what happened to Somalian at
I
the
didn't
end
either.
there.
I was looking at Hub digging out, and then
Somalian just
let's
unfortunate.
see. This is why we have the stream. Oh, Somalian just basically got a couple of uncomfortable pieces and was unable to find a way to navigate through and just dropped out. And with that,
Yeah.
Somalian is officially out of the tournament. Huff
Yeah.
does advance and still has a chance to walk out of this one.
Yeah,
I believe
but-
it was top 4 for each event that qualified for the trifecta, right?
Yep. So it looks like
So-
Huff should qualify along with Allenbot and Miles, who are in winner's side, and whoever will win the matchup of Sodium and Sidnev. But yeah, big shout outs to Somalian. That was a very entertaining gameplay that we had from him.
Very exciting. But it also shows why there has to be a delicate balance between aggression and survivability. You can play aggressive, but sometimes if the pieces don't fall your way, you just might end up topping out. But
Yeah.
it does look like we are going to be heading onto a break, and I believe that Kronos, you're saying goodbye for now.
Yep, I will be out of commentary for the rest of tonight, and I will be checking out for yeah, I think I'll be commentating for one of our events later on, so that'll be cool. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for having me on. It was really fun to commentate with you, Sharky. Thanks for
Yeah, it was
having me
a
here,
blast.
Austin.
Definitely made some happy memories of
Yeah.
Somalian.
Yes, very happy. And O with the O pieces.
Oh my gosh. Oh, pieces.
But yeah, okay. We're heading on break, and yeah.
See you in 15 minutes, I believe.
Okay, yep.
Each of us are miles and miles away.
All right, we are back, everybody. Thanks for your patience, and we are once again joined by Sharky and Misty. Will be taking on this second block here for the remaining matches. Welcome in, Misty.
Oh.
And how are you doing tonight? Are you ready for the late night shift?
Oh, I'm so excited for this. I've been watching the start of the bracket. It's been nuts so far. Like, considering I was with you, Sharky, last year commentating the TCWC, and like these matches have already blown them out of the water. It's nuts.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it took us 4 hours to get through just top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, I see the stream going like 4:30, and it's like that's nuts.
yeah, but it looks like we do have our 4 players, Alan Bott and Miles up in our winners bracket, and Huff versus Sodium in our losers bracket, which I incorrectly said earlier, but I guess it did end up coming true. So there's that.
That's just another example of commentator's curse.
Or blessing, depending on which
blessing,
player
yeah.
you are.
Exactly. And so, for those of you who aren't in the know quite yet, Enhance is actually hosting a giveaway for a TECWC Connected Collector's Edition box for any system of your choice. So, if you there's one way to sign up for it, and it's to type the word "connected" in chat right now. I better see at least 10 of you typing that word.
Yeah, I mean, hey, me and before Chrono left, we was talking about how, you should give it a try. I mean, what better way to get earned or to try out Classic Tetris on TEC than if you get TEC for free? Like,
Absolutely.
I mean, free 99 is a pretty good deal.
Yeah. I mean, not to mention you also get all these super cool pins, some postcards, the soundtrack, and it's a really cool looking box. I actually have the Switch box with me right now, and it's really high quality.
Nice.
Yeah, so let's put that up here. Here it is. Nice little
Crazy.
the soundtrack is actually in my car right now. I played it on the road trip over to Ohio a few months back. Here's some postcards.
Nice. Maybe I can be lucky and win one.
Here's some
Or you can if you type connected.
Exactly. Then we got really cool box art for the Switch version. Yeah. It's really nice stuff. So if you want a taste of that for any system of your choice, go type connected right now.
Yeah. Any system. That also includes Amazon Luna. I would never forget last year at CTWC when we was talking about Enhance, and that was like put in our sponsorship things. I was like, Amazon Luna? I was like, this is the first time I ever heard of that. But it just really goes to show it's on any platform you want. I mean, me personally, I think I have 3 copies of TEC at the moment, so
I don't even want to count how many I have. That's I love this game so much. I kind of splurged on it. But speaking about games we love, we're going into Alan Bott versus Miles the Great for our winners finals matchup.
Indeed.
And it's going to be a powerhouse matchup for sure.
Yeah, Miles, of course, had demonstrated some phenomenal play up against Sodium early on. And once again, we have another double roller matchup. And we've definitely seen how rolling has come into play, especially on 29.
Absolutely.
As I think we only have one tapper left in the bracket, and that's Sodium.
Ooh.
So definitely
This will be
very
really
interesting.
to see. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're getting started here.
Yeah, both of our players. Think they're getting connected. Oh yeah, it's loading. We gotta love the loading. In the process of connecting the players, if you will.
We're getting there. Oh.
All right, gotta
Unfortunately,
reset the
we
lobby.
Yeah, we have to reset the lobby. But we'll get there.
It would not be a Tetris tournament without some degree of tech issues.
Boy, do I know.
But while the lobby's being reset and our players are trying to rejoin, all 4 of these players are now eligible for the trifecta, which
Yeah,
I mentioned earlier. It was pretty interesting because Sodium is a very good modern player out of particularly all these 4 players. So, real
Oh, I will
curious
s-
to see how he would
I-
perform.
I will say I've actually seen Huff play. He's actually pretty spot on with zone battles, so I wouldn't count him out either.
Oh yeah,
So,
just gotta hope he doesn't play someone like Kazu.
oh yeah.
But probably after this, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these players they decide to, go and study Shoki's ST stacking guide.
Hey, it's very nice and accessible, and it's actually really, really easy to learn. Like if you put in the time. Of course, it's not as easy to like perform. Like you still gotta put in a lot of practice for it, but anyone can do it.
Yeah, as right now our players are getting started here. Level 18 starts. We've seen some funny level 15 shenanigans all throughout the day.
Oh yeah, that was quite the interesting ordeal. Seeing some of these high level players choose to start on 15. I can't say I was expecting that today.
Yeah, definitely was expecting that more so in the trifecta, where we'll see more modern players having to play on classic.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I did when I was in like the freaking trifecta bracket a couple years ago.
And,
Well,
early
it is a
disrupt over here for
valid
Miles.
strategy.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it have pretty good success for certain players, especially when it came, I believe, when O chose it up against Sidnev and really disrupted Sidnev's kind of flow at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Especially if you're like super used to a certain speed. It really throws you off.
Yeah, but now we do have a roller versus roller matchup, and that means that it is possible that we see prolonged 29 play, but it won't be prolonged for forever. There is a 41 halt, so as soon as it reaches level 41, it'll just stop.
Yep, the
So
game
then-
is just gonna stop. You can no longer play.
Yeah, you're just done. Do not pass go. Do not collect any more Tetrises. You're done. And right now, seems like Alan has been able to build up quite the lead here in the first 40 lines.
Oh yeah, already going up to nearly 80,000 points. So it's like 3.5 Tetrises.
Yeah, roughly around that. Miles been forced to go for row 2.
Respect the hustle, but that's also very scary, especially with that Esmus drop. That's could be a bit of a slowdown, but nah, these players are smart. I should have expected otherwise.
Yeah, it was a decent drought, 28 pieces, which so far, and hopefully it stays this way, I don't have any wood nearby, but our biggest drought has been 30.
Oh, I love that. I love it when that happens.
When Discord just randomly crashes.
All right, we are so back.
Never back down, never what? And that's exactly what these players are doing. Miles is not backing down and certainly not giving up. Has closed the gap by 1 Tetris. Doesn't seem like a lot, but considering how close some of these games have been, that 1 Tetris could mean the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. every single point counts in these games.
Wow, J piece depends. Hey, there it is. I piece gonna fill that. Just a really complicated board state for Miles. It's not okay. It's gotten a lot more complicated. I was gonna say it's not necessarily dangerous, just really annoying to find ideal pieces to burn out of efficiently.
I guess Classic's a little grumpy today, wants to give people trouble. Or I guess that could be every day. I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know TEC. It's been as soon as I, been using this new Hyperkin controller that you can pre-order. As soon as I started playing TEC, anytime I'd be on pace for like a 550k transition, I'd run into a 40-piece drought, and it will automatically take me out of it. It like happened to me like 3 games in a row, and I was like, man, this sucks.
Yeah. I have noticed that TEC's, I don't know if it's like intentional, but like the RNG is so tough in this game. It's like even tougher than like regular classic Tetris on the NES.
Yeah, feels kind of like how it felt at CTWC this year. Really tough RNG for a lot of the players. And what's tough is that we're about to go into transition here. Miles down by just under, or just about 4 Tetrises following that Tetris from Alan. Alan has been playing incredibly clean all throughout this game.
Yeah, pretty dang respectable 75% Tetris rate. So it's quite the pace going into transition here, which will happen any line clear. There goes Miles, and Alan soon to follow. We are in 19 speeds.
Great S-flat over there. Alan knocks down the Tetris, trying to maintain this 100,000 point lead.
This is successful so far.
Yeah, this is 114. So
yeah.
Oh, nice overhang over there for Miles, and does appear we are running into a small drought, nothing too serious. And then both players are going to respect that.
Yeah, very good survival there. But score differential hasn't really changed. Alan's still got that pretty significant lead.
Yeah, gonna have to do... Oh, held out for the J piece for the ideal burn. Still looking for more pieces. And this actually contributes to a small slowdown. A triple was burned.
Yeah.
So Miles can close the gap a little bit more.
The 2 S-flats could make things a little bit tricky.
Oh, lovely. Another drought.
This is what I'm
Not
saying.
too love. Oh, wow. Hold on. This has gotten scary
Okay.
for...
30 piece.
Oh, wow. No, stop. Ah,
Come
30,
on.
40 piece drought. There it is. 43 pieces. Miles still able to get the Tetris. Alanbot was unable to. We didn't knock hard on wood enough.
Very high on the board. Barely hanging on, but that score differential is shrinking.
What a brutal time for a drought.
Yeah.
And both players just trying to get the boards back into scoring position. The drought just had such a prolonged devastation on both of these players' stacks. Alan is actually back in scoring position. Miles set up for a dirty Tetris. Both players scored Tetris. Wow.
That was huge.
Miles almost out of this too. Still needs a few more pieces for ideal burns.
Look at this. Alan actually building back up the lead. Oh, up to like 110,000 points.
Miles.
Ooh,
All right.
Miles.
Barely gets the long bar over.
Yeah. That was very close. What's also
Ooh.
close is the level 29 transition. Everyone's gotta be careful there.
Not too confident I see another Tetris being scored here. Well, there is potential.
Building over it. doesn't want to skim because that'll send straight into level 29.
And
Oh,
wow, the tuck.
tuck.
Oh my gosh. No shot. It's
Oh,
another
no.
drought. A 30-piece drought. Miles unable to survive. Alan takes game number 1.
Wow. What a hard-fought battle from both these players. Dealing with that brutal 40-piece drought.
Yeah, both players were on the verge of topping out.
Yeah.
We definitely did not knock on wood hard enough.
Yeah, that was my bad. I should have tried a little harder.
That was brutal.
I think Alan's just
43-piece drought. And it just was
29
already when
chunks.
both players were, stacked up a bit, so they were waiting for the Tetris for a while. So it's not like they could have used like the first 10 or 15 pieces of that drought to get Tetris ready. But it looks like Alan potentially. Oh, nice 29 T-spin hit.
That's
Looking
crazy.
to try and take this as far as possible.
Maybe going for the
Little
level
bit tricky.
41, like
Ooh.
41 lockout.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not
but
happening.
yeah, it's kind of going out of control. There
But
we go.
Alan hit the T-spin, so one of our 2 players today that have been able to successfully hit a T-spin. T-spins have been like the banes to a lot of players' existences.
All right.
But that being said, another 18 start, game number 2. Alan Bott has taken the first game. And of course, this is the winner's side of the bracket. So whoever
Yeah.
loses this isn't eliminated out the tournament, but whoever wins this gets one hell of an advantage.
Absolutely. You want that momentum going into the finals, and not just that, but like you can actually lose a game in grand finals, or lose a set in grand finals and still be in the game. So
Yeah, but there's a bit of, psychological play when we do get there. You see it,
Yeah.
if a player just has so much momentum, then that momentum can generally be hard to put a stop to.
definitely.
And that's like the unspoken part of classic Tetris is the mental fortitude these players have to have, especially to play at such a high level of precision when we start including 29 play and even 19 play, since it's very difficult in of itself to play. Nice adjustment for Miles. And all right, 28-piece drought, nothing too big, but we're already starting off with a lot of droughts in this match alone.
Okay. Could see a little bit of cleanup. An unfortunate Z piece there. It has to cover up the center wall just a little bit. Does get Tetris over it though, and might try to skim out of it. Oh no, building up the center wall. Interesting. And gets the center wall Tetris. Very cool.
Yeah, Miles at the start of a secret grade in the middle of the stack kind of developing there. Able to burn it out. Oh, great J delay burn. That was fantastic.
I missed that. Oh no. I'm gonna have to look back at that.
And a little bit of an wow. Okay, those are a lot of O's. Definitely an uncomfortable kind of board state for both players. Miles not really getting ideal pieces for scoring Tetrises in a clean, consecutive manner. And Alan Bott's going to knock down a dirty Tetris right there.
Ooh, all right. Now I'm cleaning up the board too, but it's down by just over Tetris. Sonal Tetris, very cool.
$289 for Miles, $272 for Alan. A much closer game And that was going to be, you know, the real challenge for Miles to overcome in the first game was simply that both players kind of matched each other for efficiency throughout the early part until we ran into that ungodly drought. And that's generally a problem. You want to be either more efficient than your opponent or, I mean, ideally, yeah, you match their efficiency, but in the case of that, being down by 100,000 points, you want your opponent to make a mistake so you can close the gap. Even though they both can play on level 29, the less Tetrises you're forced to get on 29, the better. Especially because TEC is a little bit, it's the same beast, but a different breed when you talk about classic Tetris.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I kind of like that.
Oh, that putting the Z a little too far on Miles' side does fit a T in there.
Spin setup, or no, just gonna go for the T.
The T-tuck works just as fine.
But this
It's
board,
not
I
out
wouldn't
the
say
woods just
is
yet.
as fine.
Ops for the skim. Okay.
And it wasn't like a super costly burn for Miles. The thing was, it was like Alan was just able to go on a little bit of a flawless Tetris streak there and capitalize on basically every burn line that Miles had to do in that short period of time.
Yeah. Only a pretty decent lead. But yeah, there we go. 2 Tetrises for Alan. This can bring the lead up to 55,000 points. We'll look at the Tetris. Alan is at 70%, which is well beyond max out pace. So something to keep in mind for Miles.
Yeah, right now we are about to reach the transition. Oh, there's the bits. Nicely done over there for Miles.
Oh my gosh.
Alan, slowing down a little bit. Surprisingly, we've only seen 1 Vits today from these players, and I'm sure you can guess who it was from. Our good old friend, Mr. Somalian.
Respect.
And Alan needs to be careful and probably respect the transition here. His board state is far from ideal. And wow, those O's are not... Wow.
Train just is at a 19 at a very brutal state.
Set up for the dirty Tetris.
Okay,
Just gonna
I
take
was
the
gonna
triple,
say if Alan somehow got that Tetris, I would have lost it.
Been watching too much Somalian. And just like that, Alan is clean and back in the lead. By a little bit, not a supreme amount. And a nice Simo Tetris, and we're synced on pieces too.
Ooh.
And Miles set up for a T spin. Do we get the T piece for 1? And does Miles hit it for 2? Okay, it looks like we don't get the T piece. So,
Oh.
but that's another
does
thing that, you know, you get in Classic. You're not guaranteed any piece at any particular time.
Absolutely. Okay. You gotta be super careful. You gotta know. Well, you can look out for some pieces, but you have to know how to bail from it, and you have to have backup plans in this game. And I think
Speaking of
Miles
backup
might be
plans,
looking for a
I think-
backup plan.
Yeah, that's exactly. That eyepiece makes it over to the right. Oh, the double flip on the T. Another
Uh-oh.
eyepiece is needed. This might be it for Miles.
Yeah, that's gonna
Miles
be
tops
it.
out.
Alan gonna take it 2-0, and gonna move on to match point. This is gonna be pretty tough for Miles, but I can see it happening.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Of course, this wouldn't be the end of Miles' tournament. Miles still has another chance in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And Miles with a friendly reminder to everyone to hydrate before starting level 18. I believe starting at level 18. Yeah, there it is.
There we go. We could potentially be past our 15 days, but I can't really count the players out of that.
Yeah, Light Rod did bring up a good point. We still have a tapper versus roller matchup possible, and considering that one of those tappers is sodium, it is definitely possible we see a level 15 start up against Huff. And Huff, oh, hold on.
Uh-oh.
We might be seeing that a lot sooner than expected if Miles doesn't get out of this. Oh, well,
Ooh.
that works out nicely.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Oh my gosh, the drought counter!
I did not knock hard enough. I am so sorry, everyone.
47-piece drought. I mean, players were just getting stacked up. I didn't notice it. My gosh.
What is this
Why do you-
game?
What a way to start the game.
Just making sure everyone's awake. Yeah, you better be paying attention because I'm gonna take all of your eyepieces for the start.
Wow. I was sitting there, I was like, oh good, Miles survived. Let me see what the drown counters look like. And is that 47? My gosh. Ooh,
Might I
I
say,
like that J tuck.
ooh, that was really cool. Yeah, I will say that like I really do appreciate the drought counter addition to TEC. It's very welcome and it's very cool. So much thanks to the developers for adding on to such an awesome game.
And Miles, once again, struggling to really find... I stand corrected. Those pieces were perfect. And there's the Tetris. And Miles goes into the lead. Sometimes, you know, that just happens as a commentator. You don't expect RNG to give a player the pieces they're looking for, and then it proves you wrong.
Immediately. Like, you don't get a chance to finish the sentence. Ooh, Alan with a dirty-ish Tetris. Trying to keep up some efficiency after being down a little bit. And yeah, ops to just burn out, get back to the right well.
Yeah, but we have seen this situation before. Oh, wait. Nice. Miles
T-spin.
joins the players that hits the T-spin.
It's huge.
Absolutely grand. But we have seen this position from Alan before, and this happened between their match in the prior round up against Somalian. And Somalian was able to win 2 games. Unfortunately, the third game, or game 5, Somalian just came up short, and so that's how Alan found himself in this position here.
Yeah.
But it's not impossible. And Miles does have the lead currently. A small one, but a present one. Waiting on the L pieces, Miles. Yeah, there it is. Looks like we got another drought developing. Only 15, you know.
Yeah, not too bad. It's measly 15
We've
pieces.
seen worse. I'm almost scared to talk about it because that was pretty tough drought to encounter at the beginning of the game. That's the thing. You know, normally you have a chance to kind of like get in your groove. You know, you got your first Tetris or whatnot. In this case, you just start off right off the bat. Oh, here's a 47-piece drought. And here's Miles setting up a T-spin. Hits it. Very nice. Alan with a row 3, column 4. There's one. Can we actually get a second?
Does get the second. He's down by exactly a Tetris for a moment.
And oh, there's drop over there for my. Oh my
Whoa,
gosh!
that
Double tuck.
That double tuck, that's nuts.
Oh, that's great.
Very smart L piece. Oh, that was so good. It'd be out of here pretty soon. There we go. Just needs a long bar for Tetris.
Waiting patiently. Had to take the triple.
There it is. We are back.
We are about
Very
to
close.
transition.
Oh yeah, that is right. Swiftly approaching it.
And this L piece, yeah, Miles gonna transition 472. Alan can transition a Tetris higher. Oh,
Ooh,
nope,
Has
it's
to
not.
take a
Gonna
triple
transition
to
at 471. 1,000 points separating them at transition. And Alan
Wow.
having to do a little bit of cleanup, so Miles already with an advantage. That is ridiculous. Almost a tie at transition.
And Miles is pouring it on the left side. Another Tetris, bringing the lead up. 50,000 points. And just raining down those Tetrises. Oh, that eyepiece is going to be brutal, though.
Miles, oh wow, that
Uh-oh.
does not in fact burn. Oh, nice flat placement though.
Yeah, that was really good. Ooh,
Eyepiece
send the
dependent.
eyepiece over.
This is a
Could be-
Somalian-like stack, and there's a
No
Somalian-like
way.
dirty Tetris.
No way. Okay, yeah, starts burning down, gets the eyepiece over to the right. On that flat eyepiece too was very, very clean.
And wow, not the best pieces right here. And Alan is in scoring position, so the lead that Miles has can probably disappear shortly. If Alan can find the long bar for another Tetris. And there it is.
There it is. There goes the lead.
We're on level 24. Tetrises are worth 30,000 points apiece. I can see Miles trying to go. Oh, okay. That works as well. And Miles is ready for row 2.
There we go,
Tetris
Miles.
or life in the winners bracket on the line here for Miles. Starting to kind of pour on Tetrises now.
Yeah. Getting back in that groove that he was in before the whole fiasco started.
Yeah,
Takes
real
a
tough
triple.
pieces. Just a lot that's kind of forcing him to burn. Couldn't get set up for a center wheel by any means. And Alan with this Tetris potentially. There it
There
is.
it is.
Almost 100,000 point lead. Wow, double long bar dependency over there for Alan. There's one filled, and there's a Tetris and the well
Oh
transfer.
my gosh.
And Alan might go for row 2 here. Or no, just gonna burn out, or attempt to. Miles, 3 Tetrises remain possible here on level 29 or 28. There's one.
There's one,
Set up for another.
two.
There's another.
Gets the eyepiece for the third. It's J dependent too, though.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna
All right,
take
there
the
it
triple,
is.
going to
Set up.
29.
holding up for the long bar. Not the time for a TEC drought.
Ooh, nice tuck on level 29. That's frame perfect.
Meanwhile, Alan also on 29 with almost 100,000 point advantage. Flat burns over here for Miles, trying to stay alive. The well is open. There it is.
Gets the
Tetris for
Tetris at level
Miles.
30.
And oh, Alan
Uh-oh.
with a couple of misdrops is
Ooh,
in danger,
very
but can
smart
still
JPs.
survive. Miles
Gets the
and no,
double.
Miles hangs the wall bar. Miles needs another eyepiece. It gets it over, still staying alive. Needs one more. Alan trying to survive here. And the hang. Miles tournament. Miles is going down to the losers bracket. One Tetris away as Alan still finds a way to survive. Knocks down a dirty Tetris to pour salt on the wound. Alan Bot sweeps Miles and is going straight to the grand finals.
What a performance today, and Alan is just still going. He's cruising.
What a survival over there for Alan too. It looked like things could have been on the verge of ending. And now Alan's up here setting up Tetrises here on level 34. Once again. Oh, trying not to risk going for a tuck that moment. That left side.
Ooh, that S
Oh
piece
my
is gonna
gosh,
be
able to get it over.
amazing.
What the heck? Bro, what the heck is going on? What?
I
All right, so Alan just digs out of that. Could we actually see the first ever? Wow,
what a lineup
those
of
O
pieces.
pieces were just. This is gonna be difficult. He doesn't get out of what? No.
No, come on.
Stop. Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
he's
all right. GG. All right. This that was crazy. I'm loving the play that we're seeing so far.
Tried to push it, and almost had a chance, but in the end, Alan was just too strong, and is now one match away, or two, depending on if he loses one of the grand final matches, is one match away from becoming your classic score attack or your TC classic score attack champion.
Yeah. In a
And
really
now
good
we
spot
got
right now.
Sodium versus Huff coming up next.
Oh, this is gonna be a good matchup. I'm excited for this one.
I definitely anticipate some level 15 starts.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Okay. So, if you're liking what you're seeing so far with the Touch Effect World Championships and want a little bit of memorabilia to show off, well, why not check out the merchandise. There's plenty of shirts. You got sweatshirts and colored designs, black and white designs. It's a very clean logo. And
Yeah,
you can
plus,
also
you
get
know,
stickers.
We are heading into the winter months. Unless you live in Texas, then we're heading into a slightly cooler summer. But we are heading into the winter months, so you can grab yourself a hoodie as well. So, I mean, who doesn't like a good hoodie?
Oh, so
I mean,
true.
Yeah, it wasn't a pleasant feeling. I mean, the first day I came back into Texas, it was actually a decent bit cooler than it was in Portland. But then, like 3 days later, it was back to
Oh,
being
yeah.
95 degrees, and I'm like, dude, it's October. Like, come on, can I at least get an 80 degrees? Like, actually, just Texas weather, man.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here in Minnesota with going into the low 30s in October. But I digress.
We did
Yeah.
get rain, so you know, we're moving up in the world. Nah, the summer was brutal. I counted 3 hours of rain in 90 days. It was
Jeez.
yeah, grass was dead.
Brutal. But speaking of brutal, this matchup is gonna. I feel like it's gonna go the distance. Knock on wood, slightly
It
harder.
definitely can go to distance, and I feel like we are going to see some. I guarantee you, Sodium's going to pick level 15. One of them picks level 15.
Yeah, we could see it. I mean, I don't think I'd really be surprised either way. Like, could just be that both players are comfortable on 18 and just want to play that. But yeah, as you've been saying, Sodium does have the slight disadvantage to not rolling and just tapping. So we could see the 15 to slow down Huff.
Definitely. Pretty sure we're in loading here. Oh, Shin, do you have a link in the merch for our people that are watching on YouTube?
Nice.
William is readying up. I'm sure he's concluding his trash talking session with Huff at the moment.
Oh And here we go.
Huff. Choose
Hovering
a
18.
boy.
There we go.
18 it is.
And off we go with
I dare
all
one of
the jagged
players
pieces.
in one of our remaining matches today. I dare one of y'all to start on level 17.
True. I'd like to see that. That'd be fun.
And wow.
I feel like the people
far.
would really love to see some level 17.
Just a little bit of color variety. Of course, we could always go 16, but level 17 has purple in it. Purple's my favorite color. So
That's a pretty dang good color, I will say. And Huff actually kind of starting with a bit of a tougher sequence. Has to build up. Oh, adjust out of the way for the Tetris.
yeah, Sodium. Clean stack built up for multiple Tetrises. Well, not multiple, but could be built up for multiple. Nice flat burn over there for Huff.
So it's one block away from getting that extra Tetris, but gets a little bit later. Tough building way high up. Isn't gonna get rewarded with the eyepiece, but
there's a lot of faith in RNG, especially after seeing Miss Z spin there, Miss Z spin there for Huff.
That is tough. Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's like 3 frames of wiggle room, right? Like a 20th of a second
Yeah, 3 frames
on 18.
Yeah, 3 frames on 18, 2 on 19, and 1 on 29.
I mean, I guess that's just a testament to how skilled these players are, that they're willing to go for these very like precise spins.
Yeah, but missing them could be devastating. I mean, we're not any shy to seeing players missing T-spins and having to burn quite a bit for missing them. But it's also, when you start talking about high-level classic play, spins and setting up these crazy overhangs that look like, well, why would you do that? You could just do that. It's all in the effort to just increase efficiency by a couple of lines, like that overhang over there from Huff. It connects the left side or the right side and makes it to where it doesn't have to burn to get Tetris ready. It's those small things that help add up to those efficiencies, those high Tetris rates over time.
Yeah, every eyepiece, every line, it all counts up, it all adds up, and it's currently adding up to a 16,000 point lead by Huff, and ever growing considering that Sodium had to skim out a little bit. Sodium actually setting up an overhang. Doesn't go for the S spins, going to use the J instead.
We have some pretty good games here in development. Huff, right now, on track for a 600k transition. Sodium, not quite there, but a very high 500 is on the table. And that's the thing, we haven't really mentioned it too much throughout a lot of tonight's matches, but outside the occasional kind of both players suffering through the TEC RNG, we've seen some pretty high transitions all throughout our top 8.
Players are so good at the game. It's kind of nuts, to be honest. Seeing how far the players have taken this game, it's really inspiring.
Yeah, and you too, these players, they're just cracked at NES Tetris in general, but you too can, put in some work over here on Classic Tetris or Classic Score Attack and then you could, potentially find yourself in one of these spots in the top 8, and then make it to, top 4 for the trifecta.
Yeah. There is only one way. Well, I guess he could enter a certain giveaway by typing connected and potentially win a free collector's edition that's connected of your choice. And that could be your jumpstart to getting good at this game.
Yeah, one more Tetris left available here for Huff, and, well, not going to get it. So 593, very respectable.
Yeah.
And Sodium also, actually, Sodium could get the 600k. Not going to get it either, but...
Very close trade distance scores. Not even 10,000 points separating them. Ooh, Huff unfortunately having to cover the wall just before the eyepiece comes in. And... it's kind of dealing with an unfortunate sequence. Does find a Tetris at the end.
Yeah, and Sodium right now looking for an eyepiece. Who would convert this into a Tetris, actually? Oh, well, not anymore.
I had to cover it up.
Yeah, a couple of that misdrop with the O piece. Too risky to try and go for something to slide underneath. So Huff back into maintaining a lead.
So I'm taking the triple, just playing it safe. Very respectable play. But is starting to build up a bit of a score gap. It's gonna have to start to up the efficiency.
Sodium is prepared to score. Huff looking for a T piece, or could just convert this into a Tetris well. Column 3, a little bit. Oh wow, those L and J pieces were not favorable whatsoever.
Not at all. You're actually looking for the Z's and S's, then just does not find them.
Yeah, the one time you're actually looking for a jagged piece, you don't get it. Whoa, Huff, what are you setting up?
Careful. You gotta get down from there. It's not where you want to be. You don't want to touch the sky. I know.
Especially when you're walking headfirst into a 24-piece drought.
Okay. Just find a double to kind of burn down. Still in a really tough spot. Okay. Takes the triple. But...
and throughout all this, it must have just been a severe lack of ideal pieces, because Sodium has not really... Oh my gosh, that is a devastating misdrop. Sodium is the tapper out of the two, so that left side is going to be really hard to get access to, and Sodium tops out. That misdrop was absolutely lethal with 100% fatality.
Oh. It's always that one piece that'll just screw over your entire game, and that was that O piece. But now we get to see Sodium. Will he choose the 15 start, or will he stick with 18? Who knows?
We'll have to see. But man, just really tough situation there.
Oh,
all right, we're gonna get Sodium's cam here, setting it up. Trying to get the camera buff.
Needs to prove that this next game is not cheated, and is in fact just him being a god. Oh, level 0 start. Let's go.
All right, Sodium's disqualified, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna have Huff versus Miles rematch.
For reaching losers finals.
Uh-oh, Huff.
What is he?
You have 2 minutes. Can you complete the chase down? Oh no. Oh.
51 more points. Oh, this is getting
no.
close.
It is getting out of control. Oh my gosh, the J spin, but it doesn't award any points. Wait, Huff. The madman.
There it is.
Oh,
Just
the
wins by
1
1 point. Sidnev was right.
And Harry Hong will say, "See."
All right.
We'll get a proper level start here shortly. Yeah, here it is. Level 18, back at it again. And
All right.
okay, well, they're gonna reset the score, so Sodium's gonna top out twice. It's all Sodium's fault, guys.
And Huff completes the sweep. Well
We are now
played.
getting Huff
Totally-
versus
totally
Miles,
skilled.
the rematch. Prepare to wait 2 hours instead of 1 for the match to conclude.
All right.
And here we go.
We need a little bit of time to cook this one.
But while these two players are getting situated, maybe maybe you yourself might be having some thirst for playing some Tetris Effect Connected. Well, did you know that you have a chance to play it for free? If you type Connected in the chat, you yourself can get one of these amazing Tetramino shaped collector's boxes, as well as enamel pins, 32 postcards, and a soundtrack, and most importantly, Tetris Effect Connected for whatever platform you want, whether it be Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, Amazon Luna, not Google Stadia though, because it's been discontinued, but still,
Rest in peace.
other platforms, Nintendo Switch, you could take it with you on the go. So when you're traveling to any of the various Tetris lands.
I remember getting the TEC on the Switch, so I could, like, when I was going to Portland last year, I could play TEC on the Switch during my flight. It was a good time. So if that sounds like something you want in your life, well, like, here's your opportunity.
You can get it for free. Just type connected and you'll be entered in the giveaway. Then you yourself can begin your training arc to become the TECWC champion of something, whether it be zone battle, score attack, or classic score attack.
Or you could even go all the way and win the trifecta.
Yes. Your training arc starts by you typing connected in the chat.
All right. It looks like we are back,
Things I'm just gonna
and
do.
we're playing the game at level 18. So, Sodium, interestingly, not taking the 15 start. Might just be a bit more comfortable with 18. So, can't really judge there.
Yeah, and it also seemed that Huff was willing to do a level 15 start also earlier, so maybe that kind of strat, especially since we did see Huff pushing down on 15. So maybe the same strat that Sodium tried to use up against Miles, which did work for a game if I'm not mistaken, might not have its same kind of potency up against Huff.
Yep. That is something to consider. And oh, we got a 2-point difference for a moment. And we're back.
And there it is. Both players having to take some burns here.
Sodium with the triple into the Tetris. There we go.
And looks like things are pretty calm here.
Yeah, hey. Alright, we're good.
Oh, it is?
We'll have a few technical issues all around. It'll always happen. Any sort of event. But I'm not seeing too many issues on either board right now, and though Sodium does notably have a 40,000 point lead. But yeah, Hufflepuff gets in a pretty good spot too. Just maintaining a clean stack. Even opting to use 2 eyepieces on the right side to build up a well.
And there's the third for the Tetris. Great L piece.
Yeah, that was a very smart skim. I love seeing like just different ways that like these players can like creatively skim out of a situation. Like that L piece is a pretty good example. Like it's something that like most people would not even think about, and yet they just do it so naturally. Ooh, so I'm having to make a little bit of a hole in the stack. It's slowed down a bit, and she did end up losing the lead. I don't know how that happened. That just kind of happened instantly. Jeez.
Yeah, all it takes is just one small burn. It just 4 lines. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you consider that 4 lines is worth 22,800 points here on level 18, and towards our later levels, it starts becoming worth a lot more. Like this burn is going to be worth a lot over here to Huff. Yeah, those leads can disappear real quickly. Oh no. That O piece was a bit scary to maneuver around.
Let's just hope that Huff doesn't disappear quickly. Trying to manage it. That J piece was beautiful. But it isn't quite out of this yet. Does find the I piece, get out of there. The
Needs
J is
another
gonna
L
work.
piece.
Ooh, there we go. Gets the Tetris to clean out. Could use an L
Still
piece
looking for
to
that
clean
L
that
piece,
up.
yeah.
And there it goes. Very nice.
Just like that, Sodium has built up 100,000 point lead.
Oh my gosh. I just with Sodium pouring it on. Just getting that's a pretty big lead for that. Didn't seem like a very long sequence, so kudos to Sodium for that.
Huff got out of it really efficiently, but Sodium was just able to use all of those burns basically for a Tetris. Being said, we are closing in on the level transition. Sodium with the advantage, looking to bounce back from game 1.
Ooh, Sodium going for the row 2, column 3 Tetris. Gets it going into
Nice
transition.
spin over there
too.
from Huff. Oh, wait. There's a
Uh-oh.
dirty... Oh, no! Oh, my gosh! Gets it over still.
And gets that other
Okay.
eyepiece over too. What was that? That eyepiece teleported over there.
It's fine. Huff is just now J-piece dependent. Opens up the well, knocks
It's
down the
okay.
Tetris.
Yeah, nothing's wrong. No, like, there was a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think there was ever a problem.
No, it's all good. Both players here in the post transition.
Sodium cooking up 70% Tetris rate going into level 21 even. It'd be a little bit difficult for Huff to get back, but it's definitely something Huff can do.
Yeah, Huff was
Gets the
holding
J
out for
piece
that
when he
J
needs,
piece.
and the Tetris soon after.
That's one of the tricky things is deciding when to compromise and when not to compromise with RNG. You know you need that one piece to be at peak efficiency, and that misdrop
That J
is
does skim off with the
actually
growth.
goes for the eyepiece for the left. And decided not to
Wow.
use the J piece for the burn initially. Out of
Somehow
Tetris, but
still alive after that.
there it is. Well is open Tetris for Huff. And only down by around 50,000 points. Of course, ahead by a decent chunk of lines.
That does kind
But
of.
Sodium has also been struggling to score and set up the T-spin.
Ooh, opts to not go for it. It covers it up with a J, but that's also really awkward board to deal with. So, gonna slow down and let Huff take the lead back. So there is still that 10-line difference. I guess it's kind of going down now. Oh, speaking of going down, is this really brutal sequence for Sodium? I can't even like say anything without immediately getting interrupted by another issue.
Gap has been closed, and we are closing in on level 29. Sodium's going to be kind of stripped for scoring potential. Was able to grab a couple of lines up against Miles in their match earlier, but the couple is not enough to whenever your opponent can go all the way to level 41. Oh, nice flat burn. Sodium still trying to stay alive.
Doesn't get the T-piece over, though. And
Do
that's
it.
going to
Huff
be
once
it.
again
Huff's
takes
going
game
to
number
take
2.
another round. Oh, what a brutal game.
Sodium now tournament life on the line.
It's now or never. It's do or die.
Fortunately,
big or go
Sodium
home.
has made it into top 4, so he will have a chance to qualify, or he does qualify for the trifecta. So there can be some form of redemption there.
Like we've been saying
as
earlier,
far as
Sodium is actually a pretty solid modern player, so does have that ace up his sleeve. It's not just cracked at classic Tetris. The simultaneous Tetrises. You love to see it.
The scores are tied. And Sodium was gonna go for the. It looked like there was a bit of hesitation over there for Sodium. Like, was gonna either decide to go for the S in column 7-8, I believe, and then decide to move it over to columns 1 through 3, but kind of decided a bit too late and was unable to get it into its desired location. It's gonna cost Sodium some lines. However, there is a drought. And sometimes when you and your opponent encounter a drought, it could be beneficial because that means throughout the entire time of you spending burning, you know, your opponent's not able to score.
I think Huff taking advantage of that sequence that Sodium had to deal with, getting up to a 60,000 point lead. It's early on in this game too. It's kind of running into a drought, but not too bad.
Or Sodium just looking for just some moment Huff slows down. I mean, Huff's going to slow down by 3 lines, not a lot, but enough to close the gap by a Tetris if Sodium's able to capitalize.
It does find a Tetris is there. Set it for another. Ooh, a nice adjustment of that S piece for the O. It's very smooth.
Tetris
Yeah.
over there for Sodium, closing the gap, down by now just a Tetris. So, a seemingly small dig from Huff has got
Oh, but
Sodium
look
back.
at this draw counter. Look at this draw counter. 29 pieces.
We've seen worse. Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but then, yeah. Don't know what I'm getting worked up over. It's just 29 pieces.
Whenever oh, a little bit of a misflip over there from Sodium.
Oops.
Whenever we start seeing like 30 pieces, then ooh, that's a
That's
good
spooky.
delay burn. I like that. That was such a good burn over there from Sodium. Huff also having to do some burning here. So Sodium. Again. Well, actually, what the heck? Huff got out of that so fast. Sodium's still down by this 60,000 point mark. Is behind in line, so not as big as it appears to be. But that was some efficient down stacking over there from Huff.
Ooh, misplacement on the T piece. Does have a few pieces to burn, but it's gonna be a
Goes in the
slight
long bar
slug.
dependency. Yeah. Huff. Just really not. Okay. Dirty
All
Tetris
right,
over there
okay.
for Huff.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yep,
Okay.
naturally. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's go with that, I guess.
And with that, we are past the 100 line threshold for both players. One Tetris is still what separates them. And that hang from Huff is not ideal.
That's for sure.
Looks like he might be setting up for another dirty Tetris. Oh,
It
actually
decides to
burns it
stand
out.
away. And takes another triple. That would have been kind of awkward to set up a Tetris with. Most likely have to make some more burns. So taking the smart play, going back to a left or not left, a right well. I swear I know my directions.
Hey, for all we know, you could be looking at a mirror, so you could
That
be
is
right.
true. Yeah, the world might never know.
Like the amount of licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. There's the transition over there for Huff.
All right, going at 500,000 points, very respectful transition. Is gonna be stuck burning a little bit at the start. Sodium still in pre-transition. Oh, the next clear line though is going to send him over. Oh, that Elden burn, but still has a sequence to get out and get a Tetris right after. So Sodium's doing fine. And we're in the thick of it.
Sodium has to win this. Tournament life is on the line. This is the loser's bracket. Both of these players have lost once. Actually, both of them have lost to Miles. So
That's gonna be kind of daunting going into this next round, though, because whoever wins
Yeah,
has to
'cause-
fight the person that knocked him into losers.
yeah, they have to get a rematch against Miles. You know how we know of how intense the Huff versus Miles match was, but we didn't get a chance to see it. Now we can see what a rematch looks like. Players definitely, been playing some all day, some late into the night, so fatigue can definitely start to settle in.
For sure. So I guess what we're saying is we could be here till 4 a.m.
I mean, let's see. Huff wins this. I think we got 2 to 3 more hours. So, yeah, close to 4 a.m.
But on that note, I do want to thank the people who are actually running this massive tournament. It's been a lot of fun so far. So many great matches on both, well, not both, but like all 3 formats we've seen so far. So mad respect to the organizers. We got Shen running the whole thing, and all the volunteers that are helping making this thing be awesome. So much.
And mad respect to Sodium for getting out that dig on level 25. Down by 50,000 though. And we are closing into level 29.
Ooh.
Does have the advantage, so could make up that deficit, but Huff can play pretty comfortably on 29.
Us playing pretty comfortably near the top of the board. We're gonna have to be a little bit careful still. Does have that ability to play kill screen, but don't want to be killed before that screen.
There it is,
There
another
we go.
Tetris. And wow, hold on. There's an opportunity for Sodium. Sodium has to get these 2 Tetrises here. Wait, Sodium only has 1 more burn he can afford. 28 piece drought, 29, 30. There's the last burn he can use.
And
there
there's
it
a
is.
Tetris. We're going to
Sodium
game
keeps
4.
the match alive.
$237 lines. Very, very well done. What a comeback. Staying in the game even when hope seems pretty much lost. Could see the start of something. Could see the start of a reverse sweep. Who knows? Can't really say for sure.
Sodium now. Do we see the 18? Or do we see level 15? Just need to play just a little bit further and he would have been fine. But that just goes to show that even though these players can play on 29, you know, all it takes, 1 misdrop, things spiral out of control.
Yep. And we're going back into 18. I think we're just going 18 all the way at this point.
Nice little staircase to heaven over there from Huff.
Okay, this is already a flaming hot start.
Interesting.
Okay.
Never seen anyone use a double tuck to resolve that. Or with the, at least with the L. That's the first time I've seen that.
That is certainly a way to do it.
That's so fascinating to me. Wow.
We get to see all new things at the TECWC.
These dirty Tetrises aren't anything new. Huff continue to go for this. Also, another thing about Huff, you can't really predict when he decides to go for a dirty Tetris. It looks like there's one where he could reasonably set it up, and he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna take the triple and burn out." And oh, definitely gonna want to burn out of this after that misdrop.
That's for sure.
This has gotten super uncomfortable.
Okay.
Oh,
there's
wow, that
oh,
eyepiece is perfect.
Eyepiece coming in clutch there. Still definitely not out of it just yet. Has a little bit more work to do. Using the J to go into that little well. Oh, that piece adjustment. Perfect.
Set up for another Tetris as well. There's
There it
another
is.
one for Huff.
We think we might be seeing it. We're gonna see a burn down. Get back to the right well. There we go.
Fight, it was a great dig from Huff. You gotta pay for your shovels, and Huff paid. with being down over 100,000 points. Sodium at 259.
Ooh.
This is not the most
Health
comfortable
was
situation.
Interesting, but it worked out. Got another L to resolve that.
Like another though. Or interesting. The double flip there.
Ooh.
There's a game that Sodium wants. This is that game. Have a strong lead currently and wants to try and maintain this going into level 19 and all the way to 29, of course.
That's for sure. Was that eyepiece intentional from Huff? That seemed maybe going a little too far with the roll. Oh, the double flip.
Couple ways to resolve this.
I could probably skim with a roof. There it is. I might be going for that Sentinel Tetris. There it is. And use the J to resolve.
Sodium had a small dig situation, so I was able to close the gap slightly. Still down by 100,000 points.
Yeah, still a lot to work through, but not as bad as it could have been.
I take it one step at a time. Interesting Z flat over there. Wow, those burns over here from Sodium. A lot of delayed burns being set up.
It's
Small
not
drought
getting
of
the eyepiece
20.
in the right time.
Less than 30 lines remain to level 19 transition.
Yeah, we're getting close. See if these players can maintain a clean stack like this. You're gonna see a little bit more drama.
Especially Sodium is fighting for a decider.
Yeah, still on the tournament lifeline. I don't know.
Wow, this lead's increased. 172,000 now for Huff, or 172,000 deficit now for Huff.
Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. Gonna have to do a lot of work in post, but there's definitely something that he can do. Like, once again, very skilled roller. And
There is no line discrepancy like what we've seen with previous 15 starts, where I believe that was Somalian that just like topped out with enough of a score to where Huff just did not have enough time to chase down, if I'm not mistaking that matchup. That was the game that Somalian did win to avoid the sweep.
ooh, Buff's stacking really high on 19. Staying alive. Just a classic heart attack. Ooh, going for it's a TP stuck. Texting another. You know.
Close the gap slightly, down by
Yeah.
130,000 now. Wow, this drought. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, Huff is really playing with fire. This drought's massive.
Oh my.
Oh, the long part couldn't be used. But there's another one. Sodium having to endure that same drought, but much lower than Huff was. Sodium's going to be just fine. Great drought management on Huff's end, and just precision to survive.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Huff is now starting to string together some Tetrises rapidly fast,
Really
too.
closing that gap. What the heck is that?
Nice last second adjustment on that T to accommodate the Z. Skim to get Tetris ready, or just decides to get Tetris ready with the eyepiece.
Wow, that,
that works
that was
too.
aggressive, but it worked out. It was L piece dependent, does find that L piece, but now needs an I piece to fill in that gap. And just gets the perfect pieces, like it's nothing.
The Tetris over here for Huff. Sodium behind in lines, and understandably so. Huff kind of just went pedal to the metal and started scoring Tetris after Tetris. Around a 60,000 point lead over here for Sodium. Gonna slow down though. Just really tough pieces. Wants to get back into scoring position as soon as possible.
Gets a double to open up the well again. Gets the Tetris.
Back into the lead, but only by 8,000 points.
It's neck and neck going into these final lines. Before level 29.
Huff goes to 29, down by 5,000 points. Not big at all. Sodium looks like he's going to try and set up. Oh, that Z piece. Really poor timing. There's not much Sodium can do but try and set up for a dirty here. Oh my gosh, super risky. Oh, I can't get it over. Up by 14,000 points. Huff is setting up for a Tetris. Wait a second. No long bar. No long bar. We go to a decider.
Like I said earlier, we're going the distance here. Game 5. Oh, Sodium popping a message on screen. I don't know if you were able to read that. If we got any.
Somebody turn that into a GIF. We need a new Kingsman-like GIF.
Oh my gosh.
Stream has ended.
Oh, we do have the Twitch stream if we need to watch. We might be a little bit behind. Oh, it's okay.
Wow. Fantastic play over there from Sodium. Was trying to get the extra Tetris to kind of force Huff to play at least a little bit deeper. But at the end of the day, Huff set up for the Tetris. And unfortunately, this is classic Tetris. You're not guaranteed that long bar. And it did not show up.
It's truly a tragedy.
This is it. Winner advances to try and get revenge against Miles. Loser goes home and prepares for the trifecta.
I mean, they're probably already home, but you get the point.
I mean, you don't know that.
You know what? You feel fair. Yeah, my bad.
I say that because at CTWC I streamed from my friend's house that was there, so.
That's awesome.
That being said, really pretty even here. There is no huge score discrepancy like what we saw last game. And all things considered, that score discrepancy, Huff did a fantastic job closing the gap. Left side's a bit of a concern. Does get it rectified.
But does find it. Sodium also in a bit of a weird spot. Has to do some burns.
Ooh, nice O adjustment. If the L comes, that'd be absolutely perfect.
Holding out for it. There it is.
There it is. 282 to 242. Huff is on a tear here in the beginning. Almost 300,000 by 60 lines. And Sodium with the
Sodium.
Vic setup.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Really
And
holding
there's
up
the
for that
eyepiece
one.
too.
Incredible stuff.
Oh, that
Ooh,
delay
very
burns beautiful
clean
for
burn.
Sodium. Huff still with a Tetris and a half lead.
We're just getting these touches at the same time here. Very nice awareness from Huff to like wait out that, covering the hole for the J.
Sodium looking for an L piece here.
There
it is.
Still
Small
needs to
drop.
build out a well. Offs to take a burn in order to get Tetris.
These players fighting hard for a chance to get revenge against Miles. Miles, of course, sent Huff down to the loser's bracket to start top 8 off with. And then the very next round, Miles sent Sodium down to the loser's bracket. Both of these players have an opportunity to get revenge. "30 lines away from the level 19 transition."
Ooh. This is Lumen.
Now players seem to have gotten in a more steady groove than we've seen throughout majority of this match. Definitely feels
Look at
like
these Tetris rates. 73 and 80. That is really good, especially going into transition.
pulling out the stops here. Definitely seen both players encounter various issues across the past 4 games, but this game, it seems like they're really throwing it all on the Matrix.
Buff playing very aggressive right now. Does take a few safety burns, but does get a Tetris soon after. And another to go into transition.
Sodium finds one and transitions with that line clear, unable to get the second Tetris off that eyepiece, looking for the L or the J, gets the L and knocks down the Tetris. 642 over here for Huff, a 57,000 point lead. Huff, ooh, a little bit of rough placement on that T, but the eyepiece fills in the dependency. But that gives Sodium opportunity to close the gap. Now down by 2 Tetrises. Both players score 1, and Huff scores another, which just stacked up so high.
Yeah. Had a lot of ammunition to work with there. And still raining down those Tetrises. Bringing it to a 90,000 point lead, but does have to take a few burns.
So does Sodium, but Sodium knocks down the Tetris, able to still try and fight back. Huff fills in the long bar dependency, set up for a Tetris, and so is Sodium.
There's
Tetris for Huff.
And Sodium
Tetris for Sodium.
pulls behind.
701 to now 763. Here in the decider, another Tetris for Huff. Sodium is prepared. Answers back in kind. This is a problem for Sodium. Oh!
That hang on.
That's exactly what Sodium needed to happen. To hang for Huff right there. Set up for a dirty Tetris, but now, even if the long bar comes, is going to have to try and deal with this sort of board state. And now it's getting out of control. Huff needs the long bar. Huff is going to top out. Sodium just needs less than a Tetris to chase this down. Can line it out.
Yeah, it's smooth sailing from here. I think even the next double will just take it. But
And that single's going to do it. Sodium advances to top 3 to face Miles. What a devastating time for a drought right there.
Brutal.
And uh-oh. Sodium's about to
Here goes sodium. Yes, there's the wombo ties.
What a brutal game over there for Huff. But well earned for Sodium. And now there's a chance for revenge. The
Here we go.
rivalry between Sodium and Miles.
Strikes
The
back.
stakes are higher than ever. Winner makes it to the grand finals. Loser goes to bed.
Yeah, excellently played by Huff there. But we unfortunately that will be the end of his run. We will be seeing him. We will potentially be seeing him in the trifecta bracket. He is qualified for it. So
Pretty
can't
skilled
count him out.
at zone battle.
Yeah.
Could make some noise.
And who else could make some noise? We got Sodium over here. Gonna have to go against Miles the Great.
Famous TikTok star. I'm Sodium, I'm shaking in my boots. Last thing I want is to be have a clip of me on his TikTok.
Maxing out the TikTok views counter.
Each of us are miles and miles away.
Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break, try and get some stuff figured out. Meantime,
Yeah.
meantime,
I guess
you
while you're
guys want to
waiting-
experience this awesome action for yourself. You can too play Tetris Effect Connected for free if and only if you type connected in the chat right now to be entered in a giveaway to win the Tetris Effect Connected game for free 99, the best kind of price.
Exactly. I mean, who doesn't want a beautiful set of like a beautiful game and a beautiful box with a lot of awesome bits of memorabilia with it. Like I've still got I got the box with me. It's really shiny too. But yeah. Yeah, we will
See you
be
guys
back
after our
in a
short
moment.
break.
All right, everybody, we are about to hop into the grand finals. You may be asking why the grand finals. So there was a little bit of an issue with getting Miles. Miles had a at-home emergency. So we agreed that everyone is at the top four is kind of having a similar prize and whatnot. So we agreed we'll probably have some show matches down the line and get this grand finals underway. So we will be having Sodium Overdose versus Allenbot for our grand finals. So sorry to all you Miles stands out there, and hopefully we took a bit to figure this situation out, but this made the most sense. So let's have some fun. It's still going to be a great finals. Are you ready, T-Flat and Sharky?
Oh, I'm so ready. This is gonna be awesome.
100%. I mean, we take a look at these two players. Sodium, a tapper, making it all the way here, fighting through roller after roller. I mean, especially that last game up against Huff, or rather the last match. Game 4, the game that allowed Sodium to chance to even make it here in the first place. Truly phenomenal.
It's incredible what we've seen so far from Sodium, and I'd say definitely more than oh, I completely lost my train of thought there. Lost the word for it. But completely deserving of grand finals. Very strong player, and we'll get to see what Sodium can do against Allen. It will be a first for the bracket.
Of course, with this being the grand finals, that means that Sodium would have to beat Allen twice in order to win this tournament. Allen, of course, coming through the winner's bracket, has that advantage of a bracket reset. And it's possible, but that's requiring Sodium to win 6 games, which is definitely going to be a challenge for anyone that has to make it through the loser's bracket. But it's still possible. And players that participated in this tournament have done it before in other similar TEC tournaments.
Absolutely. You cannot count it out. So, something else to consider is that once this set is done, we will be drawing the winner to this giveaway that's going on today. So if you type the word connected in chat, you'll be entered into a giveaway for a collector's edition Tetris Effect Connected game on the system of your choice: Xbox, Nintendo Switch, PS4, or PS5. So if you want a chance at one of these beautiful collector's editions, make sure to type connected in chat. Get Tetris Effect for free, as well as a beautiful soundtrack, plenty of very cool postcards, some pins. It's a top-notch collection. So let's see it in chat. And I've seen it a bunch. I love it. I love the hype.
Of course, you can start your training arc if you do win, so you could become the next TECWC champion, whether it be Score Attack, Classic Score Attack, Zone Battle, or the Trifecta. Or maybe you and your friends could continue to hop by in this stream and all you and your friends win, and you can participate in the 3v3 tournaments that happened. I believe that was a couple weeks ago. You can still register for Zone Battle right now. Yep. So if you want a chance to play up against the best and earn your spot in that Trifecta tournament, there's still a chance to register. So go to www.tetriseffect.game/tournaments for more information. And of course, join the Discord. Definitely helpful there as well.
Yeah, like we've been saying, next week is going to be our Zone Battle bracket. So, yep, you guys sign up, and then you'll be playing next week in, I think, 1 of 2 time slots. And then meet up for the finals. And the top 4 of each of these modes that you see, Score Attack, Classic Score Attack, and Zone Battle, will be meeting up in the Trifecta event on November 11th, which is basically all 3 modes in a best-of-3 format. So that one's asking for the best of the best, most well-rounded players, and you'll get to see some pretty top-notch Tetris. So make sure to come by on the 11th.
Finalizing things as we speak. Chance to have this conclude, or for it to go another 2 hours. Imagine double deciders. I could hear production groaning at the potential of it going 2 hours.
It's more Tetris than we can handle. And
All right.
we're getting started here. It's going to be exciting.
The grand finals. Sodium versus Allen. The tapper versus the roller. Winner bracket player versus the loser bracket players. This is the grand finals, and we are starting off with 18. For a second there, it looked like Allen was maybe considering 15, but
That would have been
decided
interesting.
against it.
Yeah, just going with the more comfortable speed. Don't want to risk anything, especially being in winner side of grand finals. You have some wiggle room. You aren't eliminated if you lose this set. You have to lose twice in these brackets in order to get knocked down. So Allen has one set of wiggle room. Wants to keep it safe.
That's going to be, very advantageous for Allen, especially, can play however that he wants, either play it safe and then force Sodium to have to play well. Because Allen, if there's one thing that can be said about Allen's gameplay so far today, it's that Allen has been very consistent on 29 play, arguably the most consistent 29 player that we've seen today here in TEC's classic score attack portion of the TECWC. So Sodium really have to kind of hone in and have a good level 18 and 19 through 28 and really force Allen to make the mistakes here.
And we're gonna have to push Allen to the limit. So far, Sodium with a 74,000 point advantage. It's pretty big going into the start of this round.
Yeah, Allen's just been forced to do a lot of burning. I wouldn't say that Allen has found himself in a lot of trouble, but Allen has definitely been taking burns that would be considered of the more conservative variety. However, like you said, Allen does have just a substantial advantage. He has to lose 6 games in order to lose this tournament. Has to lose 6 games, but only has to win 3. Well, 3 out of, 5.
3 out of the 5.
In order to win. That being said, both players very comfortable. Allen forced to set up a delay burn. Didn't really have a good spot for that J piece. How much same can be said for Sodium? Great recognition on that L piece right there. Beautiful adjustment. Sodium off to a pretty good start here. Allen Bot starting to gain momentum after a slowish start in the first, I want to say, 50-ish lines or so.
Sodium playing very high up right now. We're in a 30-piece drought and climbing. Long bar nowhere in sight. There it is.
Okay, there it is.
Later.
40
Wow.
pieces later. Not as big as a drought that we've seen earlier
But
between Allen Bot and Miles, which honestly maybe it's Allen Bot. Just making the RNG worse for everyone that plays. Because when you think about it, Allen Bot versus Somalian had the first worst drought. Then it was Allenbot versus Miles.
You know what, I'll accept it, just blaming Alan. That makes sense. That's all the evidence I need. You know, this game is very brutal, and it will pick you apart if you aren't ready for it.
Yeah, and right now Sodium starting to kind of lose out a little bit on some scoring potential. Allenbot potentially in a position to score the Tetris. Well, Sodium's keeping it around this 80,000 point lead. Oh, that's a
adjustment from
beautiful.
Sodium.
Oh, what a beautiful
That was
overhang.
So clean.
Peak efficiency right there. But long bar dependency now creating column 3.
Does get the long bar, but that is an eyepiece that couldn't be used for Tetris.
Still, very strong game over here for Sodium. And like we were running into another drought.
Ooh. Alan, why are you doing this? 32 pieces this time. Not as bad, but
It's noticeable.
yeah, that's
So yeah, it's completely, everyone is Alan's fault. There's the transition for Alan and the transition for Sodium. A 100,000 point advantage at transition. So Sodium really, delay burn, a bit risky. So it's just going to burn it all the way down.
yeah. Like, play it safe here.
Alan hanging the eyepiece to the left. Decides to take, wow, look at all those eyepieces. Oh my gosh.
It's
All right, that's the rest of the luck expended for the rest of the match.
You know, I know this tournament had high stakes going into it, but I didn't know that the Blitz would come out with all those eyepieces.
Ah, that's funny. If you don't get that reference, you should totally play the connected mode in Tetris Effect Connected. So, I hope you were making. I hope that was the reference you were making.
That is exactly the reference I was making.
Okay,
Nope,
I was
connected
like,
mode,
as
it's
soon as
straight
you
mode.
said it, I was like, oh my gosh, that's so hilarious. But definitely, the stakes are high, and Sodium's board is trying to bring it low. Not in a position to score currently.
Ooh, that S piece was actually perfect for that burn. Gets Tetris ready on Sodium side.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That eye spin took over there from Alan to set up a delay burn and use the corresponding eyepiece following it to execute the burn.
Incredible stuff.
Very suave. Unfortunately, an eyepiece on the left-hand side is gonna require an eyepiece to be... Or... No, it's actually gonna burn it all the way out. Looked like it could have set up for a left well. But now we're neck and neck, which spells danger for Sodium. He does not want to be neck and neck with a roller. He wants to be ahead by as many points as possible.
Ooh, nice skim with the T piece by Sodium, getting Tetris ready again, just in time. That was the perfect skim.
The Tetris set up for Sodium and Alan. There's one for Alan back into the lead. Sodium answers back, and Sodium is behind a little bit. So, a little bit more runway before 29. But
Yeah,
runway doesn't apply for Allenbot.
'cause Alan can go the distance into 29. See how that can come into play. Oh,
Ooh,
that
nice
adjustment, with the
adjustment from
eyepiece.
Sodium.
That was
Very
gorgeous.
tightening adjustment. Sodium in the lead by 4,000 points. And oh, that's painful. And
Oh,
that
no.
hang.
The hang.
I think that might seal the deal. Nothing Sodium can do, and Allenbot has already surpassed Sodium's score. Allenbot's going to
That's
take
gonna
game
be
number
it.
1.
Game 1. going to Alan. Doesn't even need to go into 29. But it's going
But he's
to
gonna play it
anybody.
anyways. Wait,
Oh.
what?
That's what we like to call a little bit of network delay.
Ah, yes.
Oh, no. Stop.
sure
That's
Light Rod
illegal.
had mentioned something about how 29 just moves so fast that it just genuinely causes issues. So
Yeah,
then
like,
you'll occasionally
when you
see
move-
small quirks like that.
Yeah, but these players are essentially placing 3 pieces in 1 second. That's pretty quick. If for like even for like, some like modern players, that's quick. And
Yeah.
they're doing that in classic Tetris with no lock delay, with no easy way to maneuver pieces except for like manipulating the controller itself with rolling and tapping. It's incredible how they can manage that like that high speed. Oh, there's the delay going again.
But maybe if Sodium had more time, might have been able to figure out rolling for TEC. Because I don't want people to think that it's like, oh, why do certain players that, you know, roll outside of TEC, like Sidnev, not roll in TEC? And even though at the technical level, these games are exactly the same, there is still a lot more things when it comes to hardware and then input latency and things of that nature that make it real difficult for players to have the same kind of accuracy with rolling on TEC that they do on just, you know, original NES hardware and such.
Definitely.
And so then players like Sodium that have the capability to tap fast because they were a tapper before rolling was a thing, you know, they're able to utilize that same kind of play style on TEC. And we've seen Sodium have pretty good success. I mean, he beat Huff.
Yeah. That is no small feat whatsoever. That's very, very strong in all forms of classic that we've seen.
That being said, looks like Sodium once again already with a 100,000 point lead. Gonna slow down a bit, but yeah, this having a little bit of connectivity issues over here for Alan. Just making it hard to accurately commentate. It's like, oh, they place something in the middle. Nope, that's all the way over to the right.
I'm pretty sure AlanBot just figured out how to hard drop in Classic. I think that's what's happening.
Bonkers. Hard drop and then... Oh my gosh! That was so cursed. This makes me think back to it was either TECWC last year or the Honda Fan Cup, one of the two, where just it was so bad, but it was like, oh, that player's a misdrop. Wait, no, they didn't.
That was just a prank. It was an internet prank.
Yeah, the stack for Sodium is not a prank though. Having to take some burns. Like, Sodium's just fine. He's just chilling. Like, everything's moving nice and smooth. And then you got Alan teleporting pieces everywhere. That
also does go to show like that it is impressive that like the net code is able to like handle all this lagging. Like keep the game intact. Let the players play at their own pace. Because Alan, like, despite what you may think Alan is playing a normal game of Tetris right now. It's just not being displayed here. Yeah.
And
this game of Tetris is coming with 100,000 point lead for Sodium now. So
Alan's doing his best to dematerialize that lead, just like his pieces are materializing on the board. This is so funny to me. It's just like
it is very funny.
Oh wait, that's a genuine misdrop. I was
Oh.
expecting it to like go into place. It's like funny because it's stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, I'm ready to see it, you know, zip over to a different location. Oh wait, that's an actual misdrop.
It's just there. It's just there. Yeah, Alan down stacking out of it just fine, but does have a pretty notable deficit. Building up. Oh, Sodium with the misdrop now. That Z piece did not quite get over to where he wanted. Oh, it has to cover up the well. This could be dangerous.
Sodium needs to find a way to burn out, and we are closing in on level 19.
It's finding some good pieces, but still has to get out of this. Has to use an eye piece, make an eye dependency.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, no.
No way. Dirty
No.
Tetris into
No.
transition.
No.
But wait,
That's
it's not over. That hang is
allowed.
going to do it.
Get out of
Tops out
here.
at 504.
That's not allowed. No.
I mean, apparently it wasn't allowed because Sodium topped out right after. So now Alan has a chase down.
Could potentially line this out. It's a minute 40 for 47,000 points. Might need to get a few
potentially.
slightly more efficient clears. Like that Tetris is immensely helpful.
Now, honestly, with this lag, level 19 looks like level 18. Almost there. I think. Alan taking his time. Although there's about 50 seconds left, so. But I believe a double will be good enough. Or two singles, that works. Alan is one game away from being your TECWC Classic
Alright.
Score Tech champion.
It's down to the wire for Sodium. Has to win 3 in a row to just stay alive and reset the bracket. But that's a tall order. But we'll see what we can do. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, level 15.
Alan pondering the 15. Okay.
No, we're going
Going
18. Yes, we never got
Oh.
the level 17 start.
Yeah, I was about to say, hey, can we get to see the 17 this time?
Unless... Wait, what the heck? Bruh. Alan got a second chance to place the S piece. Oh my gosh.
It's the way the pieces are sliding is make it look a little bit more like modern score tag. You know, we're chilling.
Sodium's just, you know, just playing it like it's normal. Nothing's happening.
Oh, playing some
Oh
sprint.
my gosh.
Ooh, double Tetris for Sodium. That'd be super helpful.
So far, the lead has been kept pretty close. I know in the past 2 games, Sodium has been able to build pretty substantial leads. I wanted to see what that long bar was gonna do. I was like,
Oh yeah, I was holding my breath there. I didn't want to jinx anything.
like I was genuinely curious. I was like,
Is it good enough? Are we gonna see the Tetris, or are we doomed?
I lost my train of thought.
Shoutouts to rollback netcode. Like honestly, it's so good. It actually makes for a pretty seamless online experience. Ooh, Alan missing an S spin. I don't know if it was like super legible, given the piece teleportation we were seeing, but I think it was
right
an
here.
S-spin.
Let's see the J piece teleport. Oh, there it is.
All right, we have now implemented deep drop into classic Tetris.
Oh my gosh.
Alan just rewriting the code as we speak.
First it was giving players bad RNG. Now it's now his game's just dead. Oh wow, we actually disconnected.
No, it is straight up dead. Unfortunate.
All right, so Alan is up 2-0.
Sodium completely disgusted with what just happened.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Yeah. Well,
this is funny.
that was a good time.
I will never forget the long bar where I think everyone just like held their breath. Is like,
Is it gonna go where it's supposed to go, or is it dead?
oh, that's a full actual Unreal Engine crash. Whoa. So yeah, the game crashed. Too much Tetris, man. True, Alan got the TEC game crash. He's actually he's done something that not even NES players can do. He's done the impossible.
But you want to know what's not impossible?
Participating in the giveaway.
Exactly. I love your train of thought there, Sharky. Make sure to type connected in chat if you want a chance at winning one of these beautiful collector's edition versions of Tetris Effect Connected on Xbox, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, or Nintendo Switch. And
who knows? You might even get the Allen edition. I cannot confirm or deny if that's true, but you guys see how much power you have in classic score attack with the Allen edition. But you never know if you don't enter, if you are able to win said edition. Once again, I cannot confirm or deny. Yeah, but I can confirm that these controllers are absolutely amazing for playing Tetris Effect Connected, especially in classic score attack. If you are used to like an NES controller, then you'll feel right at home with these. Like I said, I really enjoy it. It helps me be not as nerfed as a classic Tetris main. So, I mean, personally, I like the multi Tetris pieces ones. I know a lot of people really like the gradient.
The gradient one does look really good.
Yeah, plenty of options to choose from, and it's compatible with PC, Steam, Nintendo Switch. Like, hey, definitely an option there.
Win the giveaway for the Switch version, get the HyperCane controller, and you are set.
You are ready to become the next Allen bot, defying Tetris logic, one piece at a time. We'll be getting in shortly. They're getting the scores properly where they need to be.
And do keep in mind we are also we do have some merch for the TECWC. Some very cool designs for shirts, some hoodies. We are approaching the winter season in the US and just the western or the northern part of the world. I forgot.
Winter
how it
season,
works.
unless you live in Texas.
Yeah, that's true. So if you're looking for a hoodie, this is a very stylish way to stay warm and rock your love for Tetris. And you can also get some stickers, and various other merchandise, which all looks really good. I'd love to cop some of that myself.
But what we're about to cop is a game 3. Here we go.
Here we go.
Players are back, and it looks like things are under control.
I think Alan is no longer teleporting pieces. There we go.
Alan has officially materialized, is no longer phasing in and out of the Tetris reality. Dude had access to Kamui, for those Naruto fans.
Oh my gosh.
Or instant transmission, whichever is your fancy.
Fair enough.
But with that being said, Alan is in fact one game away from winning the entire tournament. Sodium has to take this one game at a time, and that starts right here in game number 3. So far, we're separated by a single. Never mind, we are
Just
tied.
kidding.
Uh-oh. Alan, as soon as we get tied, he's starting to unleash some power. Has to try and build faster. Appears not to be pushing down points, so hard drop in classic score attack does not get you extra points.
Hey.
That being said, just super close game here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, a couple burns forced over there on Sodium's end. Alan
Also kind
is set up.
yeah, set up for the column 3. 30 Tetris. I love it. And
And a
gets
clean
another
one to
boot.
follow.
Well, there's a few ways we could solve this little divot.
Oh,
doesn't-
misses the
gets the
spin. How
unfortunate.
unsatisfying. Wait.
Oh, the L piece actually lines up beautifully for a dirty Tetris, and there it is.
All right, touche,
It's
Alan.
dirty. I can
Still,
never.
really close game. Very efficient play from both players here. Sodium, though, look at these Tetris rates here in the first basically 60 lines are kind of insane. 85 for Alan, 93 for Sodium.
Jeez, that's some efficient gameplay.
Sodium going to be looking for a J piece here. Gets one, needs another, or an I piece. Either
That
or
was
it can be used to fill that left side.
Is going to wait
Now
for
it
the
has to
eyepiece.
get the I piece.
Oh, I guess it's not really a dirty Tetris. There's a few rows missing.
Yes. Counting to 4 is hard. It's always
Oh,
devastating
it's-
when you think that you're like, okay, I got the long bar, I put in the well. It's like, and you don't see, at least on NES Tetris, it's like, wait, the
Yeah.
screen didn't flash. Wait, what do you mean that wasn't a Tetris?
Yeah, exactly. It's so hard counting to 4 sometimes. All right. Sodium using the S
These
flat.
scores are kind of ridiculous, though.
Yeah, 400,000 points. Like 450,000. And we're at like 90 lines.
Yeah,
The efficiency is. It's
it's
incredible.
off the charts. Maybe this was Alan Bot's plan. He didn't like how the games that particular game was inefficient for the both of them, and wanted game 3 to be a banger, because that's what this is shaping up to be.
Oh, here comes the drought. Here comes the drought. There we go. Alan.
It's only
That's a Tetris.
32 pieces.
Yeah.
Sodium's gonna respect it, so yeah.
And still gets the Tetris afterward. Still maintaining a really high Tetris rate.
Yeah, even a 30-piece drought's not gonna stop these players from getting a 600k transition. Nice adjustment over there for Sodium. Sodium has had some phenomenal play, especially on level 18. That's been like Sodium's strength throughout the majority of the tournament. Oh! Oh no!
Oh no!
The controller!
Uh-oh.
Sodium kicked his controller and topped out.
Oh no.
This is why you should get the Hyperkin controller for a pre-order.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh. Oh, that's a tragedy.
It always sucks when stuff like that happens, and it's not the first that it's happened to any player here. But it was going to be an insane game. Like, the Tetris rate was truly phenomenal.
Yeah, look at Sodium at 81%. And Alan maintaining that 80% in the transition.
Waiting to hear if that does officially count. Truly. And I've had that happen before. Not necessarily with the cord, just with my console in general. Like, I'm pretty sure it was on one of my few 700k transitions. It was like a great game, and then it just froze on level 22. There's nothing I could do about it.
Well, let's be looking for an official call from the refs. If that counts for grand finals, but Alan is cooking right now. Lining up for a level 26 max out. Not quite, but well, yeah, there it is.
Those already have the max. Alan could try and go for the highest score on TEC, classic score attacking comp. It's going to be a challenge because Huff got it at 49, and it was a 1.92.
Yeah, that'd be quite the task.
But it is doable, but it's going to have some Alex T like play on 29. I mean, Cole, the reason why I say it's doable is because Alex T, he got, on Gauntlet, well, now it's not doable, but Alex T on Gauntlet, the event I host, he got 1.8 off of just 1,080,000 going into 29. So was able to score 700,000 from 30, or from 29 all the way to 39. So, possible, but Waiting on a official call.
Yeah, just bear with us a moment. We'll get it figured out.
All right, we have officially got word. We are replaying.
We're doing this. It's game 3.
You got to end the stream at 4 o'clock somehow.
They're colluding to make my dream of a 4 a.m. stream come true. It's not actually my dream. I would like some sleep. But hey, more Tetris than we can handle.
Does
4 a.m. in a time zone. It doesn't. I didn't say it had to be 4 a.m. my time zone. Yeah. It's been quite the crazy grand finals, and definitely a different sense. We got teleporting pieces. Got hard drop and CSA now.
Getting the whole variety. Oh, we were missing out.
Now
on
all we need
29
is a
start.
level 17 start.
Exactly. This is what we got.
That would just be the cherry on the ice cream. Let's go! We get it!
I need to not do that. It's freaking 2 a.m. in my apartment. That was a very bad idea.
We get the level 17.
That we've dreamed of.
The prophecy has been complete. That also means that, I mean, some players, they said that they've used level 17 to throw off other players because of scoring being slightly different. And
Yeah.
honestly, I can see it, but at the same time, I guess it just messes with your your internal pace calculator. But I don't feel like it would throw off your gameplay too much. What do you think?
My only thing is like just seeing the transition happen like at 120 lines, but nothing happening. That could potentially throw you off. But I don't know about like taking like the pace counter or yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one for me. I'm just happy to see the purple
Yes, purple is goated color.
for real.
Looks like Sodium off to a good start here. Alan had to do a little bit of burning early on.
Right. Tetris. Alan in a bit of an awkward spot, especially with that T piece way up top there.
Yeah, a genuine misdrop.
Sees the eyepiece to picks up that top there.
Right now, it does look like Sodium once again, kind of off to what we've seen in a lot of the previous games, just being able to be really efficient on level 18. These pieces are just really tough for Alan.
Yeah,
Not
it's getting
necessarily dangerous, it's just not getting the ideal pieces to burn out efficiently.
getting
Oh, T-spin?
AO.
Maybe?
AO.
You need the T-piece to T-spin. Got it quite late. 126,000 point lead, roughly over here for Sodium. There it is, a Tetris for Alan. There, column 3. Sets up the delay burn. And that's going to commit 5 extra burns here. That's 4 burns that Sodium could use for a Tetris. There it is.
This level 17 started really proving to be difficult for Alan. It's totally what it is.
The pieces, it's just haven't been ideal for Alan.
Yeah.
Sodium has been able to maintain just a really accommodating stack, while Alan and those misdrops definitely don't help.
Agreed.
But, oh, Sodium was playing a little bit with fire there. Nothing too serious. And we actually haven't seen too many serious droughts. Definitely unwanted pieces, but droughts haven't occurred like what we've seen earlier today. Knock on wood.
I don't think you heard me on Discord, but I knocked the wood pretty loud. So.
Discord noise. Oh, there's the Vits for Sodium.
Ooh.
And that looked like an adjustment, but at the same time, it was a bit of a risky one. So, never know. We are about to hit transition to level 18. So then players will get that warning. It's like, hey, you're going to transition in 10 lines. Oh, well,
yeah,
Alan's
it's
already
120 lines. So, yeah, Alan already kind of transitioning, I guess, but like not the transition that we expect.
Just transitioning to different colors. But this next 5 lines, actually, will be a transition to a different speed. And there it is.
There we go. There's the speed we all know and maybe kind of love. Can't speak for everyone there.
It's safe to assume. There's the transition for Sodium. Almost a 600k transition. Level 17 start as well. It's going to knock down Tetris while Allenbot trying to get things under control. Tetris over there for Alan. And oh, Sodium not quite getting that piece all the way over to the left. So gonna decide to use the I piece to bring the stack down. And there is a T piece gap in Alan's stack. It's just there. It's just
time
there.
for an Imperial Cross.
Oh, I want to see the clip on how that got formed. I'm like very curious now.
I mean, we already saw high stakes in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if we had pop out as well.
Oh my gosh. Speaking about popping off, Sodium is popping off with a 250,000 point lead.
Holy Christ.
And is behind in lines.
Alan has a lot of work in front of him.
And if Sodium is able to maintain this, this could actually be the game that turns things around. Because, yes, Alan can play in the 29, but
You only
Sodium...
have so many lines, and you might only have a little bit of time.
Exactly. And it's going to be forced to go for Tetrises at some point. Of course, Alan able to survive that. Oh no, misshot from Sodium.
Oh, that
Oh,
could
the delayed burn. Very ambitious.
could be the kicker here.
This is Alan's chance to make the comeback. Interesting delay. Oh no, the hang!
Misses
That's
the
it!
eyepiece.
Sodium's gonna top out right now, but
2 minutes to come back almost 200,000 points. That's
That's
kind of a
6
tall order, but
Tetrises.
it's not out of the picture. There's one Tetris, bring it down to 120,000.
well, now 4 Tetrises and change. Actually, just 3 Tetrises now. Can do it before it even hits 29. This is it. Are we gonna crown? Wow, these eyepieces are coming so perfectly timed for Alan. Are we gonna crown a new champion on this game?
Oh, but we are at
29 play is
227
gonna be
binds.
needed.
29 is necessary if Alan wants to end this right here, right now. Here we go.
And
17,000,
Alan looks like he's
12,000.
just gonna line it out. Nothing too serious.
9,000.
There's plenty of time.
5,000 to go. 4, 3. Oh,
Oh, wait, hold on.
it's not over. 1,700. 5
One more line. That's all. One more line. One more line. Wait, one more line. And there it is. Oh my gosh.
So scary. There it is. Alan is your TECWC Classic Score Attack champion. Congratulations to Alan. A very
Wow.
hard fought 5 games to win 3-0.
What a set.
That was a roller coaster of a set there.
It really could have gone south too.
Sodium scrolling through TikTok. That's incredible.
Oh,
That
see
was
how
so
Alan
much
set
fun.
up the T gap now. That. Okay. Okay.
But yeah,
But
wow.
congratulations, Alan Bot. You've
What a
won the
performance.
classic score attack portion of the TECWC. Apparently, according to Austin, after only 1 day of playing.
That's ridiculous.
All right, Austin is clarifying, saying 1 day unranked. But regardless, amazing play by all the players tonight. I mean, this top 8 was so freaking stacked. Like,
Oh, that was-
actually
That
ridiculous.
was incredible. So much good play. Like, I'm in disbelief at all of that. That was wow. We really saw like the best of the best today. Like, we cannot deny that. This was the world championship.
But just look at that bracket. Look, the top 8: Somalian, Allenbot, Sodium, Miles, Huff, T-Storm, Sidnev, and O. Like, there was only
Powerhouses.
2 sweeps. Everything else was pretty contested.
Absolutely. No, we can't forget that not just Alan, but Sodium, Miles, and Huff are all they're all qualified. They can participate in the trifecta happening on November 11th. So make sure if you are fans of these players, go check them out in a couple of weeks. Playing classic Tetris as well as some modern Tetris in a very cool best of 3 modes format.
And if you think you got what it takes to take on the best of the best in zone battle, or just want to participate in the other various brackets, there is still a chance for you to register for the zone battle tournament. You still have plenty of time to do so, and so why not? I mean, hey, it's not every time that you can, tell your friends, it's like, hey, I participated in the world championship.
Exactly. You get bragging rights for everyone.
Especially if you get some of the merch too.
Yes, I did just plug a TECWC merch in the chat if you are interested. It is hoodie season here in Ohio. Sharky, maybe if you get lucky, you'll have hoodie season. It's not so bad. But
Like we're already approaching jacket season where I am.
do you guys know what time it is? Why would I have to hop into chat? I think it's time for a giveaway on both our Enhanced Experience channel and the Classic Tetris channel here. So without further ado, I'm going to head to Mr. Nightbot and select somebody in the chat. So
make sure to get your last connecteds in.
Yes, test the bot, try to break it. Let's see as many connecteds as possible, and we are about to go forward with that raffle. I'm surprised I can still speak proper English after a very long day, but let's do it.
I think it's 3 a.m. for Sean right
Proper
now.
English.
Yeah, yeah. So we have 149 users in the pool right now. So you have a 1 in 100 and well, we'll see if anybody else new joins. 1 and there we go. 1 in 150 chance of winning.
I got you.
All right,
I like
drum
those
roll.
odds. Better than Powerball.
And it is. Oh my
Okay,
God!
Reroll it.
Okay.
Reroll it. Reroll
Riggs,
it.
reroll,
Please reroll it. I am so sorry.
Bruh.
No, reroll it. I don't want it.
I did
don't
reroll.
want
Did it not show up in chat? Oh shoot, it didn't show up in chat.
Oh, it
I
did
rerolled,
not.
and it's actually. It is Richard Wolf 6. I believe.
Okay.
5 and 1.
Rigged.
Yeah, 100% rigged. I think Nightbot didn't
Should have been
refresh.
me.
I do have. I'm going to take a picture for the receipts here. I am not just picking somebody out of my hat. But yes, Richard Wolf, if you are still awake, that's a nice community member to give that out to. I believe they actually play it from out of
Dude,
DC.
I'm pretty sure he has like some of the most restreams, and well, it's definitely approaching there. A lot of restreams done for the classic Tetris community. So.
And I see people try to snipe the connected giveaway on Enhanced Experience. And Xavier7763 is the winner there. I don't know if they just... Okay, they typed earlier. I'm like, oh, they just typed it out and somehow won.
Imagine.
But, yeah.
Who would ever do that?
Xavier is...
You can't talk. You won.
The other winner.
I know.
Yes, T-Flat.
That was the joke.
Well, T-Flat won, and we have delivered it instantaneously via what were you talking about earlier? Instant transmission,
true.
and T-Flat does have a Nintendo Switch Collector's Edition at home.
No way! I can't believe it. I'm holding it in my hands right now.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm in
and
shock.
Enhanced is so generous that they decided to award another winner. But you have to wait a little bit for yours. You can't get yours instantaneously.
So Xavier and Richard Wolf, congratulations on the giveaway. We will have another giveaway next weekend if you want your chance to win a... I love the thumbnail clickbait reaction there from Missy. But yeah, we'll have another giveaway for Zone Battle next weekend. So tune in. It's going to be a lot of fun. And it is very late, so I'm going to do a quick speed run through our sponsors. Do you have a story regarding Tetris Effect Connected? Be sure to share it in discord.gg/enhance. We have a channel called Share Your Story. Let us know what this game means to you. We are going to have a commemorative video, and maybe we can include your story. Who knows? Maybe if it's a great story. We'll see. Depending on how good your story is, we may include it in the video. Or tag us on Twitter or X. Also... AppMex, investments you can hold. Check out these beautiful, beautiful Tetris coins. It's actually quite a large Tetris product line at AppMex. If you want to check that out, I will plug it in the chat. If you're somebody that wants to invest in the future, this is the place to do it. You got copper, silver, gold, platinum, and some other rare material I always forget the name of. Palladium or something like that.
Palladium?
Yes. I don't play enough Minecraft or what is it?
Terraria.
Terraria. Yes.
Oh
But,
my god.
Oh my
yes,
god.
AppMex is the next best thing to those games. So check it out and invest in the future with none other than a Tetris coin. And yes, we plugged these controllers quite a bit today because they are legitimately awesome, and pre-orders open today. So check out hyperkinstore.com and get your hand on one of these. Like, legitimately, I mean it when I say this is an awesome controller. And Sharky, as a DAS player too, we both play DAS on TEC, and you really feel it when you're trying to use a right control for low latency on Tetris Effect connected on a PC or a Switch, right? And this controller definitely is great for that, and for modern Tetris as well. I threw down on Zone Battle last night on our community stream and was kicking butt thanks to the Tetramino stacked Hyperkin pixel art controller. So be sure to pre-order if you're looking for a controller for Tetris. This is a good choice. Okay, so without further ado, Sharky, T-Flat, what a stream.
That was incredible.
Yeah, that was incredible. Let's end it with our bracket here. Totally stacked top 8, as you mentioned earlier, Sharky. And what a year. That's a great 2023 regarding Classic Score Attack. And we will likely see these players in the Trifecta coming up on November 11th. So until then, thank you. Any last words, T-Flat and Sharky, before we sign off?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you put it on the spot like that.
Yeah, sorry to not segue over time there, but yeah, it was a great tournament, and hopefully you two had a good night. And I'm going to stop talking so we can go to bed. But
Yeah,
I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'll see you in the TEC Trifecta event.
Heck yeah.
all right.
Take care, everybody.
Yep. See you, Misty. See you, everybody. Thank you.